Alright. Hello everybody, it is currently 6:26 p.m. I'm quite late today for stream, my apologies. That's right. I came back from the chiropractor and suffered from severe nausea. Monitor off, monitor only, monitor off, monitor only. And then fix the other ones. Monitor only, monitor off, monitor only, monitor off. Anyways, let me actually make the title real quick. I haven't made the title yet. I'm not ready. I'm actually not ready. I should have fuck. I should have done this first. Oh well. Suffered from some nausea. How do I spell nausea? I spelled it N-A-S-U-I-A. Nausea. Nausea. N-A-U-S-I-A? No. How do you spell nausea? Oh, N-A-U-S-E-A. Suffers from some nausea, but I'm better after some rest. Let's stream. Time for more streams. For more strums. For more strums. Time for more strums. Yeah, there we go. That's cute. Cute little title, I guess. I have no idea what we're gonna play. I do have an interest in playing some League of Legends because I wanna attempt to do top lane Vi again, as as annoying as it is, as difficult as it can be. I would like to attempt it because I do like Vi a lot and I want to get better with her, but it's hard. So either we do top lane Vi or I can try mid lane Vi again. I doubt I'm gonna enjoy that. I don't like how freaking small the lane is in mid lane, but it's squishier. My meals are squishier and easier on the teeth, which is nice. Like Jello. Yummy Jello. I should go wait for Discord to finish booting up, and then I can go ahead and get started. I have I have the title ready in OBS. I still have to freaking get frickety frack. I gotta get the freaking Chubby mentioned a while ago that I need to use something other than stream elements. I haven't done that yet. I mean to, but I haven't done it yet. And so it's taken me a while. What's going on in the gathering room, I wonder? Fuck. Roomba beat my score. Not only that, but got a P as well. You shit. All I care about is the time, though. Drop Gabriel in a pit. He beat my freaking 147 with a 127 on violence. I gotta fix that. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that today. I don't know. I'm gonna leave the flat screen TV empty. He posted some more stuff in there. I'm gonna leave it empty to look at later. Because if I don't leave a notification for myself that's been there, like left alone in the Discord, I'll forget it's there and I won't come back to look at it later. So your soccer score easy. Just watch. Okay, I'm gonna finish. I have Universe and Roomba messaged me. I'm gonna message them afterwards. No. 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 Tomato Gaming has such funny emotes. I miss him. I don't watch him anymore. I need to. I never watch his stuff. I used to really enjoy watching his YouTube stuff. His like he doesn't make YouTube stuff anymore. People have to like do it themselves. He gave up on like YouTube Let's Plays and what have you. I say Let's Plays. He's more like Bed Bananas, where he makes like he's very similar to Bed Bananas. They're both friends, obvious, but Tomato, Bed, and Kraken, they are those like kind of like story YouTubers, and they make a story out of things, and it's really funny. I loved Tomato stuff, and it's a shame that he stopped doing that. But I mean, he got tired of it, and like he needed a break, and he went to just live streaming, which is fine. But I haven't watched his live streams in a long time. Anyways, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. I have everything ready. Everything's all set up on. I need to slow down. Everything's all set up on the OBS and Twitter and Discord. All you have to do is hit start. So, without further ado, let's get started. By the way, I may sound a little bit different. I'm a little more chilled, hopefully, and I'm using my deeper voice, trying to make use of it. I was laying down, like, literally, like, 5 minutes before I started, like, 10 minutes before I started this recording, so. Yeah. Let's get started, shall we? See you soon. Chocolate croissants are yummy. They're really yummy, yummy. Probably not a good idea to be eating that right before a trip home in the Uber, though. You know, it can really mess up your stomach because of the sugar and what have you. Hi, welcome in. I'm trying it again. It's hard to think of it. It's so hard to think of that, like something to talk about, like mid sentence, you know. Um, so hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you all doing? I do not have my model up yet. I a little distracted. Bear with me. I'll have it up in a moment. All right, 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 all right. How do I sound? Yeah, I definitely sound better, more feminine when I enunciate my words. Better. It's funny because like I'm always fussy over that. Like I want to be more feminine, but like then I hear myself speak, and it's like whenever I articulate my words and speak slower, I sound a lot more feminine. And I can't fucking accomplish that 'cause I speak fucking like 5 miles an hour, 50 miles an hour with like no control at all. The tea brand that only cost $1. Yeah, that's what I thought. So is that really actually what it is? Like Arizona came up with like a fruit punch or whatever? Because like it's supposed to be like tea, whatever. I never liked it. I've never been a fan of the Arizona tea. But to be fair, I prefer chamomile tea, so vanilla chamomile. It's really yummy. I haven't had tea in forever. That's not a bad idea, actually. Maybe later. Maybe I'll get some tea later. I still have some tea bags in the kitchen somewhere. How you doing, Rimba? Hopefully you're doing well. How is everyone else doing? Viewers, what have you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Waka, 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 waka. Thank you. Well, I would love to become one of the speed if my fucking mouth could keep up. I have no problem with speaking very fast. The problem is I'm physically incapable of it. I have no problem with that. I That's the biggest issue. No. Speaking of chocolate croissants, though, I have my half-eaten chocolate croissant from the coffee shop I visited before I came home from the chiropractor, and then promptly gave myself some nausea while doing so. That's fun. Vroom, 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 vroom. Just crash. Oh no, motor mouth. No. Yeah, welcome everybody. I'm doing well for the most part. As I mentioned in the title, and in the chat, I'm recovering from some nausea on the way home from the chiropractor. I struggled. I struggled to not throw up in the Uber car. It was really bad, actually. One second, Universe responded to me. Recovering from some car sickness, and just started. But otherwise, I'm well. How are you? How you been? I've been trying my best to keep, to actually socialize. So Universe, right? I think Universe and Noah were two people I played Terraria with, actually over a year ago. And haven't played with since. I haven't even communicated with them at all. I expressed this guilt, just not guilt, more like sadness that I hadn't been communicating with either of them at all. Because I mean, this is me. I don't socialize. I didn't even know Twitter existed until I started streaming. Not true. I didn't know it existed. I never used it though. So, and this entire freaking week, you guys got radio silence from me. This entire week. I think like the last time I messaged actually on Discord, save for after Saturday, was like maybe Monday. Maybe not even that. Like freaking I just complete radio silence. That's how I am. I just I just do my own thing. You know, I just I turn the world out. I tune the world out, honestly. And so I'm not a social type, and it's not a bad thing. I'm friendly. Not that I can't socialize, not that I don't want to. I just have my own world to enjoy. So yeah, I'm just vibing. But I do appreciate the loneliness. I say loneliness. I do like being alone, but I do also appreciate the socialism I get from other people around me. Like I would struggle, honestly. Like if I was like teleported to like an island on my own, I would struggle. One, because there's no video games. But even if I had everything, if I had video games, access to the internet, but was incapable of talking to anybody, what have you, I would struggle. You know, I would definitely. I'm still human after all. I'm still a tribal individual. You know, among the tribal. I'm an individual amongst the. Sorry, I'm looking at a blemish on my skin. The crook of my arm. It's bothering me. What is that? That's funny. I don't know why that got me. Uh, Universe responded, "I'm okay. Same shit, different toilet." I've never heard that expression before. That is hilarious. Um, not too long of a drive, but I had just left the chiropractor office, and I left without telling them my neck still hurts after the adjustment. In not hindsight, I should have let them know. Not N-O, K-N-O-W. So they could re could readjust it again. By the way, that explains what happened. So yeah, I was at the chiropractor office, got my adjustments. Hi Chefy, welcome and how you doing? Um and um by the way, I like that phrase. Same shit. Different toilets. Never heard that before. Okay. Hi, welcome in, Chevy. How you doing? Sorry, I was distracted. I'm trying to communicate with Univest while also I haven't anyways, I should probably actually be focusing on the stream instead of socializing. I'm like acting like some kind of like little like teenage girl in class, you know, or at a party on her phone instead of socializing with her friends. Sorry. Heard of the same shit, different bowl? That I haven't heard either. The new Twitch app sucks the big dong. Great. That's fantastic. Hopefully it's not too bad on my end. To be fair, the Twitch app has never been that great. To be honest, it's always been kind of trash, in my opinion. But, I mean, whatever. So, what's different about it? Like, what's really bad about it? Like, what makes it more trash? I'm looking at it right now on my end. It seems the same to me. What changed? Unless maybe I haven't received the update yet. Maybe that's what's actually going on. I haven't updated my phone in like 6 months. I keep getting like more like 4 months. I keep getting like notifications like please update your phone, and I haven't bothered to for the past like almost half a year. So maybe I'm not getting updates for the apps either, which is hilarious. So I have either I still have the old app or it's just no different to me. So yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing better. I lay down for a bit. I've been like moving my neck a lot and trying to get rid of the kink myself, like doing this, like putting my head all the way to the right, and all the way to the left, and then all the way to the right again, and this, and then this. I know what the kink is. I can tell where it is. I know exactly the spot it is, and it's hard to freaking fix. Ow. But I'm okay. Otherwise. So, today is Free Focus Friday. Couple things I want to mention. Not couple things. One thing I want to mention is I did not post a schedule this week. I apologize. I was so tuned out to the world, I didn't even bother. I should have done it on Sunday. I did not. So, I have to find some kind of solution. I don't know what I'm going to do. I have no idea. So sorry. I will at least post a schedule this coming week for next week, because we'll focus Friday next week. But with that in mind, we have to actually decide, what game to play for next Focus Friday, for the following probably year of me playing Focus Friday games. So, what am I gonna play? We have too many options. Way too many options. Thank you. I want to play Elden Ring. I want to actually play the DLC. Maybe, well, the thing is, if I do that, I'm gonna want to play it off of the Focus Fridays, which is fine. But with me only streaming 2 days, I don't have as many days to stream, as many days to actually play the games I want to play, right? I love streaming and I would have you, but I decided to take a break on Sundays, right? I'm taking Sundays off, so now it's 2 days again instead of 3 days. And so I have even less time to play with you guys. That wouldn't be an issue if I was more inclined to switch games in the middle of streams. But you guys know me, once I play a single game, I kind of do the entire stream. Even if it's for 8 hours straight, And so it's hard to want to switch. By ending stream and starting a new stream, like going to the next day, that helps me switch games. Usually. I mean, sometimes I'll still end up playing the game I played the day prior, but like, whatever. But it's nice. It's a nice, be like a stop, between different games. So, for all intents and purposes, every stream is a single game, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but also not necessarily a good thing either. So, if I were to do Focus Friday Elden Ring, I'm gonna prevent myself from playing it any other day. I'm not gonna like that. I'm gonna want to play it every single day until I beat the DLC, and I'll get frustrated. So, what are my options? What am I interested in right now for Focus Friday? Where's my list? Bum 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 bum. Did we ever play the Firefly Diary? No, we haven't. We played Rose. Okay, I gotta actually cross out Rose. We've played Rose. We actually did it in one stream too. So I think Firefly should not be a Focus Friday game, but whatever. Hey Raptor, welcome in. How you doing? Good eye of dying. some distant memory. I want to play Infra. I doubt it'll function very well on my computer. Oh, by the way, Sheppy, where are ya? I'm hearing myself speak and saying the weird noises. I'm so stupid. Oh my gosh. We haven't finished. Okay, I know I mentioned I wanted to maybe dedicate some Focus Fridays to finishing up games I've already played, like Sonic, Sekiro, and Spider-Man, but I kind of don't. Welcome in, Woody and CF George. Please don't post links without permission. Hello, welcome. How you doing? We finished Ashen, actually. There, and remove that from the list. Can my freaking pen not freaking lose ink, please? Hello? Thank you. Okay, Ashen is removed. Mortal Shell, Outer Worlds, Code, Vein, Neo, Tales of, then God Eater, God Eater, Tunic. I never did play The Missing. Have I? Dishonored. Yeah. Let's play Dishonored. It's been a long time. Do I still have that on PS? I think I still have that on PS4. Actually, where? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Where is it? What is it? I have. Oh wait. No, never mind. I have the collector's edition of Dishonored. I have the cards that came with it. I don't know if the version I have for it is for 360 or PS4. I think it's for PS4. I don't know where the cards went. I don't have them anymore. But I bought it. I think I have it on PS4. So either I bought it digitally after buying the collector's edition because I had it for 360, not PS4, or I have it on disc. So I'm thinking what we'll do is I will play Dishonored. The first one, right? The first one. And if I don't have it on PS4, I will download it digitally. And that's it. We'll go from there. Anui mending? What does that mean? Anui mending. Why are you holding on for dear life, Rimbo? What's wrong? Wizard with a gun. I have heard of it. I have not played it. I have not. Yeah, I think. What do you guys think? Do you think for Dishonored, the first one would be a nice game to play? It'd be a long one, another long one similar to. Well, I'm shaking my smoothie. I still have my smoothie. I haven't drinking a lick of my smoothie, and it's sitting here drying up. Mm. Mm. It'd be a long game though, like longer than Lies of P. Actually, I reckon it'd be about the same distance, same length as Lies of P. But yeah, what do you think? Oh, I see. I see. Well, hopefully you feel better soon, Raptor. Hopefully I make you feel better. Maybe. Me. But yeah, so I'm thinking Dishonored. If you guys have any words to the contrary, let me know. I'm still gonna play Elden Ring DLC once I buy it. I technically have the money, but I'm saving my money for a new PC. I actually have all of the funds. So I actually wanted to talk to Sheppy about this because Sheppy's been advising me on getting a new computer, like parts, what have you. And there is this third party. There's this third party PC builder websites, like digital something, and that I was introduced recently. Actually, I still have it on I still have Chrome open. I can look it up here. It's called Digital Storm. Originally, I wanted to build it myself because it'd give me more, it make me more in tune with what's going on with my computer and the parts and what have you. But about a couple months ago, when I was, more in depth of how to build a PC, like more like 6 months ago, I learned you can short out the parts while you're putting it together. And that terrifies me because if I short out the parts, they're useless to me. And I will spend like a few $100s on a part that just broke because I destroyed it by static electricity. And I have carpets in my house. So yeah, I suffer from that a lot. Meaning it's detrimental for me to go anywhere near chips and servos and what have you. And so I'm scared. But at the same time, it might be cheaper to build it myself. And I can ensure that I get the parts that I want. The Digital Storm website, that you can customize your chosen build, like on their website, and they'll build it for you and send it to you. But it's probably cheaper to do it solo. And I do want to actually understand, I want a better understanding of the computer. So if I know if something goes wrong, I'll have an idea of what is going wrong, and then maybe buy replacement parts later on. So I wanted to ask Chevy about this and what their opinion of that. You know, this sounds lovely, awesome. Um, for Dishonored, I would be getting it for PS4. Oh, Elden Ring, you mean? Elden Ring, I would get it for PS4. That I played the full game on already, a year or two ago when it first came out. Okay, I played all through Elden Ring. I just never played the DLC after it released. I burnt myself out on Elden Ring by playing it too much, and we haven't touched it since then. We've just been like almost a year. When did Elden Ring release? Elden Ring release date. Yeah, February of 2022. It's been. I think I stopped playing like basically a full year after that. No, actually, I beat the game within 2 weeks. I stopped playing in like July or August or was it September of 2022. It's been almost 2 years since I played Elden Ring because I beat the entire game. I beat the entire thing in 2 weeks. Or was it 4 weeks? It was no longer than a month. I know that for a fact. But yeah, so yeah, a grounding bracelet. I've read about that when I was reading that. You have to have something like to ground it, so that way, if you're playing with it, you don't fry the parts. And so I'm scared of that. I'm really terrified. I don't want to lose my new computer. Yeah, I'd definitely make a bomb for all I know. Yeah, you can't. Unfortunately, you can't give games. So, but yeah, I'll definitely be getting Elden Ring DLC. I need to discuss things with Sheppy a little bit more. I need to compare the prices of having Digital Storm make my computer for me compared to the parts that I'm looking for, and the price it would cost to have those parts shipped to me and make it myself versus them making it for me. Because there's going to be some shipping costs from whether it's the pre-built one or the parts themselves. And then there'll be labor costs, which I won't have to worry about if I build it myself. So definitely a lot of things I could probably do better with by getting it myself. But I have about $2,000 right now. And I don't want to spend more than 1,500 right now on the PC if I can afford it, because I'll have to save the 500 for basically everything else, you know, for daily needs until the next paycheck, which is going to be in 2 weeks. I just got paid this past Wednesday, so. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to destroy my new computer, and I also don't want to get hurt. So it's. I'll be doing some more research myself. So we'll see what happens, but. Chocolate croissant is yummy. Since I still have Chrome open, I actually want to show you guys something. Yum yum.
The ocean can be a dark
Yum
and
yum yum yum. Yum 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 yum. Oh, perfect. That works. That works. I went to go test to see how freaking high it is. There we go. Stop it! No, no, no. No, no, no. There we go. Yeah, I have an idea of what I need. Sheppy helped me with that, actually. Sheppy sent me a PC part picker link to tell me all the parts I would need, so I know what I need, at least. Shut up! I have 3 brain cells, okay? Maybe 4. I'm smarter than your average VTuber, okay? But only just. And only because I have an extra brain cell or 2. The problem is, though, one of them's bouncing around, the other one is in the corner reading themselves, in the dark corner, chilling, and the third one is trying to keep the fire from spreading, making me keep the everything in order. There actually is one bouncing around really fast, excited and all and nervous and full of energy. Second one is just fuck the world, I'm on my own. And then third one's like, oh god, what's going on? I can't freaking stop bouncing. Like, you know what I mean? You know that freaking scene from SpongeBob where like you look inside and it zooms into SpongeBob's head and there like everything's on fire. Where is that actually? I have the Chrome open. I'll just show you guys. Hold on. Let me. Sponge Bob. I almost said Sponge Pop. SpongeBob. Brain on fire. Yeah, this one. This one. Okay, hold on. Let me. Lummy 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 lum 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 lummy lum 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 lummy lum 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 lummy lum 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 lum. So this scene, right?
What's his name? What's his name? I got nothing on a name. Come on, baby, what's the name?
This scene. That's what that third brain cell's dealing with. So yeah, you know. Shut up! It's not that bad. It's been worse before. It can be worse. It can be worse than these. I promise you. Very worse. You can't just dedicate a single brain cell to deleting tabs. Nope, I can't. Nope. That's the one thing all 3 brain cells agree on is not deleting the tabs. Like the one that's the one in the corner, even the one bouncing around, like stop midair. It's like no, and then continue bouncing. But all three of them together will say no to that. Fuck that. We're not getting rid of that. They're mine. Oh, you have no idea. This is tame compared to what I do. I have a whole freaking like current session, right? Because I've been noticing on occasion when I get rid of Chrome during stream, it'll freaking like delete my previous session, and so I do this to like. Sorry, give me a minute. I'm making sure I didn't just dox myself. No, I'm good. Okay. I'm good. Okay. But yeah, it gets worse. Okay, let me show you my previous session. One was before that. All right? 1, 2, 3. The manga window, it really gets out of hand sometimes. Like really bad. To the point where my freaking like I have so many tabs, I make a new one, and the new one won't pop up. It won't be here anymore. Because there won't be enough room on the upper tabs for a new tab to show up at the top of the window. I've had this before. I've had that issue a long time ago, even back in middle school, right? When I first got my first computer, this issue appeared. Like, so I've had this from the moment my PC owning ass was born. Basically, it's never going away. Never. Woody. Oh, hiccups. Oh my gosh. Blah. So, anyways. There's that. The tabs. A couple of videos I want to share with you guys. I've been meaning to share them with you for a while now and never got around to it. My computer struggles a lot whenever I have Chrome open for a number of reasons. For some reason, it can't handle... Okay, good. The other one's on. It can't handle me having Chrome open while my model's on. So we're gonna bear with me. It might struggle a little bit. It'll be a bit blurry, but 480 is better on my computer when I'm on stream. That's fine. Okay. First things first, the first video, second video technically, I want to share with you guys is this one. Apparently, we discovered something called dark oxygen. Let me link the video real quick. It's a really interesting video. And the person, Dr. Ben Miles, explains it's not actually dark in any capacity. It's just that when scientists find something they can't explain, they call it, it's like a variation of something they already know. They call it dark, dark fire, dark oxygen, dark sun, whatever. You know, they just say, they throw a prefix onto it, you know, dark, dun dun dun, because it's unknown, right? It's darkened still. They don't completely understand it yet, so it's in the dark, basically. So it's dark oxygen until we can figure out what kind of oxygen it is. And doxygenerate? What? I don't understand that phrase. Doxygenerate. Wait, yeah. Sorry, I got distracted. Where was I? You distracted me! Fuck. To the pet oxygen. Right. So, it's not that the oxygen is dark in any capacity. Oh, doxygen. Okay. I get it. Yeah, don't oxygenate me, bro. Don't dark oxygenate me. Yeah, okay. It's actually the dark oxygen. It's just oxygen. It's perfectly fine. It functions just fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It won't affect you in any universal effect. In fact, it's a good thing. The way they found what they found, where they found it, and the implications, it's all significant. So I could just let this entire 50-minute video run, but I'm gonna try to paraphrase a little bit of it and then jump to certain points. So it's weird, yeah. Weird oxygen, yeah. So the oxygen itself is actually normal oxygen. There's nothing weird about it, nothing wrong about it. What's weird, however, is how it's produced. Why it even exists. That's what's weird about it. So it's not the end result, it's production. That is weird, right? So in this video, he talks about how scientists, there are these scientists that have been doing periodic studies for years, like decades, of the sediment and soil of the floor-bed, the sea floor-bed, off the coast of Mexico, the Mexican California, right? There's an area between California, Mexico, and Hawaii. A huge swath of like just, not empty. I see empty. A giant area, right? Full of this sediment and of these nodules, right? These black, like these little these black nodes, right, of stone. And these scientists who specifically dedicate themselves in this area, I think maybe either they dedicate themselves in this area or they go all over the place and just happen to every once in a while come to this area. Some years back in like 2011, they had scooped up some of the sediments. Not the Mariana Trench. No, it's a different area. It's near it, I think. I think it's south of the Mariana Trench a fair bit. But a huge area, which I think he talks about. Where is that? Right here. The Clarion-Clipperton Zone. It's in between Mexico, California, because technically this whole section right here, which is where I live right now in California, and this is Mexico. This is actually California. Because remember, Mexico used to own like a huge chunk of the western part of the current United States. We bought it from them, I think, or we went to war with them. I don't remember. The point is, United States bought this, and this entire area, this entire area is actually California. This little tip here is still California, just Mexico, California, I think. Let me just make sure I don't dox myself. Baja California is what it's called. Yeah. Baja California, officially Estado Libre y Soberano de Baja California. I don't know how to pronounce the Y's. Is a state in Mexico. It is the northernmost and westernmost of the 32 federal entities of Mexico. Before becoming a state in 1952, the area was known as the North Territory of Baja California. Blah 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 blah. The point is that it was part of proper California at some points. Before we bought the northern part of it. So anyways, between Hawaii and the Mexican Baja California, this is a giant area called the Clarion-Clipperton Zone, as he mentions here.
A seabed.
Right there. Really interesting stuff. So he talks about this stuff, right? And I recommend go watching it properly. It's really interesting. But yeah, so yeah, basically, the whole point of the video is the scientists had as usual had grabbed a chunk of the seafloor bed the way that you saw before, right here, like this, right? They stuck basically a tube in there, scooped up some sediment, and brought it back up to test it, right? What they found was, okay, so in the ocean, there are a lot of deep sea life, right? There are deep sea crabs and what have you, all, the blobfish. Um, the thing is, though, those creatures, they don't just exist. They're animals like us, right? They need oxygen. They breathe oxygen, just like we do, but through the water, the oxygen that has been diffused in the water. They absorb it, right? For a long time, people believed the main reason why such creatures can live in under so deep underwater is because of the waterways. There, you know, like in Finding Nemo, there's there's like the turtles who wait in that giant vortex of like water, the sea highway, right? The highway, that's an actual thing, and it flows throughout the entire world at certain points. Now, originally, the reason why that's important is because the okay, oxygen. It doesn't go very far. Light doesn't go very far under the water, and oxygen is usually produced by algae and plants, right? Using photosynthesis, right? The problem is light doesn't go very far. As he mentions here, it goes like maybe as deep as like 1,000 meters at its best, but on average only 200 meters. So there's no possible way for the sun to allow photosynthesis to occur so deep underwater, right? It's nigh impossible. So the algae are only up here at the surface, and they produce oxygen, right? So apparently the ocean can absorb oxygen from the air because of its surface area, and also absorb it even better because of the crashing of the waves. Like it increases the surface area of the water when it collides with something and breaks apart, right? So the ocean absorbs the oxygen in the air. Apparently, oxygen is absorbed better, or what, I don't remember what he explained, but like it sinks, right? It functions better, or like captures better, or diffuses better in cold water, in cold environments. And so the ocean, it'll capture the oxygen and it'll sink with the cold water. This typically happens in the North Atlantic areas, right? The northern areas, or even south, I guess, the coldest areas. That is where the oxygen gets captured by the water and sinks. It then gets brought through the highways, the water highways, from the north to the south and throughout the entire planet, and disperses oxygen to all the life underwater, including the deep sea ones, right? Because obviously it sinks, and so it's the deep sea animals have it first. They thought oxygen was taken from the surface down to the sea. Yeah, exactly, using currents, exactly. So for a long time, that theory persisted. It made sense. It was fun, right? At least it made sense to an extent, right? It was all they could make sense of. I also thought it when he was mentioned that as well. I thought to myself also, what about the thermal vents? There should be like creatures there who consume the energy from that and produce oxygen, I'm sure. So there's that as well. He never mentioned it, but I'm assuming it's also a possibility, an option at least. It's one of the many ways oxygen does get diffused into the water. One of the ways. The other one being the water just being absorbed by the ocean, brought to the bottom by the cold water, and brought everywhere else. And the reason why I mention this is because it would go into the point of this video, right? So these scientists had been scooping up the water, scooping up the sediments from underground, right? And testing it and analyzing it and trying to learn things. And normally when they do this, right, all the mitochondria, the tiny bacteria and what have you that consume oxygen, the oxygen in the tanks would go down, right? It makes sense. There's oxygen in the water they scooped up with the soil and all the bacteria in there. And the bacteria, they're going to consume the oxygen and they die out because there's no more oxygen for them to consume. One day, they did this and the oxygen didn't go down. On the contrary, it went up. It increased and kept increasing up until a point and then stopped. That's not normal. Because normally the areas they're scooping up the sediment from, it's not anywhere near the surface. It's beyond 1,000 meters or whatever. There's no way for photosynthesis to occur down there. And even worse, even if it could occur, they brought the object up there and they've been doing this over and over again. They never had an issue with it. This never happened, right? It never went up before. Even when they brought it up, even if there was some kind of like photosynthesizing creature in the water that they scooped up with the sediment, it's never done this before. It's never created more oxygen than what was expended by the creatures that were inside of it, right? What's going on? They assumed it was a glitch in the system, ignored it, and moved on, right? Deep ocean habitats are buffered from mass extinction events, so they can't solely rely on surface oxygen during like... Yeah. So we'll get to what's actually going on here, right? So they ignored this, right? The scientists ignored it. 8 years go by, and it happens again. They came back here, not intentionally. It was an accidental, just by accident, right? They did again and noticed it happened again, and then without remembering the previous incident, and then one of the scientists at the time was like, wait a minute, didn't this happen before? And then they went through their records, found it again. Yes, it happened twice. So first time was a coincidence. Second time was that it was no longer a coincidence. So they did some testing and they found that the nodules, these little rocks here, right? That was the reason. At least they believe it was. What they did was they took the rocks and the sediments, and to ensure that there was no like bacteria contaminating the area that was producing oxygen, they sterilized the sand and dirt and the rocks, the nodules, and put it into a sterilized container with salt water or water, whatever. And they found the oxygen, it increased on its own without any form of life whatsoever that would normally be required to, like mitochondria, whatever, to produce oxygen. It was increasing on its own. And they figured out that the nodules, they were creating electrolysis. They were doing electrolysis to create oxygen from the water, right? Because the water has oxygen in it. More importantly, the water is oxygen. It's liquid oxygen mixed with it's H2O, hydrogen and oxygen. Mind you, 2 hydrogen atoms and 1 oxygen atom. So at the moment, there actually is a way that people, apparently there's this, electrolysis has been known, where you could take a battery and a machine, a specially designed machine, even a small one, as small as your hand, to diffuse, to have a chemical reaction occur in salt water, or just water in general, I think. It doesn't have to be salt water, just water. And the battery, the electric current, will create oxygen from the water because it'll fracture the atoms, the H2O atom, the molecules, right? And they'll fracture. The H2O gets left behind and the oxygen is extracted, right? So there's a way of doing it. We've known it long before. But it turns out it happens naturally. They're still doing studies on this. They're still trying to do some more tests and what have you, and conclude things. And the people, it's funny, it was ironic because the people who have been funding these scientists are the people who want to mine these areas for these nodules because they have iron and zinc and like certain metals that are very, very precious. Very precious. They need them, like for making batteries in the first place. So the scientists discovered basically these nodules are they're non-biotic. They're not biological. They're mechanical metal. They're batteries. They are batteries. These little rocks, they're batteries, and they are causing electrolysis to form in the water, thus producing oxygen. And they found links because in areas where these that were mined already, the nearby areas where normally there's a lot of life in those areas just died out after the mining. Once they were mined a fair bit, a significant amount, they would see a drop in life, right? And they didn't understand why. They thought maybe it was just because they left or there was disturbance or whatever. But now they're wondering, oh shit, no, it's because the oxygen went down, because the rocks were gone, because they weren't there anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, it wasn't like a bacteria doing it. Yeah, exactly. Like a natural. It's yes. So exactly, enzyme. It's a chemical reaction made with electricity, electrolysis, right? Which we do ourselves. We can do ourselves with machines, but it happens apparently naturally in nature, underwater, deep underwater, apparently. So in these areas where the flow of water, those highways, those water highways that bring the oxygen around, even though they go nowhere near them, there's still oxygen there for some reason. So what? Why? Who knows? So it's funny you mentioned rust too, because apparently rust can also do a similar thing. He mentions it in the video. Rust has a weird interaction with seawater in that it kind of does something similar. So like the rust or whatever, it doesn't quite produce oxygen. I don't remember when he mentions it. It's not. I go watch this. It's a really cool watch. Really cool. It's really fascinating. But like, I'm spoiling it by talking about this. But I mean, I'm reacting to it. I'm talking. This is how I do things. I want to go in depth about what I'm talking about. You know, a lot of YouTubers just do laughing stuff or like what have you. I have a hard time doing the same thing. So I like to go into more in depth, like philosophical theory or like scientific stuff. Like things that make me think, like make my brain, makes those 3 brain cells be a little more active, okay? Oh shit. I swear I have more than 3, maybe 5 if I'm lucky on a good day. Welcome in, Mundane, how you doing? So that's the thing. So he mentioned at some point, even though it seems like these rocks are acting like batteries, that wouldn't make sense. They're not enough. These rocks, it takes 100,000 years for them to form, if not more. But 10 brain cells top. Thank you, Mundane. Thank you. I at least have at least one person on my back. You scoundrels. So these rocks, they take over 100,000 years to form, and the amount of power they lose in use is way too fast. They tested like 2 or more rocks in a laboratory. The scientists actually sent these rocks and the explanation of what's going on to the scientists somewhere, I remember where it was, and explained the issue, right? And so they tested it out and they found that the rocks produce 0.95 watts, whatever. And the amount of output they have and how long they last for is too small to explain the like why, like for instance, why did they not run out of battery already? They would have run out of energy millions of years ago, basically. I'm exaggerating. I'm paraphrasing here. So it doesn't make sense. Why is it that they have energy and why has it not gone out yet, right? Exactly. Batteries discharge over time. So how is it that they still have a charge or they're still produced? How is this area not lost all life and oxygen if the electrolysis system, it's not sustainable with just these rocks alone, right? Just has a tank of rocks for atmosphere or unga bunga rocket science. Yeah, exactly. That'd be funny. So that's the main crux of this video. He talked about that, how there's still studies being done. There's still things that don't make sense and what have you. There's a lot of things that aren't quite right, right? Why is it these things have not run out of energy yet? Why is they still working here? Why is there life here? There's a whole bunch of other stuff going on here. I think I have an explanation, okay? I made a comment about it right here. That's why I bring it to you, right? Let me just read you my comment, and then I'll clarify some things afterwards. So in regards to the whole situation, why they haven't run out of battery yet, and why is this even working for as long as it does, I wonder, here's my response. I wonder if maybe it's not just that each nodule can act as a battery, but rather that the entire area the nodules reside in is actually one giant energized area. That area, that bubble or force field, is what actually creates the oxygen over a large area. It's the actual area where the electrolysis takes place. It's not just the nodules, a huge force field, similar to the force field of the planet that protects us from the rays of the sun, or the radiation from the sun, right? Honestly, I don't know why anyone doesn't think of this before, because it makes sense. We're already having it on a larger scale happening, protecting us from the deadly radiation the sun gives off. Otherwise, the Earth would look like Mars by now. Like a million years ago, it would look like Mars. So we have it already. So anyways, I'm not completely familiar with electrolysis and how it turns salt water into oxygen. Water into oxygen specifically, but regardless. But I'm keenly aware of the electrifying properties of sodium. See where I'm going with this? That is, the fact that salt holds a charge and the sheer abundance of said salt in the ocean. I posit that the reason why the nodules don't just run out of energy is that they don't have to. The nodules don't need to be the primary source of power in order to drive the chemical reaction that produces the oxygen in the water, from the water, actually. They just need to be the spark that starts the process, as well as the balancing mechanism to maintain said process. Kind of like the switch and wires that connect a light bulb to a battery rather than being the battery itself. This could also explain why those areas where mining was done had a drop in life. The wires that connected the power source, the whole system, to the oxygen generating process was entirely cut. And so the machine broke, right? Because they cut the machine in half and it just doesn't work anymore. So that's why those areas don't have any life anymore. It's actually the salt in the very water that the process is splitting that acts as a power source. But because of the smaller testing and the initial tubes brought up from the seabed had a finite amount of salt, the reaction eventually subsided. So because it's a small area, a small tube instead of over a large area, and they only had so much salt water to pick up with it, it didn't really work for very long. Even worse, I bet you the actual second tube they brought up and they actually tested intentionally, they probably used filtered water or pure water. They probably didn't even bother with salt water. So the only salt that was in there was from the sand and sodium, whatever. And the rocks were forced to use, I say forced, they're not animate, but the point is they were forced to use what energy they had to be the primary source of energy at that point, right? So if the scientists could somehow measure the power levels and power consistency of the nodules while they are undisturbed on the seabed and in the water surrounding it. So they had to analyze the water itself for energy, electricity in the water, right? Then it might shed some more light on the situation. Pulling material from a location and testing in a closed, finite environment is far different than testing that same material in its natural open habitat where it thrives. So I personally think the nodules, they're just sparks, like that which ignite a flame, as I put in the TLDR here. The real energy source is the actual salt in the water that is being split, consuming the salt and splitting the water in said salt water. After I watched this, that was my assumption, right? That's what I believe. And it makes a lot of sense because, yeah, the nodules, they only have so much energy, right? There's nowhere near enough energy in all the nodules together to be enough to provide oxygen as electrolysis mechanism without running out like 3 million years ago. Right? Because they only form over the course of 100,000 years. That is nowhere near fast enough for the amount of energy they give off. they will run out like that, you know? The magnetosphere, so wireless power, like, yeah, exactly. So, yeah, exactly. Like a bit of a sort of like a, probably more like a oval, if anything, a little bubble, like a weird, like wide bubble. So, what's happening, I believe, what's happening is all the salt water. There's so much salt water in the oceans. The nodules, they consume either the salt itself is being utilized as an energy source in the field around it, or kind of like a rechargeable battery, and how you can recharge a battery with the power outlet, right? With the right machine. The salt, the entire ocean is the power grid. And the salt is the rechargeable battery for these batteries underwater. They're constantly being recharged at all times while they're being used by the salt. Either that, or they're simply using the salt itself as an energy source instead. It could be actually a little bit of both, actually. So that is why these nodules, they never run out of energy, because they don't have to. They're not actually the battery. They're the conductors. That is what they are. They start the mechanism, the process, and keep it going. That's all they have to do. And they have an theoretically infinite supply of energy in the water itself that they're trying to split into oxygen and hydrogen. So it makes sense to me. That is what came to mind after I finished watching this. I highly recommend you guys watch the entire this video. It's really interesting, really fun. I subscribe to Dr. Ben Miles from this alone. The way he explains things is really nice. It felt really good. Like, where is it? Someone mentioned it. It felt like a good, like a teacher. There's like informational, videos, but like fun to watch. It may not be like groundbreaking, like super fun. Like, oh my god, look at this. Oh, cool. It's just like it feels good to watch. It's really interesting, and I don't need recognition. It would be nice to know that other people are reading this and actually consider the possibility, and maybe they can improve upon my idea or correct me. I don't mind that. But I hope he reads this, because it makes so much goddamn sense to me. It has to be the sodium. I've been struggling with that myself, right? We talked about this over the past few months, that I'm not getting enough sodium in my diet because I drink purified water. Not purified, it's more like filtered. It has some sodium in it, I'm sure. I don't get enough salt in my diet. And after increasing my sodium levels in my diet, I've been feeling better. It's why I've been drinking this bottled water, excuse me, from the gas station, because it has calcium chloride and sodium bicarbonate. Sodium. So yeah, go watch it. I'm gonna post it a second time. It's really interesting. Go watch it. Watch that. Watch it. Watch it. Go watch it. Go watch it. Do it. Interesting. It would normally stick to a positively charged metal, so perhaps a high salinity allows the metal to pull off the oxygen but not hold on to it. Yeah, I wonder. Again, I'm not too familiar with all of this, unfortunately. I wasn't the dumbest tool at school. I wasn't the smartest either. I wasn't the sharpest. But mostly because I was focused on playing video games. I didn't give a shit about school. I wanted to go home and play video games. School was torture. So, but point is, I wasn't dumb either. I got at least B's. I think like C minuses, C pluses at most, at least. B pluses. I was really good at math, and I didn't dislike science. My most hated subject actually was English. I hated writing essays, which is fucking hilarious, because I talk like I'm recounting an essay every single time I open my freaking mouth. Clearly. You can make freaking 100-page essays out of my streams with how fucking much I talk, I swear. But I don't like like writing them. I don't like making them. I don't give a shit. So, but yeah, so I love this. I actually like science. I like mystery. I like figuring things out. I did actually like it. Technically, it's just school sucked a lot, like a lot, like a lot. So, stay in school, kids. Stay in school. You'll appreciate it later. I promise you. So yeah, it's really interesting. I like science stuff. I do. I really do. I never really appreciated it until now, which is a shame. I would have loved if I had been exposed to more things like this. The way he words it, the way he exposes it, and reveals it, it would have been so much more fun in school. I'm sure. So they really have to fix their freaking educational system because what they're doing in school is fucking boring. Clearly. Go watch this stuff. It's really interesting. So yeah, that's the extent of this topic right here. I just wanted to mention it. It makes so much sense. It has to be that it's using the salt in the water it's splitting to make oxygen, which puts so much in perspective and explains a lot as to why there's so much oxygen in the water in the ocean, right? There's probably other things as well in the ocean that we don't know about that's producing oxygen. It's not just through mitochondria. It's not just through photosynthesis. There's other ways of doing it. And by mining these areas, we're stripping the ocean of its oxygen, which also strips it from us. And we're probably going to kill ourselves doing it. So probably don't do that. Maybe. Possibly. You know? Welcome in, Cyclop Isaac. How you doing? Fe+3 is a common iron ion. Oxygen is O2 and hydrogen is H+1. Oh, is it really? Okay. Na+2, okay. Oh yeah, I'm not too familiar with it. But yeah, it's really, really interesting. Stone Age motherfucker. Yeah, so have you read this before? I've seen this before, Cyclop? Have you seen this video? I already posted the link in chat, but I'll do it again since you arrived after I posted it. So it'll be the third time I'm posting this link. I highly recommend you go watch this, Cyclop. I think you'll enjoy it. You might actually be able to use it as it's really interesting because you could use it probably in your stories. The gist of it though is, do you know electrolysis? The process in which you can use a battery, use energy to create oxygen from water? You already did, okay. It's really interesting. So apparently these little rocks, they're batteries, basically. And I talked about how maybe it's not just the rocks that are making electrolysis, it's the water around the rocks, like a force field that's producing the oxygen, right? Because the rocks themselves don't have enough energy and don't have a way of resupplying energy to produce all this energy, right? Over millions of years. They would have lost their energy a million years ago, billions of years ago. So I posited that maybe the salt in the water is also a power source, and the rocks are just the system itself that start and maintain this electrolysis system. And the salt itself is the actual energy source. Either that or the salt replenishes the energy in the rocks so they can keep becoming a battery, supposedly. So really interesting stuff. Really, really interesting. Yeah. But of course, by stripping it of the rocks and removing it, the system breaks down and then it shuts down and then it no longer produces oxygen. So mining too much of it could be a problem. But also, it makes a really neat, like natural, indefinite source of energy production, even if it's small. You get salt water and you get the right rocks to make a battery, and you have a machine, whether it's a actually physical machine like the rocks or a metaphorical machine, the area, the force field of energy around the rocks that is just goes on forever and does its thing, you know? So, because obviously the electrolysis machines that we have on on the surface of the, on land that we build ourselves, they need an energy source, and the batteries they use for it, they don't last forever. But if you have a source of energy to replenish the batteries, that'll never be an issue, ever. So, yeah. They mentioned that too. Yeah, it's funny. They mentioned that in the video. He mentioned there's so many things, including the potential like of origins and explanations and stuff like that about the origin of life. He mentions it like I think halfway through. Right here in the last portion, 11 minutes onwards, he talks about what it means and what have you. And he mentioned how it could be the origin, or at least have. It might be a faucet of like things like the origin of life. It is really interesting stuff. So please go watch this video. Dr. Ben Miles, he does a really good job of explaining things. Better than me. I would watch it myself, but I figured it'd be better to just give you guys my take on it and my explanation and let you guys actually enjoy the video on your own time. I do sometimes watch the full videos of things, but I like to move on. And I've already finished my take, so moving on. Really interesting. I'm gonna keep this up so I can actually go watch this stuff later. So, really cool. It's tricked by the carrion of life. Oh fuck yeah! Of course humans would do that. Of fucking course. Mana crystals, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fossils or nuclear energy is sort of becoming unhealthy. It is. Nuclear energy can be very useful and can be healthy. Oh, healthy in the sense that it is a source of energy without damaging the environment as much or as quickly. It's funny you mention that because the biggest issue I see with nuclear energy is the fallout if something goes wrong or the waste product. And I've always thought to myself, why don't we recycle the waste product? Surely there's a use for it. Like the discharged radiation rods, yeah, they're dangerous. Why have we not figured out how to use it for a different product? You know what I mean? Like if they're like they still give off energy, just a different kind of energy, right? So why can't we use that? So it's just it doesn't make sense to me. It is. If nothing else, if it produces heat, you can use it to heat your stoves. Yeah, a little nuclear energy radiation in your house, not a big deal. Hey honey, can you cook up some food on the discharge radioactive rods? Sure thing, darling. Oh look, more cancer on my arm. Not a big deal. Just carve that off and cook it for dinner. Honey, did you get your cancer in the soup again? Well, it was free meats. Sorry. Figured you might want some meat in the soup for once. Oh, darling, you're so cute. Science. Exactly. The best way to procrastinate. Science. 90% of our power generation today involves boiling water and not directly power generation. Good point. Actually, good. Yeah, that's right. That's funny. Technically, we are still stuck on steam energy, aren't we? Right. It's steam. Well, not really all steam. We're still stuck with steam energy. Like 1,000 years later, we still stuck with it. You'd think we would have figured it out by now. I mean, I guess the idea is that, windmills, they're not steam energy. It actually produces energy through friction. But like, that sucks. It actually explains a lot too. That puts a lot of things into perspective. Exactly. We are still in we are in a steampunk age. We are steampunk. I gotta talk to Sheppy about this. Oh shit. Hold on, let me text Sheppy. Hold on, let me. Where's Sheppy? I'm gonna text them on Discord. Did you know that we live in a steampunk society? Like, right now? Like right now. I mean, there's gonna be so like, what the fuck are you talking about, Svela? I'm like, well, you weren't here to watch my stream, so of course you don't know. Take Solar Punk over Cyberpunk? Yeah. Brain Blast! I'm becoming Jimmy Neutron. Brain Blast! But yeah, so it's really interesting to think about. I never thought of that before. Thank you, Raptor. It makes a lot of sense. So, what was the other video I want to share with you guys? What was it? What? We were talking about the pit fire. I actually forgot to get rid of that. Oops. What was it? Interesting. Interesting. I'm sorry. I'm being distracted by science. Hey, Cyclop. Okay, I wanted to bring those up so I can look at them later. I'm gonna just kill them so I don't freaking like destroy my computer. There. Why get rid of that one? New stuff are gonna pop up now. I'm gonna watch later. Fuck, I wanna watch this too now. Oh no, I'm looking for my playlist. Duh. Where is that? There we go. Sorry, I'm distracted. What's up? When the main use of society is magic, which is sort of energy, are they at the energies age or magical age? I don't know. Magical, what age? It depends on the source of magic, of the magic itself. I would just say it's the magic age because there's too many. Depending on your on what source material and what story, you are reading. Some stories have the posit that magic is like from the nature or whatever. Others would say it's the power of gods or demons or otherworldly beings, and some will say it's from like it's like the will of humans manifests, like suffering or ambition or what have you. Depends, right? It really depends. So if it's from like the energy of gods or dead gods or whatever, I would say it's like fossil fuel. It's godly fuel or divine. Not even divine. I say divine in the sense of like it's just god things, like a other fuel. It's otherness, other outside of fuel, an outside era. You know, if it's from like, let's say for instance, maybe it's the sun. Maybe magic comes from the sun, and the sun itself is full of magic energy. Like instead of radiation, it produces magic. Then that would be like solar. That would actually be solar. And then the magic is actually solar. It's actually solar energy, just manifests in a different way. If it's like from suffering and human whatever, it'd be the human fuel, human era, or whatever, like a will fuel. It's will, you know. So it really depends, you know, how you develop your story and where it's where it's from. Yeah, exactly. What's its source? In order to determine what kind of energy source magic is, you have to be the source. So then it would be the soul age. It would be literally the soul age, if that's the case. So yeah, it's soul fuel. Although I think the idea would be that people just don't completely understand. Those who do understand would maybe call it soul fuel, but those who don't would just think it's just magic and don't even think about it. There could be some controversy to that too. Maybe the people understand, like, realize the implications of that and have issues with it. There could even be a group of people who completely reject magic because of that, right? Maybe you could have an actual like steampunk people who, like, people like us who don't have magic, who reject magic because they don't want to delve into souls and the implications of that and the potential. It depends on how it's absorbed and used. Like, is it just like people use their own soul as magic, or do they have to literally like extract the energy from dead souls and make them disappear into pure nothing, into pure energy, destroying the soul in the process? There's a number of ways you can go about this. Magic is the powerhouse of the cell. Oh, that's right. This one. Oh, and this one. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Freaking bread. Hold on. What? 8 o'clock. Whoa, 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 too loud. This song, it's it's so catchy. It's so catchy but so silly. Something about it is like uncomfortable in a way, but like not in a really bad way. It bread. Bread is delicious. I mean, holy shit. Bread was like, I would say bread is the one of the best, if not the best, inventions humans have ever made. Hands down. Bread.
Look at my bakery. I got some cake, I got it flavory. It's hot and spicy, sweet and savory. Bake it, cook it, make it right. Matzo pizza, make me high. Sold my mom for pizza. Bye, bye, bye. Mamma mia, it was a bad idea. Explosive diarrhea.
Oh my gosh.
It makes me kinda horny. My baby's trying to warn me. And celiac and dead. Bread.
Sorry. I saw it. I was like, I have to show you guys really bad. I have to. There's no way I can go without doing this at least one of these days. Yeah. Red. I'm gonna link that real quick. That's so she's cute. But like, holy shit. It's a catchy song. It's uncomfortable in a way, but not in a terrible way. It's like the kind of discomfort you feel when, like, it's like how do I describe this? It's like it's a gentle discomfort, a gentle, calm, nothing wrong with it kind of discomfort. And it's cute, a cute discomfort. It's hard to describe. I don't know how to say it, but it's a really good song, very catchy. We live in a society. This is the magic used by welcome in, Sheppy. How you doing? Welcome back. The magic used by humans conform to strict rules. The elves use it. Magic with blah blah blah. Sheppy, you missed it. We had a huge conversation about dark oxygen. You my message? Yeah. Raptor. That was actually Raptor's steal. Raptor came up with the idea. So Raptor, explain. Well, actually, if you want, I can explain it. Actually, I'd recommend you do it, Raptor, and I'll do it at the same time. So, basically, what Raptor was saying was, we're still technically using steam, right? We talked about energy sources because of dark oxygen, and what have you, and well, Raptor, you said that. Yeah, exactly. So 90% of our power sources involve boiling water to push turbines, which and it makes sense. It's like, oh shoot, it's right. Even with like nuclear energy, it's doing the same thing, right? So coal and nuclear and gas, like oil, like it's using the heat and the water boiling to produce the energy, right? The only thing that's not steam powered or is technically steam energy is solar and air windmills, right? So nothing. We're still technically in the steam. We're steampunk. We are steampunk. We are definitely steampunk, just more advanced than your typical steampunk, which I find hilarious. Honestly, I really do. So, but yeah. So Sheppy, I would recommend going back later on, going back maybe like 20-30 minutes from now, and listening what I have to say. I had a huge freaking like hour and a half topic about dark energy and stuff like that, and I'm if I go back, it'll just be repeats, which is fine. But like I already linked it. I'm gonna link it for a fourth time so you can go watch the video. But I left a message in there. It's so neat and explains a lot about like where the oxygen actually comes from in the seafloor or in the sea, in the ocean, right? It's really cool, you know. Go watch that video, and I don't want to spend another hour explaining what I just explained. I kind of want to move on and play some video games. So if you're interested in Sheppy, I don't want to force you, but I'd recommend going back and listening to what I talked about, because like it's. Yeah. Hydroelectric, but technically water travels upstream. That is true. Technically, hydroelectric is also steam power. Technically, it's not in the same way. Yeah. But it's really neat. In the meantime, while you're still here, Sheppy, bread. Wanted a bit of bread. Da, 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 da. On my mind. I like bread too. Bread, again, I said it earlier, I'll say it again. Bread is very possibly the best invention humans ever created. You can do literally everything with bread. You know what I mean? You can use it as food for literally any food source. You can use it as a weapon. You can use it as a toy. You can also use it as a toy. I love her footwork too. This is such a fun song. I didn't know about her until why am I not subscribed to her yet? Anya Nami. She's cute. It's such a catchy song. Really good song. Life and Suffering of Sir Brantas. Life and Suffering of Prince Yerion. Wait, is it really Raptor? Really? You know what? So awesome. Yes, I almost spelled awesome with a Z. Don't at me. My brain hasn't been functioning right ever since the chiropractor. I keep misspelling shit left and right. I hit the Z button. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not right. It's not a Z. It's an S. Or did I hit X? To be fair, S, Z, and X are right below S, so. Why is bread the greatest creation? What is the greatest invention made by humans? That's a good point too. It's really useful in so many different ways. It is indispensable and has been a key in human survival. Bread created the structure of modern day society and gave order to our way of living. Without the seemingly simple food, civilization wouldn't exist in the way we know it today. Cyclop, you gotta be careful. You gotta tell us first before you're gonna post it. I'm sorry. No. By the way, Sheppy, there may have been 2 bots earlier on. I don't know their names. I don't know if I still saw them. Let's see. I can do it later if you want. I wasn't sure if I should ban them outright or we should wait. Woody 2400 and then CF George. Pretty sure those 2 were bots, but not sure. They instantly posted links and then said nothing else after that. Permits new no, not C. WHITECYLOP. You have 1 minute, Cyclop. Oh no, you're fine. I'll can do it later too. I just have to remember to do it. I'm gonna forget. I promise. Probably. I was gonna look up the thing of Julian, whatever, Julian. 30,000 years ago, ancient Egypt. Wow. 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 Yeah. Either that or just it's the video is just, you know, I had it before. Where'd it go? You mentioned the name of it already. No, you took too long. Okay. Do it again. Okay, ready? You have 60 seconds, Cyclop. 60 seconds. 1 more. I'm sorry. Cyclop. Cyclop. Where are ya? Cyclop, are you gonna wait another 60 seconds and get timed out again? Well, just give me the link. You don't have to wait for the ads to finish. Just get the link. Also, why don't you use ad blocker? One day I'm gonna monetize my videos. I still recommend guys use ad blocker. If you guys want to support me, it's great when I eventually do that. I don't care. I fuck ads, dude. Some of them are nice. Okay, I'm gonna wait for you to tell me you're ready, and I'm gonna permit you, okay? Keep timing yourself out. What are you doing? I know I can, but I'm waiting for, yeah, you can't do it. So hold on. Before either of you post it, tell me you're ready, and then I'm gonna permit you guys. You guys keep waiting too long. So Cyclop, tell me when you're ready. I'm gonna go ahead and permit you. The moment you see permitted in the chat, you are ready to go. Okay? So are you ready? Are you steady? Are you Freddy? Are you petty? Are you Sheppy? No, you're not. Sheppy Sheppy. I couldn't think of anything else to say. Trying to be funny here. I'm like, I'm losing ideas. You ready? Okay, hold on. Ready? 3, 2, 1. And then let me give you... Hold on, Raptor. Raptor Darwin. Okay, that time, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Cyclops, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Sheppy, I think you see the issue. Can you do it, please? I don't trust myself to be able to type it right. Can you give him permission? Oh my god. I fucking said his name, spelled his name wrong. That's why. I also, Raptor, instead of giving you permission, I almost put command Raptor Darwin as if you're some kind of command. I'm gonna do Raptor and you... No, see, no, it's fine. No, Sheppy. Wait, what? Wait, actually, did I not spell it wrong? Newwhite. No, I did spell it right. Why do I think I spelled it wrong? Wait, what? I swear I spelled it wrong, and then I'm reading it again, I actually spelled it right. I'm so confused. Wait, why? I need a fucking break. Oh my god. Okay. Let me permit you. Yeah. Let me permit you, Raptor. There you go. You're permitted for 60 seconds, assuming it fucking works. There we go. And then let me go ahead and click on both links for both of those. As soon as chat works properly. Chat, please. There's that one.
As I gave.
And then this one. Let me do that in this chat right here. Okay. Let me go ahead and use the restroom real quick, take a break, put some cold water on my face, because clearly I'm not functioning right now. Clearly. So I need a break. Oh my gosh. Be ready. a little bread. Sorry, I'm just I had to. I was in the bathroom thinking about that. It's like, how should I come back? I know. I'll be in the middle of this. I'll have that song playing in the middle, just at a randomly. Sorry. I'm back. I've returned with bread. Not really bread. Actually, I do have bread. I forgot. I have the carrot zucchini bread I got from the coffee station. Really. Speaking of bread. Speaking of freaking bread. It's yummy. Okay, so real quick, I want to go finish. I'm going to read this text thingy. Raptor posted, and then I'm going to move on to a different topic by watching what Cyclops posted, so bear with me. Why did you leave us? I can't think of a response. I want to think of like a bread response. I couldn't think of one. But yeah, 1400 years. No. Amaya Arans collecting dinner leftovers of the Natufians. Hunter-gatherer tribe lived in the area more than 14,000 years ago. But I thought it was 30,000 years ago for the Egyptians, right? Yeah. When was this posted? Oh, okay. So basically, I'm assuming that in 2018 is probably one of the first instances of something so long ago, and from then on it spiraled until eventually people figured out it was actually more than 14,000, but even 30,000, I'm assuming. The established archaeological doctrine states that humans first began baking bread about 10,000 years ago. That was a pivotal time in our evolution. Humans gave up their nomadic way of life, settled down, and began farming and growing cereals. Once they had various grains handy, they began milling them into flour and making bread. Interesting. Interesting. So they made bread before they made wheats. Basically, it's like putting it's like freaking, I wouldn't say put in the carriage before the horse, which doesn't make sense, but like, that is silly. That's so just silly. That is true. I mean, maybe the way they made it is different, but like, somehow, yeah. When you think about it, the idea that early humans learned to bake bread before settling down to farm is logical. The researchers behind this finding say, making bread is a labor-intensive process that involves removing husks, grinding cereals, kneading the dough, and then baking it. The fact that our ancestors were willing to invest so much effort into the prehistoric pastry suggests that they considered bread a special treat. Baking bread could have been reserved for special occasions or to impress important guests. The people's desire to indulge more often may have prompted them to begin cultivating cereals. That actually makes a lot of sense. So the reason why we even became an agricultural society is because we wanted more bread. Forget steampunk, forget cyberpunk, the steam era, cyber era, space era, modern era. We're in a bread era, and we have been for the past 30,000 plus years. We are bread. We are bread. We are we are bread. We are bread. We are bread. How's it go? Be our guests. Be our guests. Be our guests. How does that song go? But with bread instead. we're in a bread era, and we have been, and we still will be forever. And it's because of bread why we became the way we are. Holy shit. Yeah, probably. That makes sense. Probably mixing in fruits and what have you. Someone mixed in some rotten fruit by accident and it made things different. But it's right. It does make sense. It seems very logical. You don't work to you don't make a piece of art and then become an artist to make art, to become an artist. You become an artist because you already made art and you want to make more. You know what I'm saying? So it makes a lot of sense. It was the incentive. Without bread, it's possible we never even would have bothered. Like, my guess is that they figured out how to process food, right? To a rudimentary degree. They liked it. They realized how useful it was. And then they realized, I want more. How do we do this? And then they had to figure, okay, so I want more bread. Bread is really good. It's super useful. If it's dry, it'll last longer. When it's moist and fresh, it feels really good to chew. It tastes delicious. So, okay, but how do we make more? We can't just hunt bread. We can't gather it either. How do we do this? Yo, Chief, do you have an idea? Oh yeah, just make more wheats. But we have to leave this area, right? We can't stay here for very long. We have to follow the herd and keep hunting. How about we don't? How about we stay here? What? That's crazy, Chief. We won't be able to survive. Ah, but not if we make a lot of it. A little bread? No, certainly not. We won't be able to survive off these morsels. But let's make more, and more, and more, and more, and more, and more wheats, more rye, more barley, more. Oh, what's that? We don't move anymore? Let's make houses. Tents first. I'm cold. I don't like the rain. All right, let's set up something. Oh, look at that. We can use the hide from the animals we hunt. Interesting. It'll keep us not only protected when we're hunting, but also when we're staying still. But what if we add sticks, rocks, and what have you, and then it just snowballs? Crazy, really crazily. Like, we wanted more bread. But to make more bread, we have to make more wheat. To make more wheat, we have to stay still. But we can't stay still. It's dangerous. We have to worry about other animals hunting us, the elements, how volatile it can be. We can't just be out in the open, sleeping in the field we're cultivating. So what do? We make shelter. Okay, cool. Now we have even more reason, even more incentive to stay still. But there's so many inconveniences we have, things we've lost from not being mobile. We need water. Oh, let's make a well. We need, we can't hunt as much, so we need to domesticate the animals, keep them, we have to make the animals stay still with us. Sheep, cows, pigs. It makes, it actually, now I'm saying all this, it makes so much fucking sense. It's scary. Ha! Bread! We actually wouldn't be here today if our people didn't want more bread. Not because we wanted bread, because we wanted more bread. We were capable of making bread. They could make sandwiches back then, but it was only because we wanted more of it that we decided to say, okay, let's do what we have to make more of it by cultivating the grains we've been finding on our travels and keep them safe by staying put. And then all the problems that arise and all the attempts to find solutions that brought us to where we are now. The need for fresh water, wells, for more regular food that doesn't depend on just the seasons. Cows, pigs, fishing, need more protection, you know, needs shelter from the rains, cut down the trees, make a home out of that, you know, or find caves, make rocks, use the rocks to build rock homes or mud homes. You face off against predators like wolves, what have you, and they're hunting your sheep, or the wild animals are, you know, eating the grains you're trying to live off of. Fences and weapons. And then that is the start. So weapons weren't meant for war. They never were, ever. They were meant for hunting and protecting ourselves from other hunters, whether they be wolves, like non-human hunters, non-human animals, or other human animals, you know, other humans. So there's the gears click, the puzzle piece clicked in my head when I realized when I read this. I realized that it makes so much sense. You don't become a farmer and then discover, you know, what you can do with it. You become a farmer because you already discovered what you can do with the things you can farm. It's stupid how simple that is. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. So it baffles me. I never thought of it before. And why no one else, I mean, I'm assuming many people have probably thought of it, but no one, it's not more public knowledge, you know? So, well, yeah, priorities, right? But it makes too much sense. Human skin can have natural use. What does that say? That still sounds very magic-y. Oh, in regards to what Cyclops was talking about. But yeah, welcome in, Roomba. Hey, Roomba, did you know that we're in a bread era? We have been for the past 30,000 years. So not only is our current society we are living in a steampunk society. Steam bread punk, yes. We are living in a steam bread punk era. Steam bread punk. Spunk. We're in a spunk. We're spunk. It's more like spunk. Instead of spunk, it's spung. Spunk. Spung. S-B-U-N-K. Spunk era. I can't say it right. Although there is from the P. So yeah, steam bread punk spunk. We're in a spunk era. That's so bad. Steam breads. I might be right. Sorry, I'm stealing that joke from Raptor earlier. So it's interesting though. Apparently, there was discoveries of bread being found 1,400 years ago, 4,000 years before agriculture. And after reading this, it makes so much sense, right? So when you think about it, the idea that early humans learned to bake before settling down to farm is logical. Making bread is a labor-intensive process that involves removing husks, grinding cereals, kneading the dough, and then baking it. The fact that our ancestors were willing to invest so much effort into the prehistoric pastry suggests that they considered bread to be a special treat. Baking bread could have been reserved for special occasions or to impress important guests. The people's desire to indulge even more often may have prompted them to begin cultivating cereals. So we only made farms because we wanted more bread. I need to get a freaking like bread model. I need to get like a giant, like just plaster bread on my face. You know, like you know, like there's the cat memes, like the freaking like bread with the cat bread. This thing with me right here, just on my face. So, yeah, cat bread, Svela bread. To all my lactose, hope you're ready for an unforgettable luncheon. Yeah. To all my lactose intolerant in chat, how does it feel to know you live in the Milky Way? Make the gluten intolerant anarchists. Yeah. The anarchists, the non-humans, the anti-humans, those who can't eat bread and gluten. No, if anything, the people who have gluten are people who just they have, okay, so the people, I think maybe what actually is, those who are gluten intolerant, It's because they have so much gluten in their blood already. It's flowing through their veins that the body can't handle any more gluten, right? So they're bread people. They're made of bread. Their flesh is bread. Their blood is bread. Their teeth are bread. Bread. I need to breathe. They are bread. That's why they can't eat gluten. Because they already have so much bread in their system, in their DNA, their bodies can't handle it. It's like having too much sugar. You become diabetes. Diabetes. You know? There's just too much sugar in your body. Now I'm imagining, now I'm imagining a world where people literally start turning into freaking bug snacks. But actually. And instead of it being bug snacks, it's just anything. Like people like eat more and more sugar and they become fat and diabetes and they turn into candy, right? Or someone eats too much bread and their entire family line is now bread people. And so as a result, the people can't eat bread. Or they become, well, I was gonna say meat people, but we already are meat people. And technically we can still eat meat, so maybe not. I don't know. I was gonna say, are you guys Stacey? Can I eat you? Bread man. Bread is delicious. Technically, I had oats, which is technically unprocessed bread, oatmeal. So I mean, I drink bread. Holy shit! I drink because you can make bread out of oats. I think. Can you actually? Can you? Yeah, you can make bread out of oats. So I'm drinking bread right now. Mm. 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 I got bread on my lips. Svela of percent. Yeah. I like croissants. Yes. Croissants are delicious. Oh my god. I had a chocolate croissant today. You guys were already here earlier. No, I did. I just finished it on stream. But for those who don't know, I had it earlier. Oh, it was delicious. Chocolate croissant, actually. Even better. The world is bread. Anyways. I want to finish reading this real quick. Mm-hmm. And maybe it was the other way around. Yeah, exactly. They wanted more bread, and that's why they became farmers. You find it thrilling. I just got freaking done with a tirade of nonsense past like half an hour talking about how we're all bread. Yeah, you find it thrilling? I find it thrilling. He says it shows that ancient tribes were quite adept at food making techniques and developed them earlier than we'd given them credit for. Eat bread. Become bread. Instead of eat pants, it's eat bread. Chocolate croissants are so good. They're delicious. I'm imagining an episode of The Simpsons of where everyone's like bread people and Bart's like, I'm gonna eat your short. I'm gonna eat your bread. I am bread. I know, Chevy! I am bread. And not for very long anyways. I need to play that game, honestly. I really do. I could buy it now, actually. It is on PS4. I'd rather play it on PS4 so we don't have any glitches or any FPS drops. I mean, I Am Bread isn't that demanding, but I would need a controller anyways. You gotta play it with you can play it with a mouse and keyboard, but it's not as good. You want to play it with a controller, right? So I can play that eventually. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Exactly. Beer is another type of liquid bread. I'm eating liquid bread because it was blended, and beer is just liquid bread. Bread. Yummy bread. I cannot not freaking speak straight. I'm gonna go set an impossible time for you to beat the next upcoming boss. And no, fuck you on that. No. The video will be today. I mean, I Am Bread will be later. Actually, good point. I'm not gonna read the rest of this. I highly recommend you guys go read it yourself. Raptor had linked it. I'm gonna link it as well. I'll read it myself later on in depth, but we get the gist of it, right? I want to move on into Cyclops. He had gives a video, and I keep getting distracted. But bread is important, very important. Okay. No, not this video. This one. Sorry. I just like this song. It's such a nice song. I don't know why.
Of the man they call Prince.
It's such a nice song. I never knew who Anya Nami was, and then this is the one I saw it at random on my recommendations, and I saw this thumbnail. Where is it? This? I'm like, what the fuck is this? Was a bit of bread. Mama called me. Da, 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 da. Okay, sorry. Well, I'll watch more of that later. Okay. The life of suffering of Prince Yerian. No better time to buy the game than now, yeah. Although, is it $350 on only Steam, or is also on sale on PS4? Because if it's only on Steam, I'm not gonna buy it on Steam. So, deep dish knowledge, yeah. Perfect. Okay, I'll probably buy it tonight after work. After stream then. Nice. Okay, remind me before I end stream. Okay, the life and suffering of Prince Yerian. Apparently it's a video game.
As I gaze into the eyes of the man they call Prince, I see not a ruler, but a puppet. A pawn, manipulated since birth by courtiers, friends, family, and even gods. Their admonitions pull me in all directions, tearing me apart, breaking me. I see a man who yearns for righteousness, but knows not who he must become. I will assert my power. My enemies will know my wrath. My resolve will never falter. My empire will prosper, and all those who stand in my way will be swept aside. I will be cautious and observant. I will plan meticulously, leveraging my connections. I will plot, scheme, and turn unsuspecting foes into friends. My courtiers will slit each other's throats to win my favor. I will listen to the people and heed their will. I will rule for their sake. I will strive for the greater good and the prosperity of all. I will cherish those I hold dear, guided by love and compassion. I will be the ruling hand of the gods. I will make their will manifest, and those who dare question my faith will draw their righteous ire. True believers will know love and bliss. My empire will become heaven on earth. And I will lead my flock to a brave new world. As I plumb the depths of my soul, I find a singular truth within. No matter the path I take, my life will be full of pain and suffering. Such is the fate of all rulers.
I loved the feel of that. And I noticed about halfway through, when you talked about the religion, I realized what was going on. So, all those things he said, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. My first assumption, though, was those are choices the player can take. Maybe it's actually what's gonna happen, but like it made me think of like Crusader Kings in the in some of the trailers Crusader Kings 3 did, even 2 actually. The way the character would word things is he would word all the different things he can do. I will become a martyr, I will become a tyrant, I will become a god, I will become a saint, I will become loved, I'll become hate. The way they worded it, they worded all the different possible things the player can do in the game. And so it made me think that every single thing he was doing here, where he'd scheme and plot, where to make enemies and allies and love his people and what have you, it made me think that was basically the same feel. So where like it's not like necessarily that Prince Yedian is going to be doing that in the entire game throughout the entire game. It's that you as a player can choose those options. You can choose one of those avenues. You want to become a religious leader, become a god on earth. You want to become a great king, an emperor. You want to become a martyr, a tyrant. How do you want to play this game? How do you see Prince Yedian? Basically, what do you see in the mirror? Basically, kind of game, right? But maybe it also is just very linear. It's possible it's linear. It's fine. But I love the feel of that. It was really cool. Levin Bread Redemption 2, Rye Noon. Fuck off. I like that though. It is choices. I was right. Okay, it is choices. I love Crusader Kings, and that gave me Crusader Kings vibes, which is really cool actually. This is a narrative role-playing game telling the story of a crown prince of the blessed Archnean Empire. You possess great power, but are also burdened by duty. Can you change the world and stay true to yourself? Every decision comes with a cost. The life and suffering of Prince Yedian is a narrative role-playing game telling the story of a cruel world, where lawbreaking is met with severe punishment, and a crown prince must decide the destiny of the land. Whether you rule maintaining the old order or create a new future is up to you. In the great Archnean Empire, everyone's life is determined by their birth. Such is the ultimate law laid down by the twins, stern gods who divided society into lots. The clergy shows people the right path, the nobles rule, and the commoner's lot is working and suffering in obedience. Your fate, however, is very different. To be the chosen of the gods, become their tool, and govern the entire nation. You, Prince Yedian of the Tempest, must embark on a lifelong journey, starting as a child, unaware of his destiny, and becoming an emperor for whose role you have been preparing since birth. As a crown prince, you will have to understand your country and its culture, but also make difficult choices, affecting the fragile balance of powers in the empire, and yourself. Developed by the creators of The Life and Suffering of Sir Brance, the events of this new game take place in the same universe, but tell a completely different story. While the life and suffering of Prince Yedian inherits existing gameplay features, it also contains new mechanics, reflecting the protagonist's role and traits. I did my utmost to say that in a sort of like... I tried my best to say that clearly, and it's sort of like I am the one in the trailer, speaking the trailer. How did that sound? I struggled at first, but I think right around here, I could hear it. It sounded really good to me. How did that sound? Did I sound like a trailer like narrator? I'll have to listen to that later on. That felt good. I struggled really hard not to freaking stumble and stutter too much. I started a little bit around here. Okay, thank you. I would love to become a narrator, honestly. I wouldn't mind that. Like doing that, like narrating in like a trailer, that'd be really cool. Because it would force me to slow down and have a script. And like, when narrators don't have to be as in the great Archnean Empire, everyone's life is determined by their birth. Such is the ultimate law laid down by the twins, stern gods who divided society into lots. The clergy shows people the right path, the nobles rule, and the commoner's lot is working and suffering in obedience. Your fate, however, is very different. To be the chosen of the gods, become their tool, and govern the entire nation. They don't have to be as like they're not a character emoting something. You're just recounting things. The narrator has a specific, you're the storyteller, right? The narrator has a very specific liberties in the way they can be enthusiastic or just be calm. And I would like to think I'd be the gentle like the nanny or the mother recounting a story, like freaking Caroline Styles. You know the way Caroline's narrator goes, with like it's kind of like motherly, calm, matter of the fact, but also like it's gentle. You know, even when the horrible things happen, like it's hard to describe. But I like that idea. Could do with a little dash of drama. I mean, yes, definitely. There are the ones, the narrators who are more dramatic. I was thinking about that, but I did want to emphasize the narrators who are more calm. Oh, freaking, what is that one? What is that one story? Was it a movie, a film, or was it a game? The narrator, the way the narration is done in Resident Evil 8 of the you know, because there's that narration in Resident Evil 8 about the story of the witch and the four the fish, the deer or whatever, the bats. You know how the girl gets lost and then her father comes to find her, and in the story the father sacrifices himself to kill the witch and burn the forest, and the mother steals the daughter away to save the daughter. In that game, that kind of narration, right? There's a little bit of drama in there, but it's the narrator in that is narrating to a child, and they're trying to make sure they don't scare the child, but still make it sound interesting. It's a bedtime story. You don't want to be too enthusiastic, a little too much drama or emotion, because then it'll rile them up too much. You're trying to recount a story to a child to help them go to sleep. You know what I mean? That kind of voice, that kind of thing. Yeah, so the princess also. But this is really cool. As a future ruler, you must learn the current state of the empire. Mm-hmm. Hmm. So it is mostly text. I do like games that have more visuals like Crusader Kings, but I love the feel of that trailer, and I'm not against games like this. I played Choice of Games. I haven't played in a long time. I've played games with less visuals than this. I literally just nothing but text. And the Choice of Games, um here. So yeah, I'd be interested in that. I haven't read the most recent one they have. They came out with a number of recent ones. They come out with new ones all the time. I've been meaning to play this one because it's really interesting how they played around with the idea of like restarting and like how the restarts affect the story. I love games like that. The only time they ever did that before was um the only other time they ever did that in one of these stories they did, one of the games was where is it? 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 Where are you? Oh, it's probably a hosted game. Right, choice of games are the ones that are made by the developers, by the owners of the site. Hosted games are made by other people. Right. So it was a hosted game. So the only other time this has been posted on their website was this one. Where is it? I'll recognize the visuals. Here it is, Fate Haven. Fate Haven is the only other game I've seen them do that plays around that same idea. And that was released like 10 years ago, so. Spoilers, by the way. You can die in this game. Spoilers, in case you get and play it yourself. I highly recommend you guys look at the site. Lovely. I like it a lot. I love the games. A lot of them I haven't played recently. I loved Samurai of Hyuga. I haven't played the most recent one yet. I need to. That story is really, ooh, makes you really like immersion. You know, I need to get back to that and finish that. The Way Haven Chronicles. I'm so. That's not what I'm thinking of, is it? It's a different one, isn't it? Right, that's the vampire one. I like Wehaven Chronicles. I played the first one. I don't remember I ever finished the second one. And therefore I haven't played the third one. But there's a similar design, similar game, something Chronicles, that they never finished. I'm so upset they haven't. I'm so annoyed. Because it was such a good story. And so sad too. Am I blind? Where is it? Hold on. It might be in hosted games. I thought it was or choice in games. I thought it was a hosted game. It's not. So you know of this too, Cyclop, huh? Broken Glass representing both mental health and branching story paths is a lovely choice. Yeah, that was really cool, actually. That was really cool. Don't remember me the struggles of my previous games maintaining was hard as fuck. Yeah, time travel always makes it worse, but also more fun. Object Horror, by the way. Heart of the Forest, a house, if you're interested. It's a little Object Horror there. I don't know why. I thought I saw it and thought of it. I wanted to mention it. There's so many good ones here. Some of these I don't care for as much. I enjoyed Wisely Use of Time. This was confusing. It messed with my head a little bit, but I enjoyed this a lot. I enjoyed versus the first one, but I kind of disliked how like sometimes when like you're forced to become like a part of a freaking something about the way they phrase and made the voting and becoming a part of the this group of people was annoying because they don't give you a choice. You have to join them. And the way they worded it was like, uncomfortable for me. Look, I would have just said fuck those guys. I'll just do my own thing. But unfortunately, because stories are it's a story. It's an interactive story, sure, but it's a set story. You're kind of forced to be railroaded onto a specific path. There are some choices. I love the choices and the different endings. But the end of this, I didn't like. I didn't like the ending too much, and I didn't like the beginning of book 2. It wasn't fun. I don't know why. Not that it was bad though. It's a good story. Go watch the verses. Go read the verses. The fuck is it? Why? I don't know where it is. Oh, they did actually continue with Choice of the Vampire. I'm so happy. They had a new release, like a re-release of some of the older books because they actually finally followed up with it and got the sequels going, finally. But they had to change some things. Okay, I'm actually kind of scared. I don't see the story. Did they remove it? It's an old story. They only had 2 books out of the 3. They weren't able to release all the stories. They never finished the 3rd one. Oh, please don't tell me they removed it. I'm gonna be so upset. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I was right. It was posted. Waywalkers. Waywalkers. There was 2 books of this, and there's supposed to be a 3rd one. They never finished it. I don't even know if it was under production. And I don't know what happened to it. The developers are gone. I don't know who made it. But like it sucks because it was a really interesting concept. Really cool. And I want to know what happens next. So, that sucks. Never actually played I think I played a little bit of Sabers of Infinity. Never actually finished it though. I enjoyed So You're Possessed though. I enjoyed this one, and there actually is a sequel. I don't remember what it is. And I enjoyed Vampire House, although this one was a little bit less enjoyable. I could never finish Lost Hair 2, so never finished that series. Yeah, I don't think I ever played this actually. I think I tried, but then I just lost interest. What I'm really looking forward to though, I enjoyed Academy of Disaster. Samurai of Hyuga, always. I haven't finished. It's hard to finish Samurai of Hyuga because it's so heart-wrenching at times, and it's so like it sucks you in. Like that series is made so well. They got like 6 books of it now, and I kind of don't want to finish it because it'll just ruin me. Where's the one with you're a hero turned villain? Here we go. Fallen Hero. I really like this one a lot. You are the villain in this story, and I love that. And I made my character more peaceful, kind of. I say peaceful. I made my character scary. Like I had them like all draped in like completely dark black clothing with a black cloak and with like the mask, the faceless mask. It looks like I forgot their names. The 2 dubstep guys. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Like harder, better, faster, stronger. Why can't I think of their names? Daft Punk? Daft Punk. Daft Punk. Yeah. So see how this mask right here, this one right here, the full one. Imagine it was an entire one instead of having the bottom frame, the entire thing, like the full mask, right? My fat head's in the way. Frickety fuck. Like that. That was my character. They had a full one that just focused, like completely covered their face, and was black, right? And my focus in that story was to be scary. Like I had my character develop like a fear bombs. They loved using smoke bombs, and the nanites could cause fear, but I didn't want anyone to die. There's at the end of the book 1, in Fallen Hero Rebirth, there was a fight with one of the new guys who kind of quote unquote replaced the character, who's like the new like boy wonder kind of scenario, you know? And I beat the crap out of him. I slammed him into a car and stomped him down. And I was just playing with him at that point. I was waiting for the other heroes to arrive and just stomping him to the ground. And he was like bloody and beaten. And I'm like, look at your heroes now, people. Look at your heroes and tremble. And like with like the giant flowing black cape and what have you. And it was a lot of fun. I think I played some of the second one. I never finished it. Which is hello? Hello? Dude. Demon Recollect was interesting. I finished it though. Never finished it. I never finished Donor either. That one was really uncomfortable, but really interesting. The story of basically what would happen if a modern vampire, you know, you became the donor, the blood donor for a vampire who would suck your blood on a daily basis, and being forced to drink like Gatorade all the time to replenish your electrolytes by said vampire, but being forced to live in like a basement because you can't leave anymore because he can't afford you to run away, and like stuff like that. It was really interesting. I never finished it. I want to become a vampire. Speaking of vampires, Vampire Regent and stuff like that. Where is the sequel to Fallen Hero? I know they just released it like a couple months back. Am I going crazy? Don't answer that. Okay, it's there. There is a sequel. There is a sequel that came out recently. Fallen Hero something. is a sequel to that game, and it's really interesting. But never finished. Here it is. Here it is. Fallen Hero Retribution. So the next step after that, after establishing yourself as a villain, and then going from there, you know. Do I want to smile and be happy today? I already am. But give me a second. I want to see what else I miss in my tirade. So, Baby Daft Punk, yeah. always playing video, villains and choice of games. They're so much fun. I love playing the villain. I do actually. Sheppy, but going with what you were saying. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, speaking of saying with weird things. Wow. Was it Chris Pratt? No, it was somebody else. Who was the guy who goes, wow? Not that one. This guy. Owen Wilson. Owen Wilson. Wow. Wow.
Wow, you're so dumb.
Wow. Wow. Wow, you're so dumb.
Wow.
Wow. That's why I've been doing that. I do it like that. Because the way I speak is so weird. I have like a weird nasally speak sometimes. Hi.
Why is she angry? Oh, sorry. Happy face.
Happy face. That is adorbs. I remember, that's cute. I feel that. It's so hard to like accidentally hit like a freaking like sad, you know? And like I just do that entire time and like forget that you hit the emotion key. So, or like I'll hit the emotion key, I don't think I hit it again to turn it off, and I won't, or I'll double tap by accident, and so it'll be stuck there. Why is she so sad? Oh, I'm sorry. Angie. No, Ingy. There we go. No! Roomba, fuck off. Spend your points. Spend your points! I'm so cute.
Why is she angry? Oh, sorry. Happy face.
Happy face. She's so adorable. Holy shit. There's so many people, so many VTubers are so adorable. It's unfair. Oh my gosh. But yeah. Wow.
Wow, I sort of got screwed on the old bedroom selection. Wow, look at this. Wow, you're in good company.
Wow.
Wow, now
Wow.
guys.
Wow.
Wow, that's a good message.
Wow. This is
Wow, I sort of got screwed.
This is one of my favorite.
So dominant.
wow.
Wow, I sort of got.
Well, I think it's unfair, not because I don't think I am. I wouldn't admit it. I'm not that conceited. So thank you. Thank you. I'll accept your compliments. It's because I want to freaking gobble them up. That is why it's unfair. Because I can't. I'm kidding. I am that type of person. I have that natural, like. I see this in the most pure. Oh, chocolate. I see this in the most pure sense. I have that, like. The instinct, the predator kind of like. So cute you want to eat them up, you know? Like gobble, 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 you know? Like that phrase, you know? I have that, and I also like get like I don't know if I ever gotten like, you're so cute, I want to destroy a wall. There is that. Destructive, adorable, like so adorable, it's like, we actually talked about this like a few weeks back. Like a destructive cuteness. Cute aggression, rather. Cute aggression. In psychology, the phenomenon is called cute aggression, which may include desire to squeeze, crush, pinch, or even bite an object of your affection. But cute aggression doesn't appear to be motivated by vicious intent. Instead, scientists think it is a way we cope with intense positive emotions by giving us negative emotions. You're so freaking adorable. You're so cute. I just want to squeeze you until you pop. I'm not gonna, but I want to. No need to come back because squeezing her too tight. Yeah, so cute aggression. It's similar. It's also cute, like so cute you want to eat them. So it's similar to cute aggression. It's not the same. Yeah, so it's just another form of cute aggression. So yeah, I have cute aggression, but in the form of like nom nom. I get hungry. I see adorable things and I get hungry. And yeah, she's so adorable. I want to chew her cheeks. Her cheeks seem like they're very squishy, like a not jello, like taffy or like marshmallows. She looks so squishy, so squishy. So cute aggression.
Wow, you're so dominant.
Wow. 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 But yeah, so Owen Wilson. I need to finish it. I never finished it. I've enjoyed this thus far. Fallen Hero Retribution. I just never continued because like I'll read these for a while and then I'll get so burned out from them. I won't come back from for like years, which sucks. But I need to continue with this. I never finished book 2 of Wayhaven Chronicles, a vampire story. Sort of not really kind of vampire, not really, yes, but no. There's more going on, but like, yes. I also haven't finished the actual vampire stories in the choice of ones. You are the late king's eldest child and royal bastard. Disinherited and tossed aside, you were sent off as a child to fight in the distant frontier of the kingdom, to die forgotten and unknown. However, you survived, and have been shaped into an instrument of war. With the realm now in turmoil, you've been called upon once more bloody your blade. You must restore peace by any means necessary. Even as you feel yourself slipping deeper and deeper into a pit of despair. Interesting. I love stories like that where you're at the bottom and you have to work your way up, or there's a number of stories like that I haven't finished. There's a couple other monarchy stories I never finished. Fucking, what is it called? I don't remember if it was actually The Passenger. I haven't finished either. This one was really neat. This actually tickles my brain of like reincarnation kind of thing. Because this one. Do you like monsters? Do you think they are the best part of their respective movies, books, and shows? Then you have to play the passenger. When your eldritch existence is threatened by another unthinkable unique creature, you find yourself jumping dimensions to escape your ghastly fate. Safe for now, your moment of respite is short-lived, as you realize you're stuck on Earth, trapped inside a dumb human larva, and with no clue of how much energy you'll need to leave this horrible place behind. 26 years later, you're still stranded on an absurd planet. You have a mom and a sister, and a job delivering baked goods. Not only that, but the creature that almost ate you all those years ago never really stopped looking for you. However, there's no way it'll pinpoint your actual location. Right? No, it does. It does. It gets crazy. Like, you basically have to... Spoiler alert. You have to like form a cult so they can believe in you, give you energy so you can fight back, basically. I stopped at that point. I never finished that part. But I love this idea because that's me in a nutshell. I want to reincarnate. I want to continue existing and stuff like that. So that is basically kind of similar what would happen with the custodian. Not really. You know, she actually takes fragments of herself and puts them in lets them go and they find their own ways. Not the same. And I already had that concept before I watched this. This simply acknowledges that concept and reinforces it. It's a really cool game. Kind of silly at times and kind of slow at times. Again, I'm very tolerant of things and very patient. So some of these things I recommend you guys may or may not be able to enjoy. You may not like them because for me it's fine. You guys might get bored. You know, humans these days have such a short attention span. It's sad, really. It's like I bread. You can't escape bread even in the VTubers. Yeah. She's mama. Can I go now? Sorry, Cyclop, have a good day. I missed you. I'm leaving. I'm so sorry. I was so distracted. Bye. Bye. Sent the file life and suffering. Thank you. Thank you. I will wish that actually. I'm actually play it. I don't know when though. 6 hours. It's already been 3 hours, Sheffy. Please. Please. It's already been, you're talking about 3 hours. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Please. Please. I forgotten one is amazing. I'm trying to, but this don't have money. The forgotten one. Oh, it's $40 over there. Why is it so expensive over there? Wait, what? These games don't normally go for like more than $5. Like if I bought, I mean, I don't want to dox myself, so hold on. Yeah, it's $8. Why is it 40 over there? That's bullshit. Holy shit, $40? Wherever Cyclops is, inflation sucks there. Oh wow. 6 hours of ultra kill. Options. I'll think about it. Anyways, go here. Watch their shit here. Read their shit. I mean, sorry. Read. Speaking of bread, oh my God, I mean, is someone like, is Karma watching me? Are you trying to make me, are you playing with me? What's going on here? The bread must rise. In the magical baking contest, you'll team up with the queen, Undying, to bake your rivals into an early grave, or out of the grave, with necromancy. The Bread Must Rise is a 450,000 word interactive comedy, fantasy baking, eldritch horror novel by James Beeman and Stuart C. Baker. It's entirely text-based, without graphics or sound effects, and fueled by the vast unstoppable power of imagination. Also by lots of terrible jokes. Interesting. Okay, that's I have to, just for the memes, I have to play this later. But I have to play that. Escape from Death. There's so many good stories here. I need to go back to reading these. I've read Stars of Risen, never finished it. This is where I stopped reading these stories. Right here. Everything here down, I'm at least somewhat familiar with, either because I played them myself or I read the descriptions. This is the last two I had seen released since the last time I ever visited the site. And as for this side, I want to play this one too. Life as a Lich. That seems really interesting. That's right. Restore, reflect, and retry. So I actually have one over here. Like I have a tab from who knows how long ago sitting at the very beginning of my tab list. So yeah, I've actually already been here. Right here. I think this is the last one I saw. Last time I visited, before I the gap in time. So whenever this was released, and then since then I visited once to at least get this one up as a tab, and never came back. So I haven't really been, I'm not too in tune with the most recent ones. I have a lot to read. International. I wonder if that's a thing. That'd be neat, actually. Happy face. The origins of World Bread Day can be traced back to Germany in 2005. The International Union of Bakers and Bakers Confectioners wanted to bring attention to the valuable role bread plays in our lives. They designated October 16th as a day to celebrate and promote the art of bread making. So October 16th. I'm going to leave a note for myself. Hold on. Let me put it in my notes, my calendar. Ooh, excuse me. October 16th. Bread Day. World Bread Day. World Bread Day. All day. Give me an alert 1 week before. And on the day of. Yeah. Bread Day. But I need to make a bread costume before that day arrives. watch me make a bread costume before I make Sheppy's desired bunny costume. They've been both Sheppy and Rimba have been on my ass about that for a while, and I keep on make a freaking like bunny girl costume or something. Cinema games that you've played. We haven't finished that either. I need to do that again. I need to re-download that and play that. I'm so tired. Oh my god. What's this? That looks cute. The Braves.
A teddy bear was made a knight.
And for his mistress, swore to fight.
The night was dark. Alone he left.
Though he was facing certain death.
Isn't this Beethoven? Isn't this Beethoven? Da, 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 da. Teddy souls. Okay. You know what? I'm adding that wish list now. That looks neat. That's cute. Teddy souls. Bunny girl, huh? We have bunny girl art in Discord. We do. That's cute. Why are there mixed results? So it's mostly controls and lack of proper visual cues of what things are. Little Red Riding Hood's voice actress is playing it's reading her lines for the first time. Come on. Be nice. What's Ed and Eddie Plank. Plank. Come on. Nothing wrong with being a plank. There's someone who's lovely as a plank. I'm sure Little Red Riding Hood did fine. If you want, I mean, I'm still not sure how I feel about NSFW art of myself. That's why we're gonna play around with the idea. At first, I chose not to. It's just, I am the type of person who doesn't like myself, my body, what have you, for a number of reasons. I'm better now because I'm more aware of why I hated it. And I've been slowly being a little weird. As weird as it sound, it's gonna sound weird. I've been more generous and less restrictive. When I have fun, like fun, like on my own, you know, you could, I mean, you could even coin it as the kind of fun when you're, solo play, as you would, you might want to, you could coin it if you wanted, maybe. You're playing on your own. I do all the time in various different ways. One of them's on my computer, and the other time is in the bathroom. Sometimes. But I shouldn't, I'm gonna kick, I don't want to even say this. Look, okay. When you're having fun, right? And you get in the mood and you're kind of distracted and what have you, you might start saying funny things that might refer to the objects as if they could hear you talking, right? As if they're they're not. They're like like talking to your toys, like your stuffed animal or your animal that stuffs, kind of thing. Your stuffed toys or toy stuff, or stuffed toys. If you struggle to, if the toy's struggling to cooperate, I'll like, that's it, and like refer to myself as I sometimes refer to myself as mommy when I'm playing alone in a certain way, and certain like how I can't say anything further. I'm dying right now. Can we move on? I'm gonna move on. Basically, I'm a little more okay with more like, that's it, come to mommy, things like that, good boy, things like that, and like I'm trying to be more in tune with point is I'm a little more in tune with myself and being okay with the way my body may not be as feminine as I would like it to be, the non-feminine qualities. I'm fortunate that I have certain feminine qualities, like my hips are kind of on the wider side. I have a little more, it's funny we were talking about bread earlier because it's not very big, but I would like to think I have a decent sized decent sized bakery. Bakery isn't nearly as large as other women, but like, I mean, it's not, I have one, it ain't no triple, it ain't no triple decker cake, more like a single decker, but like, it's it's nice, decent size. And, I've been complimented on many occasions. I got complimented by my nails. Someone at work was like, "You have such good nails. Like, what do you do? Do you get a manicure?" Like, no, I do nothing. My nails are manicure worthy, and I do nothing for them. That's how good my nails are. Apparently, I have really good fucking nails, and I let them grow out. The middle one is always stupid because like it'll crack halfway and then have like a weird slant to it. It's always the middle one on my right hand, and it's always my index finger on my left hand. It pisses me off. Or no, not my index, my ring finger on my left hand. They always like fracture halfway. It's like, what the fuck? But otherwise, I have really good nails. I have really good like feminine qualities. I have long eyelashes, my voice, of course. My shoulders aren't nearly as wide as typical males, because again, I'm trans, by the way. I haven't had any surgery. I don't plan on to. Doesn't necessarily mean I don't want to, but the complications that come with that, especially with losing a certain hormonal object, having it removed, my body needs the hormones to survive. I'd be forced to be on hormone medicine for the rest of my life. I would rather not do that. I don't want to take any medicine. I don't like medicine. But I have some decent feminine qualities, you know, and so shut up, Rimba. I'm not a yabai. I can be, but I'm not a yabai VTuber. I'm very. You wouldn't notice it. I mean, it doesn't seem like it, but I'm actually a very shy VTuber. Very shy. But I can be a little silly sometimes, and I do like it. I'm embarrassed, I'm shy, but like the attention is. I do like attention, despite being an introvert, which is hilarious. But yeah, so I do like the attention. A part of me is a freaking succubus, I swear. I'm constantly pushing away from my face, like, not right now, not, go away, well, I'll play with you later, kind of scenario. I'm constantly telling the succubus in me to just give it a rest, and I'm just embarrassed at the things she whispers in my ear sometimes. Because stop it. She wants me to say hi. She wants to say hi. You know what I mean? She's constantly wanting to say hi to everybody. And like whispering in my ears, you know, sweet funnies. Not a bottom, fuck you. Dark estrogen, dark estrogen at the bottom of the sea. Ah yes, dark estrogen. Honestly, that's a good phrase. A hoe in theory, but not in practice. Pretty much, I mean, not that I don't practice. Just on my own. I gotta stop. I got some new toys. I got some new tools recently, actually, and they're really fun. Oh my gosh. It was actually, 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? When I was playing around on stream, and I mentioned on stream, I'm still sore from yesterday. Yeah, I take a shower every Thursday and Sunday, and I stream Friday. So you can probably put two together as what was happening. I was breaking in the new tools the night before, and one of them isn't too large. The other one is fairly. You got to work on it. Shut up. I enjoy playing solo. Maybe one day, I don't know. I will see what happens. Jamie offered, you know, after I mentioned that dream to Jamie, but I was like, I trust you. Maybe one day, but not right now. Like Jamie and I, we don't have romantic feelings for each other, but I trust them. Like I would definitely like, if anything, Jamie and I would probably be really good at like establishing like a friends with benefits scenario. I don't know if I ever will. I'm comfortable on my own. It's actually being without like I had crushes, right? I had lots of crushes throughout my life. Especially the girl in middle school who really fucked me up. Not her. She didn't do anything. She didn't even know I existed. But like my emotions for her really fucked me up because like I basically watched Eureka 7. It's Eureka basically, but Eureka 7. At the time I was watching it, I think it was like after, it wasn't too long after I discovered what anime actually was back when I was like 12. And one day, like it was in the middle of school, right? Middle of middle school. So I could have noticed her sooner. I didn't. One day in the middle of like winter, like October or November, December, I think it was like December, she happened to wear a jacket that had the two like rows of buttons going down the front of the chest. It was like French kind of style jackets, right? That resembled Eureka from Eureka 7, and I had a crush on Eureka. Like I was constantly thinking that whole like thing where you put yourself in the shoes of the main character because you want to be like the main character. I stopped doing that after I was like 14 and watched Cloverfield. That was traumatizing. But I had a habit of like becoming the character. Like I imagined myself as Renton Thurston or as Naruto, things like that, right? And I had a crush on Eureka. And that girl, she wore a jacket that happened to resemble that. And she also had short cropped hair like Eureka, but different. This girl's hair was longer. And I fell in love. And it was like dong, it just hit me, it's like, oh fuck. And so I crushed on her for like the entirety of like my like second half of like we had 3 years of middle school here in America, and all the second and third year I was crushing on her, all until high school too. It wasn't until I think the end of the third year and the first year of high school, the first of the 4 years of high school, that my emotions simmered and the flame went away. By the end of my first semester in high school. So, ouch. So it was also around that time, I think it was like either around that time or a little bit after I lost interest, that I watched Cloverfield. And as someone who would become the characters in their mind, I became the character, the filmer. And the woman he likes, the really pretty dark black-haired lady in that story, his love interest, Beth McIntry or McLintry? Beth McIntry. Cloverfield. Right? No, not her. No, the other character. Where's the other character? Well, fuck it. You know what? Cloverfield characters. Marlena Diamond. So Lizzie Kaplan. She was I liked her a lot in this story. Marlena Diamond. And anyone who's watched that series, that movie, knows what happens. And so my mind was still I was 16 this time, 15 or 14 or whatever. I think I was 14. And I watched it, and I was still in the like, I am the character, I'm the filmer, right? The one who does the initial film. And HUD, right? HUD. So HUD was technically the first main character, the actual main character of the story, technically. And she looks pretty. She looks pretty in a lot. Like she's like almost like a goth-like. Goths are pretty. I don't think she has actually goth, but like the dark hair, the mascara, her feel, she was cute. Spoiler alert. She explodes. Like, I'm not talking a bomb explodes. I mean like she pops like a balloon. And when that scene happened, I went numb. It scared me. Like actually, like I went. And the entire movie kept going, and I couldn't feel anything after that. Like when HUD died, I felt nothing. Like it fucked me up so bad because I was still a 14-year-old in the, what do you call it when you put yourself in your own shoes, right? What is it? What is it called when you subconsciously immerse, can't fucking type. Immerse yourself into a story by being the main character. Self-insertion. I had a bad habit of self-inserting a lot when I was reading, especially certain, manga and anime. It was really bad. And I self-inserted as HUD. At the time, I didn't know I was trans. I was just a young boy thinking I was, whatever. I always hated my body. I didn't understand why. It wasn't until I was 25 I realized why. Wouldn't have mattered because HUD was the one who was interested in Marlena, and I would have liked Marlena regardless, but I self-inserted. And so when I self-insert, when I used to self-insert, even if I didn't actually care for the other character, whenever I self-inserted as Renton or as HUD, because they have a love interest, that therefore means subconsciously I should have that same love interest kind of scenario. I self-inserted so hardly that I was them. So whatever they liked, I liked kind of scenario. That stopped after Cloverfield. And I'm glad it did. I'm glad it did stop when it did. I was 14 because it allowed me to make my own characters and make my own self, which has helped me a lot. But it fucked me up. I kept watching that scene and watching the movie over. I kept rewinding in trauma, like as I trying to think this can't be happening kind of thing. I didn't understand what I was doing. For some reason, I kept wanting to see that scene over and over again. I kept rewinding it and playing it, rewinding it, playing it over and over again. I remember I think 2 or 3 hours after I finished I let the entire movie play, and then I kept rewinding it on the DVD player. I sat in front of the TV doing this, like shocked for like 2 hours, 3 hours, and I couldn't stop. I don't know why I couldn't stop. And in hindsight, I realized it's because I was going through trauma. I was experiencing trauma. I was doing it because I was like this can't be real. This can't be happening kind of scenario. At the time, I didn't know why. I just was compelled to keep rewinding it. So self-insertion is very dangerous. Self-fuck on the other hand. I mean, no, I'm kidding. You didn't hear anything. You heard nothing. Point is, it fucked me up a lot, and it was really bad. So it helped me develop my own character, my own sense of self. And so whenever I would read stories from then on, instead of trying to be the character, I would always daydream and pretend I arrived as a new character, as a different character in the story, either introduced after the story ends or sometime in the middle of the story. And I would daydream about what would happen next in the story. And it was a lot of fun and also very depressing and gripped me. It fucked with my existential awareness a lot, like a lot. And like I would always be obsessed with stories. Whenever they got ended, I would always get depressed because it's over. Those characters aren't there anymore. I just got done getting to know these characters. They're my friends now. I want to live with them. And I can't, so I'll daydream about characters, my own character in the story, but I'm never actually there. And that's what prompted me eventually with the desire to be in those stories. I wanted to die, not because I wanted to, because I wanted to go to those stories. I wanted to actually meet them in person and be like, hi, you don't know me, but you're my friend. I watched you go through this ordeal. I'm here to help. Kind of scenario, you know? And so it was still self-insertion, but as my own character instead of being the characters themselves. And it eventually developed. And even up until like I was like my early 20s, I still did that. It wasn't as bad, but I was out of tune with reality because I had no passion, no interest in this reality until the lockdowns. And I became exposed to VTubers. And so all the ideas I created, the custodian was a thing before I became a VTuber. It's not an idea. It's not a character idea. It's me. It actually is me. It's just sharing it with you guys and turning my reality into a fantasy, into an art form. So the custodian, I've kind of polished the custodian better by talking about it with you guys, which is nice. It helps. But I already had the idea of this individual who would constantly reincarnate into other realities and experience the stories and collect them. I already had this idea long ago. But yeah, this was probably the start of that. This started that. Is me no longer self-inserting as the characters and self-inserting as my own character, desiring to be with the characters in actual practice, by eventually when I die becoming like going through reality, like traveling through space and time, the fabric of existence, cutting through it or phasing through it and going to the reality where this does exist, because this does exist. I've told you guys my philosophy, right? That which hasn't exist, that which hasn't happened, isn't happening, and will not happen, has happened, is happening, and will one day happen, just somewhere else. Every fantasy story you read, every possibility of like scenarios, like where things are coming from, like with science and what have you, everything, all of that is real. It is real. It's not fictional in the sense that it doesn't exist. It's fictional in that it doesn't exist here. So I'm a firm believer of multiple realities, multiple universes. Multiple universes is probably the simpler way of saying it, but I think there's also difference. Multiple universes can be like the multiverse, you know? A reality could either be the grouping of multiple universes or what is actually real and not real. So realities can change. The reality can have two different forms, you know? So alternate realities is where things that don't make sense here make sense elsewhere kind of scenario. So D&D is real. D&D is real. In another reality, I actually am a Valkyrie, but I'm not a VTuber. I'm actually a Valkyrie, whatever. And in another reality, freaking, I'm a woman. Not a woman. I'm female. Or better yet, both. I'm not clarifying that. I'm not clarifying that. But yeah, just exposed myself there, but not important right now. Point is, that which isn't real here, it's not fake. It's not fake. Fictional does not equate to fake. Fictional just means not real here. That is my philosophy. That is what I believe in. So, freaking chat, can you please go up, please? I missed some what you're saying. What are you saying? I start thinking in a similar manner of the writing if I binge read a story. Yeah. Does the Dewey Decimal System work in a multi-versal library? I don't know. Maybe. What is based on? Bunch of weird stuff happening, yeah. So, but yeah, I'm surprised no one clipped that, what I said earlier. But yeah, in another reality, I was actually born female, or maybe there's technology that can make you change, or there's magic. You know, I would love magic, be able to switch at will. Although I do want to become a mimic slime monster who can just change my form at will, because then I can become male or female at will, or just sorry, hiccups, burps, or you know, be somewhere in between, or just not have either. You know, it's this dark gender fluid. Yeah. So, but like, anyways, that is my philosophy. Very simple, very straightforward philosophy. That which hasn't happened and isn't happening, and will, rather, if anything, that which couldn't happen, but that which hasn't happened, isn't happening, and cannot happen, has already happened, is currently happening, and will one day happen. Just not here. Not in this space, and also not in this time. Not just space, not just alternate realities. Things that are fictional here can actually eventually become factual instead. So my philosophy still applies, right? So this philosophy worked before cars were a thing. Cars didn't exist. And then they eventually did. So a lot of things that don't exist here, and they might eventually. So to be fair, that doesn't coincide with the can't happen part, but the idea is that that which hasn't happened is not currently happening, and as far as we are aware, cannot happen here at any point in the future, at least for the time being, has happened, is happening, and will eventually happen. Or it will happen somewhere else. I should probably like, organize my books in the library by bread. 1 bread, 2 bread, 3 bread, 4 bread. 1 bread, 2 bread, red bread, blue bread. I wouldn't trust blue bread. Blue bread is probably need to get tossed out, actually. I need to consume my smoothie, my liquid bread, because it's gonna go bad if I leave it out for too long. I got liquid bread in my shirt. No. Anyways, I think I'll enjoy this. All right, Ib. I played that already. I watched the entirety of it, but I haven't played it on stream yet. That was years ago. I'm actually gonna add it to my shopping list so I remember it later on. Oh, perfect. I was actually looking for this.
My time has played out.
If you're looking for string theory and physics, it's in the brand bread section. I'm sorry, it's just too yummy. I love bread. And like I will eat just raw bread on its own. Like white bread, it's really freaking good. Have you guys had a mayonnaise sandwich before? Pretty decent. You gotta be careful. You don't want to put too much mayonnaise, but a mayonnaise sandwich, especially if you had cheese as well, is really yummy. And as the name implies, it's just mayonnaise. Just bread, 2 slices of bread, mayonnaise on one of the sides, maybe cheese. I prefer American cheese. I haven't tried Munster cheese yet, but Munster cheese is better warm. Monterey Jack cheese is good too, but I've only ever had that warm. I cannot find a good deli anywhere nearby after that nearby store closed down. Because the nearby store that used to carry the American cheese I like, they closed down like last year, and I haven't been able to eat American cheese since then. Like, there's another store nearby that has some. It doesn't taste very good, and it's super freaking expensive. Like, it's like $15 for like 15 slices. No, like 13 slices or something. It's really bad. There's another store down a ways across a bridge. I could maybe go there. I haven't checked there yet, but they're so freaking far away. They're not far away. It's just a hassle. Like a 20-minute bike ride over there. Not a big deal. I just can't be bothered. I can't. But maybe, just maybe, they'll actually have a deli section, a deli, where maybe I can get fresh sliced American cheese. If they can, I just thinking about it is making me my tongue water. I need to find a good source of American cheese. Holy shit. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. The store that was closer, literally like a 5-minute bike ride from here, not even that, closed down. There's another one. There actually is another one at the same store on the other side of town. That's like a 30-minute, 40-minute bike ride. I'm not going across town to go get cheese. Fuck that. But I have had a butter and pickle sandwich. Actually, really? Butter and pickles. Interesting. Oh, really? I've never had that before. But I've had the pork. I think what my sandwich is called, the poor man sandwich. We basically just get condiments, either mayonnaise or mustard or whatever. But yeah, it's just mayonnaise and bread is really good. It's basically just treat it like you're making toast without toasting it and without and 2 slices instead of 1. But I'll sometimes do that. But you have to do the right bread. The bread my family's been getting, it's been too sweet. I haven't liked it as a result. It's like sickeningly sweet. Sickeningly sweet. I don't like it. I like sweet bread, don't get me wrong, but not when I'm eating a sandwich. When I'm eating a sandwich, I think meats. And I don't like sweet meats. I don't. Sweet meat makes me think it's rotten, subconsciously. Not bad. I've had it before. I've had sweet meat before. And like sweet and sour pork is yummy. That's good, you know. Orange chicken, that's good. But if I'm going to eat lunch meats, like a turkey sandwich or a chicken sandwich or a ham sandwich, I don't want it tasting sweet. I want it tasting salty and umami, like meaty. So the sweet bread is off-putting for me. I don't like it. It's not good. I need to do a mayo toast. I think it would go good. I've had like warm sandwiches before. I remember I made like a kind of like a grilled cheese almost, like a grilled ham and cheese, where with the mayonnaise and the cheese and everything, it's actually really yummy. Oh shoot! Now I want a freaking grilled hammy, dude. Why'd I have to say that? I'm hungry. Roomba's hungry. I'm hungry. I mean myself fucking hungry. Shit. Freaking taking like some bread, throwing it on the pan, and toasting it like that and flipping it upside down is so nice. I gotta stop. Let's go ahead and see what the life of Brant and the Suffer of Brant is about, and then we'll go on from there.
Time has played out, but the story of my time has played out, but the story of my life remains written on these pages. From my youth in my family, all through the peaceful years to the start of the war. My fate has always been my own. Every deed, every choice, and every person I met made me what I am. Could I have really taken a different path? I took up my sword when I was just a little boy, brought up as a quiet and dutiful child. My unruly nature clashed with my parents' vision. Nothing interested me more than military affairs and the laws of the Empire. The pursuit of enlightenment was my only joy. My tricks and my antics had become legendary. I saved a lowborn girl from certain death. Not once have I questioned the divine design. The insurgents accepted me into their ranks. Like my father before me, I had earned my mantle as a judge. The high society opened its doors to me. Providence brought me into the fold. My faith guided others on the one true path. Fight for the rights of the common folk have consumed me. I rallied the people to rebel against the old ways. Can I avert the downfall of our empire? Teach forgiveness to the gods themselves? Or burn the old order in the fire of rebellion? Could I have taken a different path? Found a different calling? Altered the very course of history? And what price would I have to pay?
Interesting. I like games like this. I do. I love historical games where it's alternate history, where you can alter it. That's why I love Crusader Kings so much. I haven't played CK3 in a while because it's gotten boring. Like, I need more stimulus when I'm playing games like that, where like I've talked about it before. I need like Crusader, Europa, Victoria of Iron, 3, the Pact of Imperial Stellaris or whatever. Like, so a giant thing where like it's you start from like the Stone Age and you work your way until like Space Age, like Stellaris style, and you have the mechanics of Crusader Kings in the dynasty aspect and the economics of Europa Universalis, the population and law management of Victoria, the combat of Hearts of Iron, and the technology advancement and complexity. I say complexity of Stellaris, right? But I'm basically asking for a full existence simulator, basically. Like, none of the simple things. So, Spore doesn't go far enough, and the Space Age sucks. I would love to have something even sooner than the Stone Age, like freaking, like, to create my own species, like Spore, but like better, like the advanced actual, like the magnum opus of what Spore could be, you know? But that's difficult to simulate. And so, unfortunately, that is probably gonna be a far time coming. I highly expect to never see a game like that in my lifetime, if ever, you know. Yeah, exactly. Europa Universalis Civilization Kings of Iron 3. Yeah. Right, noon. Stop adding icons. I don't intend Switch. So, but yeah, I want all of that. I love the dynasty, and like when I play Crusader Kings, I basically imagine myself reincarnating as my heir, right? I want that. That's actually helped as well. Playing Crusader Kings when I was younger, it actually helped paint the kind of thing I want. I would love to reincarnate into a society and to make my own family and dynasty and die and reincarnate as not my child, but as my child's child, because, you know, I wouldn't want to just possess my child. I want them to have their own life. But like, I would possess an unborn child who hasn't started yet, and then within the family, and keep it going, right? I love the reincarnation idea in Crusader Kings. There's actually a trait you can get called reincarnation among the Eurasian people, like in Tibet. But it's very like bare bones. The whole Crusader Kings 3, all the fun stuff, the supernatural stuff, is so bare bones. There's nothing, and that made it kind of fun. And also the economics are trash in that game. It's just a few buttons. There's no economics at all. There's no development. I want development. I want economics. I want to build bridges and not trains and roads and like be more in depth with it. But that's kind of not what Crusader Kings is, unfortunately. So I'm kind of screwed in that regard. Tacos. Ooh, shit. Now I want tacos. We had tacos. Someone had tacos. Where'd they go? I don't. I went in the kitchen earlier. I don't know where the tacos went. And that's fine. My family doesn't always get food for me. They don't have to. I have my own food. But it's nice when they do bring home food sometimes. It's 10 o'clock. It's 10 p.m. Do you know your children are? But yeah, interesting. I want to rule the world. Is my point. But I want to rule it from the beginning. I want to shape it in my image, from the smallest atoms to the greatest of galactic empires. Slowly, not all at once, bit by bit. I want to earn it. I want to feel it. I would like the custodian. Okay, so the custodian is not a god. I want to clarify that, right? They sometimes play around with the idea, and sometimes they get referred to as a god, and they let it go, and they play around with it. But in the end of the day, they're not so conceited to assume they're a god. In fact, the custodian hates gods, to be honest. She does. She's like, every time she meets a god, almost every single time, she's like, this is why I fucking hate you guys. You guys fucking suck. You're guys fucking seated up your ass, think you're the everything. Just because you have power, you are like the chart in you are some otherworldly, like beyond being that can do whatever you want. Funny. No, you're just a spirit. A powerful spirit like me. I may not be as powerful as you, but you have the same origins as I do. You're just a spirit. You're a soul. In existence. Right? Get your fucking head out of your ass. Your divine head out of your holy ass. Will you? The custodian hates gods. Because it's so pompous and they're bastards. Bye-bye, Raptor. Me? I don't mind it. I'm agnostic. I don't have any opinion either way. And the custodian doesn't really despise gods that much. Like, she's not against them. She sees their role and what have you. And she actually has some friend gods as well. There's some gods that weren't as pompous, or she got to know, and they were fine. But in theory, she doesn't like gods because of the typical god who's just a bratty child with a lot of power and doesn't realize that they're not immortal and they're not actually that. God is a title, not an existence. It's a title. That's what it actually is. And then, you know, so she gets so frustrated with them. It's like Valhalla, but stupider. Yeah, it seems like it'd be fun too. But I would want to reincarnate everywhere. I want to become the custodian, and I want to reincarnate everywhere and collect stories. I want to basically become the melting pot of existence, the amalgamation, right? The United States of existence. I am so American. Holy shit. I'm gonna take everything. Although I'd be more peaceful about it, because it's no fun just steal. I mean, I don't know. Stealing could be fun sometimes. Like reincarnating as a thief would be fun, but like The custodian is very accommodating and very patient because they know they have all of eternity. They have infinite time, so they're not in a rush. They just sit in the library, wait for their fragments to come back after dying, give them a copy of their life should they put on the shelf, and they either get reabsorbed by her, or they move on and either experience more lives to come back to bring more, or they move on and create their own libraries. That is how the custodian works. She only is aggressive when it's absolutely necessary, when someone else tries to eat her, and so she eats them instead, because she's an anglerfish of sorts. The whole library is just I've showed it. I did it on stream. I don't think I've ever showed you, Roomba, and I don't think I showed Raptor. I don't know if Raptor's lurking, but like hi mom. It's mother. It's the custodian. Oh, this is the library. The waters around it, the lighthouse, and the anglerfish that is mother in her larger form behind. Teeth, eyes, and everything. So that form is never shown, say for a few instances. Usually when another entity comes to attack her or consume her, she'll do as an anglerfish do and just eat the entity that got baited by the lights, and then when the light comes back out, it's perfectly clean. Other times as well, so maybe people who have god eyes, who can see truth, they might also see it, but otherwise she's peaceful. Her land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind. Only within reason, of course. You can see her right there. Mother, it's the custodian. Very rough writing, drawing of it. So, I actually had a neat description of the lighthouse I made earlier in documents. The other day. Like, this is the general idea of what the lighthouse, the environment of the lighthouse, right? A lone lighthouse upon an island of uncertain size. The size can change depending on the viewer or the custodian's needs, right? There's no mist or clouds. It's clear. And clear black nothingness. I bring this up, actually, it's funny, because actually I meant to show it to you guys as well. There's another video. Not this one. I already showed this one. Where is it? 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 I don't remember. I'm gonna find it. No, she's not actually here. I'm talking about the custodian is also known as mother or as mom. That is the custodian, because she is the mother of the origin fragments. Either I, as the Valkyrie, am a fragment, or I will eventually become the custodian. One of the two, or both, or neither. Who knows? I don't know. Reality is it's like in Dark Souls, where time is not exactly set in stone. You know, it's like kind of funky. Reality is the same thing with the custodian. Where is that video? Already shared that. Already shared this. I already shared that. Haven't shared that yet. Already shared that one. I'm actually gonna keep that one. I'll keep that one there. Shared that one already. No, I'll get rid of that one. It's fine. So long as I have it in another... Do I? I don't have it in the playlist. If I get rid of this, I won't have it again later. Let me make us like a sports playlist. I have it in comedy, actually. I remember now. I have it in my comedy playlist, I think. No. I don't. Okay. Rick Mayer's Pits Fire. I want to find that too. It's considered a sport technically. I want to add it to it. I guess so. I mean, they're however many dimensions she needs to be. I have it in science stuff. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna put it in sports stuff as well, because technically it's a sport. New swarm update. Interesting. Noida. Look at that later. Losing your stuff in Minecraft. Where is this video? There's a video I wanted to share with you guys and I can't find it. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? I'll look at this stuff later. More of this other stuff later with you guys at different date. Okay, I have to figure out. I gotta go through my likes, my videos. So don't look. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
There's a monster in Coraline that.
A little loud. Sorry. Okay, so I don't know how to spell her name. Abby T. Frank. Abby T. Frank, assuming that's how you see her name, had this theory video. I say theory video. It's not really a theory. I think it actually is an actual thing. I think she's on the point. But she talked about this monster in Caroline. Caroline, that movie about the girl who goes to another dimension and she finds her parents, a different version of her parents with like little button eyes. And she mentioned she talked about this monster you missed. I actually don't want to. Well, she talked about this monster that everyone missed, and what have you, among the Caroline monsters. And it's actually a really neat little watch. I highly recommend you guys watch it. I don't want to... Oh, is it really? Interesting. I don't want to spoil it for you. So this time I'm not going... Normally, I have no problem with it. But it was really... Oh. Well, how else am I going to freaking react to it? Actually, I am going to have to spoil it for you guys. I'm sorry. Okay, so... The mist. The fog. Is also one of the monsters. Abby mentions in this, right, the entire talks about it, about how the mist is in the fog is its own monster. And the thing is, it's there at all times, but everyone misses it. No one notices it. And how like it gets thicker and thicker as the story goes on and stuff like that. And she mentioned at some point how the Caroline story. See, the Caroline story is steeped in, it's based off, not based, London, England, Great Britain, right? It's steeped in folklore. And in folklore, there are these, in the British Isles, there is this idea that fog and mist is like the boundary between reality and fantasy, and other things like that. That people get lost in it, and also, like there's like the Fae, the Tuatha De Danann, the fairy fae folk, the court of the fairies, right, of the Fae, and stuff like that, and like fairy rings and what have you, and she made some interesting theories about how Caroline was in the other world from the very beginning because of the toadstool ring she stepped into at the beginning of the story. but like this fog, it obstructs, it obscures, it alters reality, right? It's unclear, right? Things like that. And after I watched, it made me think about that, and it made me think about the custodian, because the custodian is often like similar in like the barrier beyond reality. She's beyond reality, right? She is in a space between realities in a way, in the void of nothingness that encapsulates everything that is beyond existence. Like the giant ocean of aether and blankness. And I realize whenever I visualize the custodian, the lighthouse, which is, near water where fog and mist would normally form, I've never visualized or never daydreamed the library as having any fog at all. At first, I thought to myself, okay, maybe in the future, I'll visualize it as her actually having fog there. But then I realized, no, I don't have to. And it makes sense. Because if the fog and the mist is the boundary place between realities, she is beyond reality. She's already beyond it. You would have encountered the fog, if you did, long before even reaching her. Her area is completely, I almost said completely without saying completely, I almost said completely clear. Because she's about truth, about facts, about stories. Svela, the name Svela, literally means light. It means illumination. It means to reveal, like reveal the truth, reveal the fact, reveal what is real, what is actually happening, the facts, right? Illumination, and to unveil. That's actually the name of my name, Svela. So, and Persera means monster. You can garner or mystery, enigma. You can garner a number of meanings from that. There's no particular meaning. I mean, it could be that the truth of monsters, or maybe like the truth among monsters. Like the Persera is the family, right? Technically the custodian is also Svela, but she goes by all the names. Any name that she's ever had in different lives or her fragments have, she is that. She is the culmination of all the different fragments and realities and stories. She is the all mind, the all Svela. She is the magnum opus. She's the coagulation of all her memories and her life she's lived, either directly or indirectly through her fragments, through her daughters and occasional sons, but mostly daughters. So Persera is, you can argue that the Persera resides within the lighthouse and lurks between the bookshelves of the lighthouse library. Persera, the monster, right? The beast, the enigma, the creature, things like that. So Persera is our family name, and the custodian is the mother of the entire family. So anyways, I thought of that, and it makes sense that a monster of truth, the monster of truth, for instance, if you could even want to see it as that, makes sense. The lighthouse, the light, it unobstructs everything. It's so bright that it reveals everything. So in seemingly miles on end, you see nothing but pure darkness, not even stars, just nothingness. But you can also see a horizon of sorts, sort of. You can see water, but it peters off after a while, just disappears into nothingness. And you can see perfectly fine as if it's daytime, as if it's mid-noon. But if you look at the lighthouse, it doesn't blind you. The light is clearly coming from the lighthouse. And it's bright enough to make it seem like it's daytime, but when you actually look at it, it doesn't blind you. It's a weird, like, not quite an illusion. It's just it's like, you know what I mean? It's interesting. And watching this made me think about the fact I've never written down what the lighthouse and the nearby area is like. And I like the idea that it makes sense. There would be no fog. There would be no mist, despite the fact she's on an island. It is on an island surrounded by water. So you think there'd be mist all the time, There's not, because she doesn't need us. Not that she couldn't conjure up mist. She can. She can conjure it up, but it's more likely to manifest on the inside of the library, maybe the outside as well. It all depends on the whims of the custodian. If she ever had a need to obstruct and illusionify and deceive people, she doesn't need to use the mist. She just, like, if she wants to appear before someone, she's there. They don't even realize she popped up there, right? For all they know, she was already there. And she can hide everyone who's inside of there. No one knows there's millions of people in there because they all are in their own like little like slides of the same. They're in their own slice of the same reality, of the same library. So, and that can fold as needed. And so all the beanbags and the chairs and couches, they're both simultaneously empty, and it's just the single visitor and the custodian in the middle of the giant circular room in the center of the library, lighthouse library. But at the same time, there's people, plenty of people on every single surface, sitting at the same time in the same spots, but not at the same time. And they don't see each other. They don't, unless they want to. And the librarian is very careful on making sure they don't like phase into each other at any time. So, but how many people are there? Who knows? Could be hundreds, could be millions, or could just be a few people. I don't know, and I don't need to know. So, it's interesting. So it's about reality, and there is some kind of not quite deception going on there, but like some shenanigans. But the custodian doesn't need fog to do it. She just does it. It just happens, you know. Honestly, Svela is such a fitting name for you since you brighten up my day. Well, I'm glad I do. But yeah, I'm bright, illuminates, you know, brightness. Sometimes brightness in regards to also intelligence too. Like the Valkyries are about brightness, about being bright, you know, whether personality wise or intelligence, you know, but they also love bloodshed and battle and stuff like that. So it's fitting, right? It's very fitting. And then again, the name Svela was before he even became a VTuber and before he even thought of being a Valkyrie. The Valkyrie persona was just because I needed something. I needed something to work with. I need some kind of idea. And I liked the Norse people in Crusader Kings 2. I always played as the Norse people, always, in Suki 2. And I love the idea of the Valkyries. So, excuse me. So, hence, me, as you see before you. This headband and everything. So, but yeah, the name Svela had no true meaning. I made it up in middle school. I went Sve. I wanted a name that's similar to my original name, Sam, but feminine. Don't ask me why. I didn't even know why at the time. I just did. I wanted a name, and so I made up Svela. And it was only until as a VTuber becoming a Valkyrie, I gave it meaning because I found it similar. That's not true. I did find it similar to the name Svetla in Slovakian. So I did actually do that earlier on. So technically, Svela does mean light, but this in-depth meaning to it, I didn't really develop until recently, like even now even. I knew it meant light. I knew Svetla meant light, and therefore I decided Svela also means light. And that was it. That was the extent at which I went into it. So, anyways, point is, she mentions mist in this video and how it correlates with the boundary of realities, of reality and fantasy, and fae and the folklore in Great Britain. It's a good watch. I recommend you guys go watch it. Really cute lady. I'm going to link it again. At first, I was slightly off put with her voice. At first, I gave it like 30 seconds, and it grew on me immediately. She has a nice voice. It's a little... Oh.
There's a monster in Coraline that everyone missed. This being is powerful, sneaky, and...
Something about the first like 2 seconds of her voice, it's like almost like I can hear a distant like mile away nails and chalkboard, but I think it's because of her her cadence or her like the what do you call it, the raspiness, what do you call that, the vocal fry.
There's a monster in Coraline that everyone missed.
The first 2 seconds, it reminds me a little bit like a slight gentle screech, but not in a, I don't mean to make her feel bad. I'm sorry, Abby, if you're watching this, it's because I'm very sensitive to noise. I have Asperger's, autism, and I'm very sensitive to frequencies. Very, very sensitive. I can't handle styrofoam. I can't touch styrofoam. I hate styrofoam because if it scratches against literally anything, even my skin, it's like it makes me like literally shrivel up like I just shucked an orange. It's really bad. So the first like 2 seconds, but then after like 10 seconds or 20 seconds, that was gone.
This bean is powerful,
Especially right here. Right here, it's fine.
sneaky, and once it traps you, good luck finding your way out of it.
But the raspiness, it has a slight screech to it, like nails on chalkboard. Like distant, like 2 miles away. I can barely hear it at all. It doesn't bother me. And then it grew on me, and I liked your voice. So nothing wrong with that. I have raspiness too. Everyone does. I feel bad now mentioning that, but I wanted to mention it. So her voice is fine. It's lovely, even, especially later on during certain parts of the video. So go watch her stuff. It's very soft voice, and it's just, the link is right there. I put it up there a minute ago. Where is it? It's like over somewhere. It's there, somewhere up there. Sorry, Happy. I'm overthinking things. I'm worried that maybe I might make you feel bad if you ever watch this. Your voice is fine. I'm just, see, I did it just now. I just did it just now. That same like voice, that kind of like screechiness. I'm gonna shut up now. I'm making a mountain out of a molehill. Moving on. Lovely video. Go watch it. Oh wait, no. Oh, I want to put that somewhere.
There's a month.
Let us make a new playlist again. Story, theory, craft, stuff. There we go. There we go. Human stuff. So things that regard to humans and their society and what have you. Like, for instance, why beauty makes me happy. Us happy. You versus cancer. You know, the White Death, which is, I think, tuberculosis, right? Actually, interesting. I'm gonna watch that real quick with you guys, and other things. So also sometimes actually think this, right? So human creations. So things that don't fit in the science category or the history category, things like that. You know, something about humans, their efforts, their culture and society. So human stuff, not science stuff, not magic stuff, human stuff. Like the man killed for saving the world. There was a sir who helped kind of pioneer the cleanliness of hand washing in Hungary, regarding like taking care of women. It was really bad because hygiene was not a thing. And at the time, Great Britain was obsessed with cleanliness at some point, but most of the world was not. And this sir kind of discovered that, and then tried, because there was like a situation where like there's like the hospital with 2 different wings, and during childbirth there's a high mortality rate in one of them and nowhere near as high of a mortality rate in the other one, and he wanted to figure out why. And eventually figured it out. What was happening was the doctors, the men who took care of the women, the pregnant women, helped them give birth in the first ward, versus the midwives in the second ward, right? In the first ward, the men didn't clean their hands, like, at all. Especially after, even saying this is just pissing me off. Freaking, they would there were medical students, right? It was for medical purposes, it was for student purposes. The medical students and the doctors would play around with dead bodies. And then go to, like, in the mornings, right? And they would go to the medical ward, where the mothers are, and help them give birth without washing their hands. I mean, to be fair, to be fair, to be fair, we know better. We know how fucking stupid that is. But humans are stupid, and the humans of the past, even like 200 years ago, 300 years ago, they don't seem to care. I mean, we had nobles with rotten teeth, wooden teeth, and like bald with like fake wigs, and like a bunch of white powder on their faces, and like freaking the Native Americans when they saw the white pasty faces of explorers. Meme. Imagine being a Native American in 1620 and seeing this bizarre sight step off a ship. Bloodshot eyes, pasty white skin, it's makeup. Clearly fake hair, he's bald. This guy needs a fucking meal, dude. He's probably starving. It's insane. It's like, what the I don't, what's this? It's just, not only that, like hygiene was like the worst. People would get sick. A cold would kill you. I fucking wonder why you don't take care of yourselves. Like they didn't care about the. Okay. What I don't understand is like if the men were to go home after work in the morgue or at the medical ward, you think they probably would wash their hands before eating, right? But they don't wash their hands before delivering babies. And even then, it's like, I'm more surprised the men didn't die every single fucking day from the same sickness because they were eating with disgusting, like, filth, like, pus on their hands. It's like, I don't understand how stupid our people have been throughout the entirety of our history. Oh, my hands smell. They're disgusting. I just handled a dead fucking body. I wouldn't want to touch anything with this. I'm gonna go wash my hands off. Oh, a baby? Mother giving birth to a baby? 1 second, please. Let me help that first. Here you go. Oh, the baby died. Oh, the mom died. Oh, whatever. Anyways, who wants to go for lunch? And then they wash your hands. It's like, why would you want to even put your disgusting... Like, if... Did no one ever imagine what it would be like to freaking put their disgusting morgue, like filthy, corpse-riddled, juice hands near their dicks? Like, would they want to? Like, I mean, I'm doing a hand motion right now. Like, you know what I mean? Why would they, like, if they wouldn't want to do that, why in their right mind do they think it was okay to do it to women? I know humans are stupid. You have to be fucking kidding me. I don't care if the standard of intelligence has gone up. Fucking Rome. The Romans, they would bathe constantly. The Romans, before the Roman Empire was even developed, knew the importance of bathing. What's funny is I'm pretty sure the Christians fucked that up because I remember reading a long time ago, most nobles anyways, they would never bathe at all. And the only time they would ever bathe is when they were told to by like during like religious ceremonies. Otherwise they would never bathe. The reason why they love perfumes and shit like that and makeup is because they smell disgusting and they were constantly breaking out over shit. The common people actually would apparently bathe more often than the nobles, but there's this like religious bullshit where you should not bathe except for like on like baptisms. Like you bathed one time in your entire life when you were born and you should never ever have to bathe ever again kind of thing. I'm paraphrasing here. So the Greeks were better. Hellenism, the people who believed in the Olympians, they were better at hygiene, if only a little bit. So Christianity fucked it up. Another thing Christianity fucked up. Oh, great. And this time, from the very beginning. Oh, fucking hilarious. Oh my god. This entire planet is a freaking circus. Humanity are just clowns. I knew this already, but it hurts so fucking much to be reminded in such a horrid way of, oh, I'm gonna go fucking butcher your sister who just died from a purinic fever. 1 second, please. Oh, hello. Here are your sister's rotten juices. Let me go and shove them up your vagina. You'll be fine. Oh, what, you died? Oh, shoot, she died. Anyways, what time is her cousin coming next week? Perfect. I don't... And they say that era was of humans being, the pursuit of knowledge at the expense of hygiene and health. No, they're fucking stupid. They just like the idea of pretending to play to God. That's all they cared about, is playing God. They never actually cared about science. Only a few select people did. It's pissing me off, because you need to watch this. You need to watch this. 50-minute video. You guys have to watch it. I'm not going to watch it on stream. You guys have to watch this, like, as soon as possible. It is infuriating. Oh my god, it's... Like, as a woman, I don't have the physical capabilities that would complicate me if I was in that era with the body I have. Doesn't matter. I feel for them tremendously. I would not want anyone like that to be anywhere near me, anywhere near my vagina, my baby. I freaking mid-watch of this, I had a daydream sprout immediately of like imagining myself being reincarnated into like a typical medieval like fantasy sorts of magic environment, getting ready to give birth, right? And in like a zealousness, like fever. I don't care what you guys fucking say. I want the doctor to clean his hands with boiling hot water and whatever. If I want to watch him clean his hands. Like, I'm in mid-labor doing this, right? In my daydream, and like frantic, like manic, and like also I refused to give birth until someone came in with clean hands to deliver the baby. I had a daydream, and then I continued with that daydream into a different part of the story of where like I talked about basically how like in my era where I came from, yada yada. I basically exposed the fact that I was reincarnated, and most people thought I was crazy, but like someone, like a duke or whatever, was interested in what I said. I went in front of a giant group of men, I think some women as well, in a conference room, and started drawing as rough as I could, like giant skyscrapers, cars. I drew a giant landscape of what's that would be a really good art picture. There's that really good art one. Somebody did some really good art stuff. Where is this? Here it is. I'm pretty sure I put it in here. Did I not put it in here? Are you hold on. It said the entire playlist. Oh, did it? I'm sorry. Let me do the fuck it.
Get to show my classroom.
Here's the video. Just the video. It should be just the video. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. By the way, what are you saying, Vital? By the way, welcome in, Vital. I'm sorry. Welcome in. How you doing? I was distracted. Just have your piss bucket you throw out in the streets when it's full. Surely that's sanitary, right? Mortality rates were much higher. Consumption. Mortality. What's this? TikTok. What's this, Sheppy? What dish? What this? This color everywhere. What's this?
E.g. Blythe, Thank you all for coming to my brunch party. I may not be the best cook, but I do know how to use my trustworthy Elden Bake Oven.
I just realized I'm still on the wrong screen. Fuck. Yeah, I've been seeing this. I think it was either Sheppy or someone else. I think it was Sheppy actually. He kept sending me these.
Thank you all for coming to my brunch party. I may not be the best cook, but I do know how to use my trustworthy Elden Bake Oven.
I do not know how I am to drink this coffee. Tarnished, do you happen to have a glass straw?
Mistress Rani, could you please pass the key lime pie? I have heard tales of this famous recipe throughout the lands between and am eager to try it.
That's so cute. That's so cute. And funny. I don't know what they're doing for the audio. Like, I wonder if they're using either the current vocal, like, the fake voice thingy, or if the actual actually have the actual actors talking it. Yeah, I assumed AI voice as well. Anyways, where's that? I was in the middle of something. Hold on. Some really good arts thingy I saw recently. 1 second, please. Need to find it. It might have been a short, actually. How the hell did I not? I might have posted it in my watch later playlist too, actually. Da 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 dun dun da 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 da. It appears I have not. That is frustrating.
Hi, Steve here.
Hello, Steve. Not the moments. Not the time. Give me a second. I'm still looking for this video. Someone basically, the way it worked was they would. This sir made some really good art by literally just making a mess, and then polishing it in a way. Where is it? Can't find it. Can't find it. Where are you? 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 Where? Wow, 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 where, where? I am so annoyed. I can't find it. I had to have put it in a playlist somewhere. There's no way I wouldn't have. Oh, some of the history isn't loading fast enough. I'm going by too quickly. So it's not loading. I may have missed it then. Tried looking up like olden ideas of hygiene, and best I got was like English in particular, where the class divides were insane. Yeah, miasma. They kept mentioning miasma or some bullshit. Basically. But yeah, apparently at some point during the 1800s, England became very obsessed with cleanliness. And the person in the video, right? The person he talks about in the video as well, the doctor, he noticed a difference between the mortality rate between someone who had utilized the English practices, and then when the new director came by, he said, "Fuck all that. It's too much work," and then the mortality rates rose. And it's a very sad story. It's a very sad, stupid story, and how the doctor basically got taken to an insane asylum, beaten to death, and then died alone in a room like 5 days later. And like 2 days before he died, another doctor, after this is like years after this guy initially figured out, started doing some experiments as well. No. The guy who made the good guy died. The good guy got beaten, right? The good guy, the doctor who discovered this how bad this was, and tried to fix things and explain it to people, was treated as if he's a crazy person, right? And so he got eventually, like nearing the ending of his years, like this is over the course of like 20 or 30 years, right, of him figuring all this out, because he eventually figured out, oh shit, I was indirectly responsible for the deaths of so many women and children. I feel so shit now. He was bad. He felt so bad. And when he eventually tried to bring up this issue with the world at large later on, after refusing to, for one reason or another, I don't remember what the reason was, he got ostracized and then basically treated terribly. And he became drunkard. He's ridden with guilt and stuff. And he just eventually was in an insane asylum and died. And then he died. It was funny. He died the same way his dear friend did. The only reason why he became a little more, he figured all this out was because his friend, a man, died from the same thing the women were dying from. Because he got infected. His friend was during one of the autopsies, right, they're doing, during one of the classes, had gotten cut by one of the new students who, by accident, and then the guy, his friend, died like some odd days later. And that was the key. That helped him realize, oh shit. And then he figured it out and made the correlation between the hygiene. And eventually got fired because the director of the area said, fuck you, this is annoying, I don't like you. And there's like a vendetta he had against the good doctor. The director had a vendetta against him at some point because of all this nonsense. And so it just got worse and worse. And eventually, nearing the end of his life, when he finally did try to do something about it, he just got sent to a loony bin because he was so aggressive about it. He was insane. He actually went insane with the guilt and the drinking and trying to explain everything to everybody, and no one listening. He went insane. And so they put him in an insane asylum. And he died, and 2 days before he died, a different doctor, after reading about him and what have you, because he was also a different doctor, the same thing as he was doing, trying to figure out the solution to why people are dying, practiced what he did, tested it out, and noticed a significant improvement, a significant reduction in mortality rates, and then I think he even tried to seek the doctor out, and only found out later on he died. And that other doctor, the newer doctor, the young doctor who tried to basically follow in this Semmelweis's footsteps. That's the good doctor, Semmelweis. The reason when he kind of followed his footsteps unintentionally, and discovered about him, it was horrible, right? So, but most of it was about men who didn't give a shit about women. They never did, unfortunately. Save for the select few who actually had good morals, who were good people, good men, deserving of all the love they would have gotten from the respect from women, because most of the men didn't give a shit. Oh, women died again. Oh, who fucking cares? Oh, what's that? We're causing them to die. Oh, I don't fucking care. I don't gotta do my job. I'm just gonna be a man. Blah blah blah. Oh, I'm gonna cut up this body and spread the germs around. I don't fucking care. This woman can die. I don't give a shit. Fuck women. It's like, dude, I'm gonna fucking murder you with a trowel. A trowel, It's like, I'm gonna fucking take a trowel, shove it in the area underneath your balls, carve it out, shove my hands into a corpse, and then shove my hand up your new vagina, and see how you feel. Let's do that, shall we? Patriarchy. Okay. It's so stupid, and it happens nowadays too. It's still there. Like most of the like the things, like there's so many like the issues with people. It has to do with inferiority complexes and just mix match of emotions that mix improperly, and like mindsets. I was thinking about this a lot. I actually do think about all the psychological problems in the world, and then most of the times it's just how they're raised, and knowledge how they're raised, and like learning like to adapt to what you have and separate the things that don't need to be together. It's really dumb, you know. It's like it's so stupid. I'm sorry. I'm that video pisses me off. It pisses me off. Go watch it. You need to watch it. Go watch it. It's so stupid. I can't find this video. Man paints by throwing paint buckets at canvas and makes New York. Hello, Squeeze29. Please do not post without permission. That was too loud anyways. Paul Kenton. Paul Kenton is the name. Paul Kenton.
Okay,
What video did I watch? I know I watched it recently. That's too loud. Okay, no worries. I swear. What video? You know what? Can I look it up on history? Can I search my history? I can't. That's so dumb. Wait, I can. Paul Kenton. Paul. Arts. Kenton. I can't, but the point is, hold on, let me. Where is that? This guy, what he does, right? My neck is killing me. He takes a canvas and literally just throws paint at it. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? I mean, holy shit. Go watch his stuff, dude. Go watch his stuff. Do it. I have no words. I mean, this is phenomenal. That's insane. Like that. Okay, the way it looked, the way my whole point was in that daydream I had about being in another universe, reincarnating, and being a woman who just gave birth, whatever. In a manic episode, I started drawing, not doing this, but like drawing, like best I could, like making like a perspective drawing of like a city, like New York, for instance, and drawing like airplanes and explaining everything. And in my daydream, right, most of the people thought I was just crazy. But a few people are like, no, let her cook. Basically, just let her cook. However way you'd phrase it in medieval times, like leave her alone. And I talk about things and how more advanced they are, and how annoyed I am with how backwaters this era is. The era that I was in the daydream, medieval times, right? And how frustrated because if the doctor hadn't cleaned his, the reason why I was so manic, right? I was aggressive with the cleaning of his hands of the doctor before he had me deliver my baby. That's why, and explain things and how advanced and how much better it was. And I regret being willingly being born in this world. I should have gotten a different world. I regret being human, because humans are fucking stupid. And a whole bunch of hullabaloo like that. And it piqued the interest of a number of people, right? What I was saying, I explained everything. I talked about how we had carriages. Every person had an individual carriage that could travel. What would take us in this era of medieval times 3 months would take them 3 days, or things like that. And like how people could fly in giant birds cross country over what would take like several years in only a matter of hours, and things like that. And like I went on a tirade in the middle of this like giant like a conference hall, the ones like with the chairs that go higher and higher, So basically, in my daydream, that was my daydream of like I instantly after I watched that other video with the freaking bullshit and how disgusting men can be right here. In the middle of it, I had the daydream. I made my own daydream. I just subconsciously just boom, and I changed focus and I paused the video and then had the daydream and then realized I was watching this and I stopped that and then finished the video. But like, yeah. So, oh my god, men are fucking stupid. I mean, nothing against the men in the chat, but why are men so fucking stupid? Why is it that so many times? There have been many times in history where it turns out men were stupid and a woman fixed something, but a man took the credit for it. Why? Why are men so fucking stupid? I'm stupid, to be honest. Women are stupid. Women are too. Women are stupid too. I'm not trying to make you guys feel bad. The actual guys, when I say guys, it's okay to be stupid. It's not okay to be this stupid with the hygiene with that they bemoaned in this video, right? Patriarchy hurts everyone is the answer. Yeah, it does. Unfortunately, it does. And it'd be the opposite issue if it was matriarchy. If it was in a different world, it'd be women who'd be stupid. So it's just power is stupid. Power, people who don't understand nobility. The nobles were stupid. Honestly, I'm surprised they got anything done. How fucking stupid they are. None of them are. None of them. There are a lot of people who took their jobs properly, who actually were good nobles, good people. And I don't mean like good as in like morally good. I mean like they did their fucking job, But like, there's a reason why there's so many stories of nobles being fucking stupid or being being tyrants or whatever. It's because historically it's accurate. Unfortunately, so many manga and manhwa I read, usually a man. I was watching earlier today when I was recovering from my nausea. I was literally watching a situation like that, or reading rather. I was reading this story on freaking, what is it? Tappytoon? Webtoons. I would love to see the picture, please. I fucking lost it. Who Stole the Empress on Webtoon? Oh my god, it is the worst. Like, that is the stupidest of the stupidest. I cannot wait for her to get revenge on the emperor who discarded her. Empress got freaking discarded by this emperor who is fucking off his rocker. He's the stupidest thing around. And it's funny because we find out later on the only reason she was even married to him is because the emperor at the time begged her father, the Duke, to have him marry the emperor's incompetent son, his son, because he knew that his son would be he's not fit, right? And so even though she was already betrothed to somebody, the Duke agreed, let it happen. And so she, for years, took over. Basically, she was the actual de facto emperor, actually. And the previous emperor was fine with that. He told, apparently, his son, you don't do anything yourself. You will not do anything yourself. You will ask your empress first. And it fueled the inferiority complex of the current emperor. So He killed her family and friends, all her supporters, with his bitch of a freaking prostitute, basically, who's kind of egging him on and manipulating him in the background to make him do all this because he's that stupid. He would have done it anyways, I guess, if he had the knowledge to do it, but he wasn't. She was the brain of the operations, the whore. So they worked together, and then she basically stabbed herself, and then gave the Empress the knife when no one was looking during the middle of a celebration of sorts. And then both the Emperor and his bitch framed the Empress, and she basically got tortured and then left in the snowy mountains to die. And then the actual male lead saves her. Spoilers, by the way. I just spoiled that. I'm sorry. Point is, arts, or reality imitates art. And unfortunately, I'm sure there was plenty of situations where shit like that happens. It was the woman who was actually the brains of the kingdom or whatever. And the man took the credit and or even destroyed her in the process, gotten rid of her. Because how dare a woman be better than me, a man? Oh my God. Look at me, I've got a dick. It's like, not all men are like that. Not all men are like that. But for some reason, it seems like most men are. But at the same time, there's also a lot of women like that too. There's a reason why there's the phrase Karen going around, and there are a lot of Karens out there. So women aren't exempt from that. No, hell no. I'm not going to pretend that. The problem is, though, for the longest time, men had most of the power. Oh my God, that was a bad decision. That's not good. So I recommend you guys go read that. Go on Webtoon. Webtoon.something. It's right here. This one here. Webtoons.com. That's cute. And go read Who Stole the Empress if you want to see some angst, some torture, and then eventually revenge by the one who got tortured. We haven't gotten that far yet in the story. I'm assuming it'll happen. I'm hoping it'll happen, but I'm enjoying it. I freaking read 33 chapters in the hour of 2 hours. Span of 2 hours. While I was sick. Today. When you have the idea that you are inherently superior as a core part of your work worldview, it doesn't leave much room for personal improvement. No, it doesn't. That's another reason. Again, that's why the custodian hates gods. Because it's the same thing. It's funny. Gods made humans in their image. Yeah. I can tell. I can really tell. Oh, wow. I can tell way too much. Guess what, God? You did too good of a fucking job. Where's that? Good job, God. Fucking idiot. I'm being too loud, by the way. It's 11 o'clock. I have to be quieter. So. Fucking stupid. Oh my God. Yeah, who stole the Empress? Question mark. I have to. It's getting too late. I was too loud with the clap. I'm getting too enthusiastic. My family has to rest. So, enough of that. Point is, go watch that. Go witness how fucking a record, and this guy, Vsauce 2 talks about. He talks about how stupid men are. Men are stupid. I'm glad I'm a woman. I would love nothing more than to trade my. I would love more than to trade my sword for. It's funny because apparently vagina means sheath, which is very derogatory for women. I have nowhere else to talk about, to think of how else to refer to. But yeah, I'd rather trade I would love to trade my sword for something better. There's more I want to show you guys. I'll have to do it later. I've gotten too. It's gone for too long. I've gotten too loud. I'm too tired. Yeah, I'm gonna share it with you guys later. This one I'll share though real quick.
Today, I'm moving over as the voice of Kurzgesagt for something really special. Our dearest friend John Green would like to tell you a story that's very close to his heart. So, let's hear it from him directly. Hey, John.
Hey, Steve. Thanks
Hi.
so much. Let's dive right in. The White Death has haunted humanity like no other disease, following us for thousands, maybe millions.
I highly recommend you go watch this. It's really interesting.
Of years. It was there when we tamed fire, invented culture, and ventured out of Africa to conquer the world. In 1815, it caused 1 in 4 deaths in Britain. In the last 200 years, it killed 1 billion people, way more than all wars and natural disasters combined. Even today, it's the infectious disease with the highest kill count, but do you even know what we are talking about?
Nope.
We're talking about Mycobacterium tuberculosis, which causes
TB.
tuberculosis, or TB, our original arch enemy. Right now, 1 in 4 humans alive are infected with the bacterium.
Yeah.
You may be one of them.
Wouldn't be surprised.
So how is it possible that we never hear about TB?
So a part of me doesn't want to watch the entire thing. I want you guys to go watch it yourself. But at the same time, I do want to watch this. Like, relax and just watch it, enjoy this.
Well, the White Death is the perfect human predator. Very infectious, but very quiet most of the time. Careful not to murder recklessly. Perfectly adapted to your immune system, and just physically incredibly hard to kill. What exactly makes it so powerful? The perfect human predator. Usually, the bacterium enters your body through the airways and sets up home in the lungs, a giant living cave system defended by billions of macrophages, powerful guard cells that hunt and kill intruders.
Okay.
The TB bug is quickly attacked and devoured alive.
Unfortunately, that's the problem.
This is its plan. The White Death is the worst kind of parasite, an immune system parasite.
So it doesn't actually it doesn't actually infect humans, it infects the immune system of the humans. I mean, it doesn't infect humans, but just, you know.
Macrophages grab their victims, trap them inside a phagosome, and flood it with acid that rips them to pieces.
Nom,
but
nom.
TB evolved a thick, waxy coat that makes it completely immune to those acids. Worse, it captures and modifies the macrophage to be a perfect host. Like a tiny vampire, the parasite slowly consumes the cell. TB then replicates extremely slowly. Other microbes that make you sick multiply up to 60 times faster, exploding their numbers before the immune system can eradicate them. But the White Death is so well adapted to you, it has already won by being here. No need to rush things.
Yeah, no rush,
when
patience.
its host cell is sucked dry and dies, the bacteria infect new macrophages. Although these bacteria are stealthy, the decaying corpses they leave behind do activate a proper immune response.
Rav, you're not funny. I see you there kind of scenario, but not really. I guess it does, but doesn't. The immune system is like, funny.
Your body knows something is up and mobilizes its forces. But once again, this is part of the plan. Macrophages and many other immune cells try to kill the bacteria, but that thick cell wall makes them a formidable fortress and resistant to many attacks.
Yeah.
And it infects its attackers in the process. So when your cells can't kill them, they do the next best thing, keep the parasites from escaping.
Actually kind of not similar, but it reminds me of that, there was that tattoo video by Kurzgesagt we talked about, we watched, right? How like the reason why the ink stays is because the immune system sees the ink, eats it, and stays in place. Because it can't, the immune system will actually attack the area of where you get the tattoo done, and they will go there, see as an attack from outside or something, and they'll see the ink, right? Excuse me, and they'll do what they do best and consume it and try to digest it. When that doesn't work, however, and it realizes it's not working, they'll do the next best thing. Instead of destruction, they'll do containment. They will absorb the ink fragments, whatever it is, and they will stick in place right then and there. That is why, come on, that's why the tattoo even remains. It'll also just, it'll be absorbed by the skin cells and what have you. But there's two things that keeps the ink there, right? What and why it disappears over time is one, because the skin cells, your skin, it sheds off the skin, so eventually it'll die. It'll just come off, right? So your tattoo gets blurry. The other one though is that eventually the dead cells that absorbed the ink and sacrifice themselves will like drift off a little bit. I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm not entirely sure, but it's the reason why when they give you tattoos, they have to pierce the skin. Is because have a good night. Talk to you later, Sheppy. I'll be ending soon myself, honestly. I'm gonna maybe play some games, maybe, but I'm not sure. I'm really tired. Maybe this will just be a talking stream. That's fine. We'll play some games tomorrow. But yeah. So basically, the cells, if they can't destroy something, they will just make sure it doesn't move. Because if they can prevent it from moving, they can prevent it from damaging the rest of the body. But they sacrifice themselves in the process. So what they're going to explain here is basically they can't kill the bacteria, and they see they're unable to. And so instead, they just make a giant clump and then kill themselves and create a barrier around it.
Can't kill them, they do the next best thing, keep the parasites from escaping.
From spreading.
A granuloma is formed, a sort of white blob. In the center is a core of infected and dead macrophages, a pleasant home and food for the bacterium. Other immune cells surround this sphere of death to contain it, creating a safe space where TB can sit for years.
Kind of like the dead cells turn their bodies into calcium. Not really calcium, I'm assuming. I don't think it's calcium, but like I always had this idea because so like in the daydreams I have, where like if I'm like a reincarnate as a monster and try to create my like monster human like empire of like blood and like flesh and changing. I talked about it before, but like I had this idea like if I got like hit by like decay or like poison on my arm, I would calcify the arm. I would just cut off the arm and make sure the arm calcifies, so it solidifies it. That was my idea, and that makes me think of this, but it's not the same thing. Point is, they create a bubble that is to contain the monster within. Yeah, one chapter. All it takes is one chapter in that series. But like, what the fuck? It's so fucking stupid. It gets better. She gets saved, but like, obviously, it happens in the first episode. Shows that the guy saves him. It's just so stupid, dude. And I was reading that this afternoon. I'm currently at chapter 33. I'm almost caught up. No, I'm not. I'm only halfway. Never mind. I lied. Okay, halfway. I have a lot to read. Nice. I might do that before stream tomorrow. Or do it tonight before bed. Oh, was it really? Oh yeah. Depending on how you're reading it, you may not pay that. If you're not like, don't scroll down far enough, it'll be just nothing but whiteness. It's because she's in the middle of a mountain range, a snowy mountain range. She got dumped there. Her body got dumped there. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Went too fast. I went to the first episode, and as a result, I lost my place in chapter 33. I'm going back to it real quick. Come on, there it is. Found it. Okay, cool. Anyways, moving on.
To contain it, creating a safe space where TB can sit for years. Worse, it is perfectly protected from medication and releases chemicals that make it hard for your heavy immune weapons to be activated. This is the stalemate version of tuberculosis. The infection is sleeping and the bacteria is doing its thing. This is going on right now in up to 2 billion people. but in 1 in 10 of them, the disease will become active. Active tuberculosis is an emergency, but again, a slow one. If your immune system can't contain the infection anymore, granulomas burst. Suddenly, your lungs are filled with macrophage corpses and fresh bacteria. Your immune system panics and overreacts. Hordes of soldiers. Your immune system panics and overreacts. Hordes of soldiers leave your blood and rush to the infected areas. They order inflammation and fluids flood into your lungs, but unfortunately, your lungs are not made to be a battlefield.
Nope.
In their panic, your immune cells don't care. They're running around with flamethrowers trying to purge the infection, but causing terrible damage.
That's not good.
As fluids and dead tissue amass, it becomes difficult to breathe,
You
and you
begin
begin
to
coughing
cough.
hard, sometimes even coughing up blood. And again, this is part of the plan.
Remember, you get tuberculosis by breathing it in.
Because now you spread millions of bacteria.
You got long hair, right? Yeah, I do have long hair. I don't really have any tips. I didn't do anything different. I only shower twice a week. A lot of people don't like that, but it's because if I shower too often, my skin gets dried out, my hair gets dried out. So the only tip I could maybe give you is let your hair get greasy, let it get oily. Your natural oils will keep it healthy. That's the only advice I can do you. But you're gonna have to shower more often if you get too sweaty from work or from working out. You'll need to, and you can get too oily. It can become too much. You have to find a balance between letting your hair become oily from its natural oils and cleaning yourself when you get too dirty. You know, hygiene. We just got done talking about hygiene and how much it's important. Because if you don't do hygiene, you might accidentally transfer corpse bile to a woman's vagina. I'm joking, but hygiene is important. You know, so, but yeah, I only shower twice a week, sometimes 3 times a week if it gets really bad. But like, my hair gets very oily by the time I have to take a shower. I shower every 2 or 3 days. So Sunday, then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday goes by. 3 days go by. So actually 3 to 4 days. So every Sunday and every Thursday is my ideal time. I did take a shower. For some reason, I thought I didn't take one yesterday. No, I took a shower last night. I would take another on Sunday. And it's my ideal because it gives my body at least 2 full days to sweat, to get oily, and to have its natural oils so it's not stripped. And especially my hair. So my hair gets oily, it gets greasy. And not too greasy, you know, it's actually pretty balanced. But yeah, you don't want to, basically, you don't want to clean your hair too much. Otherwise, you'll strip the natural oils, it'll get dry, brittle, and it'll break. No wonder. Yeah, no wonder you have an issue. If that's the case, I would recommend finding a balance between washing your actual hair in the shower and not washing it, or at least not washing it with soap. Do some research. Do some research. Don't take my words as gospel. I'm not a god. Gods suck. No, don't take my words as fact. Do some research. But I think maybe you might be able to get away with maybe just like showering every day, but not actually cleaning your hair. Using water, but not actually using soap in it. Maybe that would be enough. It would strip some of the grime and some of the oils without actually stripping all of it, and some of it will remain, allowing your hair to remain oily. Now, if you got your hair dirty, if you fell in mud, or someone touched your hair with dirty hands, you're going to want to wash it, you know, obviously. But if the only thing that is dirtying the hair is your sweat and whatever gets on your pillow, that won't be a big deal. But you got to be careful, because like going without too long without cleaning your hair when you're really sweaty and it gets dirty often is also not a good thing. So I don't have a solution. If it's getting legit dirty, you're going to have to clean it every single day, and you're not going to be able to, it won't work. You know, you're just kind of SOL, you know? Yeah, so. Most people don't need to wash their hair daily or even every other day. How often you should wash your hair depends on quite a few factors. The basic answer, according to Seattle-based integrative dermatologist Elizabeth Hughes that you should wash it once it's oily and feels unclean to the touch, and only then. So basically, even once a week. I could probably get away with only cleaning it once a week. I shower twice a week, definitely. If you want to shower more often. But like, you only need to really clean your hair like twice a week, maybe 3 times a week, depending on how bad it gets. So apparently it is known actually to wash your hair every day. Some people actually it's known to an extent, but it's more important to consider your hair type, texture, and amount of oil production you usually experience. I typically advise patients to keep a standard hair washing schedule, whether it's 3 times per week, weekly, or even once per month. Wow, okay. I wouldn't wait that long, regardless of activity levels. So some people go a month long without washing their hair. They probably do at least rinse it with water, because that'll help keep some of the grime away. But unless it's warranted, because you fell in, like if you're going swimming, you want to wash the salt water out of your hair or the chlorine, you have to. But if you're not doing that, if it doesn't warrant it, once a week. Yes, brush it. Yes. Brush it and trim it every once in a while. I don't trim it. I should, but I don't. But it does pull out on its own from all the hair I lose, because it gets tangled so easy. I lose so much hair every day. I can make a new wig. Like with how much hair I've lost in the past 5 years I've been growing it out, I could make like 3 wigs, I'm sure, with the amount of hair I lost. So it does technically get trimmed on its own normally. They're just losing it. But yeah, a month would be too long in my opinion. Once a week seems really good, decent. Once or twice a week seems like a good balance. But it depends on hair type, how often you get, how oily it gets, your activity levels, and whether or not it gets dirty. You go to the beach, jump in the salty, briny water. Yeah, take a shower. You don't want to leave that for a week, not even a day. Freaking some random person touched your hair because you let them touch your hair because they thought it was really pretty. Take a shower. That happened this week. Someone touched my hair on Wednesday because they thought it was really pretty. I let them. They asked me. They're very politely, "Your hair's so pretty. Can I touch it?" I was like, "Sure." I let them touch it. They like that. But she was very polite about it. But like, after the fact, I was like, now my hair's dirty. Some random stranger who I don't know, who knows gone where, touched my hair. Fuck. But I was taking a shower the next day, so I was like, it's not a big deal. I'll be fine. We're not actually taking. I think it was actually Thursday that it happened. I was taking a shower that day. Yeah, I think it happened yesterday. Maybe not. I don't remember. Point is, you don't have to wash your hair every single day. It's actually not a good idea. It's not, unless it's warranted. Twice a week, I recommend. That is how often I clean my body and my hair. I don't really need to clean my body as often unless I'm very active and very oily and sweaty. And it helps me because my skin gets so dry. It dries out so quickly if I clean too often. There's a time I took a shower every single day and my skin was like it was bad. It was my skin's sensitive. It's very sensitive and it dries out if I don't let it get sweaty. That's fair. To be honest, I don't have that problem. I have very curly hair. It's very floofy even when it's oily. My hair does flatten out at the top of my head, but the ends of my hair I have like really curly hair at the very ends. Like, it's really pretty. I need to take a picture of it. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Like, let me take a picture. Come on. I'll send it in the Discord. One second. I had to take a picture of it without taking a picture of myself by accident. Hold on. Here's very curly. Very curly at the ends. Dude, can you cooperate? There you go. And the rest of the hair as well is curly too. Like it's not just the It's not just the tips. That one was taken with a flash for some reason. I don't know why flash was on. Can we not? Good. Can you stop doing it with flash? Dude, I didn't tell you to do flash. What are you doing? Why are you doing flash? Stop it. Fuck off. I don't want flash. Thank you. So stupid. Okay, let me post this into Discord real quick. I got very curly hair. My throat hurts. I need a break. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream soon. Where should I post this? Where do I post this? Don't know where to post this. I'm gonna post it in the foyer for now. No, you know what? I'm gonna post it in the gathering room. Pictures of my hair. That I'm what up? As far as I'm aware, I've done nothing to dox myself. That's fine. That's good. Yep, there we go. Sorry. I need to make up maybe like I need to make a new channel for like real life stuff. Like I post like for my hair or whatever. I don't have one yet. So there you go. And I'll do it on stream too. Since I posted it on Discord, I can just open Discord and show you guys on stream. I have to moisturize after I shower every time because my face gets super dry after a hot shower. Yeah. Yeah. Instead of show feet, show hair. Show hair. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you both. Yeah, I usually have my hair up in a hair tie. Let me actually show you the hair tie too. Might as well. I want to take a picture. Stop it. Hold on. I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna post that to just the fuck of it. Just because. Just because. I'm being silly right now. I'm feeling silly. Where's Discord? Keep more photos. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm so stupid. Oh my god. What am I doing? They're fun to play with. So yeah, so here's my hair, by the way. It's brown. It's hard to tell with the lighting, but it actually has gold tips. I say golden tips. It's so old hair and it kind of like bleached a little bit that I've got like, it's like the edges, the tips of it are like a little bit blondish. And you'll find, if you look at my hair from from my roots to the tips, you'll find gold flecks in my hair. I have golden brown hair, brown with gold in it. So it even fits my aesthetic, you know, whole like gold, black and gold, or dark colored in gold. I like it a lot. So I have, it's really dark and then it gets lighter at the tips. So it's really hard to see with this lighting. It's not very good lighting, but you see how curly it is? And how the curly the base is. It's not just the tips either. The entire length is curly, but it's a lot flatter near the top of my head because, you know, the weight of the hair pulls it down. Do you also put just in your put it on your lip? Just fuck with it? Not oh yeah, I have an idea. I don't, but I know what you're talking about. This one is too strong. I wouldn't be able to do it with my mouth. This hair clip is actually extremely strong. So my mom has a few, so I do that better. The smaller ones are more fun to do. Yeah, hair is canon, basically. I mean, not as extreme, but yeah, it is canon. By the way, let me put the hair tie back up. Ow. Ow. Pulling my hair. My hair tie was pulling my hair. Put hair up. There we go. I always have to like straighten my hair first, like pull on the hair from on the outer side of the hair tie to like, you know, flatten the hair tie against my skull. And then I grab my hair into a bundle, right? Not a bundle even. I just have it, I grab it, right? Like a shuck of wheat or whatever, and then flip it upwards and then back downwards. So I can just clip the hair. And I can't take a picture of it, but like, it's like imagine my head, right? Whatever. And the hair tie is like right here. And the hair goes out this way, right? So I actually have, the way I have my hair is it goes up this way and then goes down. Like, hold on, how do I do this? I can do this, actually. Like that. Right? And the hair clip is like right here. So it keeps my hair attached to my actual skull. My skull. The actual hair part. Like that. So basically like that. I mean, obviously my hair is longer than that, clearly. It's not that color. I can't be bothered to like longer than that, you know? But that's how I have my hair out. So I grab it, bring it up, let it fall down a little bit, and then clip the hair clip over the giant knot of hair I've made. Basically. It's very long. My hair goes beyond my waist. It actually goes, it's actually kind of annoying because like whenever I'm taking a shower, I have to bring my hair over my shoulder because otherwise, like if I'm cleaning my hair, I just clean my hair, my body's dirty. My hair, it reaches my butt, basically. It reaches my hips, like a little bit beyond my hips. It's as long as, beyond my groin, almost, just barely. Like it's like at my groin, basically. It's right at it. So I always have to have my hair like forward after I finished washing it, because if I don't, I mean, it's not a big of a deal. I usually ignore it actually. But like, it's so long that it's the entire, it's like, it's long. It's very long. So it's a hassle. It's a big hassle. Yeah, this is the hair clip in question right here, as you can see here. It's a nice one. The little dots here, they're starting to break and come undone, specifically on the actual teeth themselves. Because the teeth have them as well. The teeth have them like right here. and they're coming apart. I needed to get a new one because it's catching my hair, unfortunately. The rubber. It's got a rubber inside of it. That's what this little weird like border here is. Is this whole area up to the teeth, the tips of the teeth are rubber. A special type of rubber that does not pull on the hair, thankfully. Except for the parts that are damaged. That's pulling on my hair. It's so frustrating. I'm gonna eat you. Unfortunately, that was on my Discord. That was on my Discord sound. My Discord on my track. So I gotta make sure I keep that in mind. But yeah, that's my hair. It's hard to see. Again, the lighting is bad. The camera is bad. But I have gold streaks in my hair, and at the tips, it's very light at the tips. So it's such a hassle. I need to brush it every day. I don't brush it every day. I'm supposed to, and I don't. The most I ever brush it is usually after every shower, so twice a week. But I'm supposed to be doing it every single day. Not just because it's good. It's keep you good for your hair. It's therapeutic and keeps the knots out. So much hair I lose on a daily basis, and I still have plenty to go. So maybe later. I do want to find a better place. Just do it now. Just do it now. Do I want it in this one though? No, I don't. I want it in the village library, I think. No, I can do it here. Maybe I should put it in the Royal Armory. Where do I put this? Not the library. Armory? Maybe the armory. Yeah. No. I'll put it in Grand Hall, it's fine. Whoops. Like my pretty hair. There we go. All right, I'm gonna repost those into that channel right now. I just got done doing that. I'm gonna do it again. I'm not gonna delete it from the gathering room. Reposts of my hair. Because that way you guys, can see it again later. Three. There we go. Better. That way, if I ever have, like, for instance, I still have to freaking take those videos. I made those, like, pictures and videos of the trip on the way home, right? A day in the life of Svela. Or in the life of Svela. A day in the life of Svela. dude. Yeah. Or everyday Svela. Svervi. Everyday Svela. I don't. I like that better. I might change it later on, but this way, when I post IRL stuff, this will be where it is. It isn't like kitchen bar. Kitchen and bar is one thing. It's where food stuff goes. Pet playroom is whenever I have anything for cats or animals. And not just me, but you guys too as well, right? The same thing with kitchen and bar. You can post things here. The Day in the Life of Svela is me posting it. You guys won't be putting anything here. You can comment in it, certainly. You should be able to anyways. But it's not where you guys post anything. It's where I post stuff. Should I? The problem with making stuff where you can also post things as well is I don't want my channel, my server, to become a communal thingy. This is like a everyone posts everything they want. It's supposed to be about me. And I don't mean that in like a selfish way. I mean in the sense that like I keep encountering channels, or servers rather, where they're too open and too lax about what the content is, right? And so it just becomes an amalgamation of everyone posting everything. Like random people posting their real life stuff and there's whatever. And it's like, that's great and all. That's cool. But if I don't ask, it's not relevant to my stream, I don't care. No offense. There are some exceptions. I do like food. That's fine. That's fine. It's food. It's a very specific content. Oh, it's just food. Oh, it's just pets. But I don't want everyone to post everything about their current IRL stuff in the IRL section because I left it open for everyone to. So I'm restricting it. It's a specific topic. It's my IRL stuff. If you want to share your IRL stuff, make your own server or DM people. That's fine. I'm not trying to be mean, but all too often I'll see so many of these servers, of the friend servers I have, where it just became like a everything server. I don't want it becoming an everything server. I like the idea of letting people post their, like for instance, the Boys That Kiss was a server I was with, I think with Sheppy at some point, and there's a channel in there where other people can post their channels there and when they go live. And it was how they would do it because I guess they didn't have their own servers. That's fine. I don't want my server to become that. I'm not the hub. I'm not someone else's hub. This is not someone else's hub. This is my hub. And I don't want to be mean about that, but I need to put boundaries. You know? So this will be our stuff about me. You can comment on it. You should be able to anyways. If you can't, let me know. Otherwise, it's only me. Yeah. do what you gotta do. I'd be giving Gabriel that go white boy go treatment now that I have learned all this sucks. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, if you want to share your food, by all means. It's also great because this is like, if you talk about food, it's stuff I can talk about on stream when I actually remember I even had this server, which I forget every single fucking time. For things I would want to eat. Like, I would love to hear about you guys. Like, you told me, Roomba, about this stuff. I have it. It's not the same. Didn't taste that great, but wasn't horrible. But like Roomba posted this. Abuelita hot chocolate. Mexican sweetbread. So yeah, definitely. Or post your pets, you know, or cute things. Just try not to flood it too much, you know. I suppose it's better to do your own. I don't want this to be an animal channel where you post nothing but a flood of animal pics. I want them to be like your animals specifically, and or the animals you took pictures of your neighbors. For instance, like if you happen to visit your neighbor's place, like this is Sheppy. These are Sheppy's doggies, May May and Milky Way, and here's Eye Candy. I don't know if it's Eye Candy's. Yeah, this is Eye Candy's cat. That's perfectly fine. That's appropriate. I don't want you posting random animal videos from online that you found on YouTube here. It's not the place for it. Anyways, I need to make a decision. My throat hurts, my shoulder hurts, my body hurts, I'm tired. Okay, I don't think Sheppy's here to do it, so I'll do it. There we go. But yeah. Let me finish this, and I'll decide what to do next. 75% the reason I don't want my own server, other than I don't think I have a big enough following to warrant it, is I just don't want to deal with the stress of managing all that stuff in community. It can definitely be stressful. But by putting down boundaries and taking it at your own pace, and, you know, basically setting specific purposes for every channel that are relevant to you, it can help a lot. Because, like, then you could have, like, if you need to do updates, you can post it there, and it's a specific updates, like, or whatever. Like, for instance, like, again, like, sharing the food stuff. There's only food stuff in there. If someone wants to see what I talked about with food a few weeks back, because they want to eat what I eat, right? Like a specific recipe or whatever, then they can go there and it's archived there. But if they go into just chatting or into the gathering room or the foyer, the general chatting, it'll be lost. It'll be lost from like days of talking. Like who knows how long up high it'll go, and you'll never see that again. You can try to look for it, sure, but it'll take forever. But with the food stuff, it'll be just food. So you'll be able to find it more sooner, more efficiently than you would if the food stuff was posted in the gathering room. So you gotta make boundaries, you gotta set boundaries, and put specific purposes to the channels, and have maybe 1 or 2 channels for just general stuff. Anything that doesn't have a purpose, it doesn't have a room, and what have you. It's why if you go in there, I have so many different channels. Each of them serves a purpose, all of them. It's overwhelming, honestly, but it's fine. It's fine. Anyways, back to this real quick. Let's finish this.
This is when you begin coughing hard, sometimes even coughing up blood. And again, this is part of the plan, because now you spread millions of bacteria catching rides in tiny droplets. You burn a high fever and lose weight as your body is severely stressed. You turn into a ghost version of yourself. Even if you are treated, this phase can last weeks to months and is very serious. Insufficiently treated, TB will over months, years, or even decades slowly overtake your body. Especially for children or those already weakened, this can be too much, and the disease wins the war. The bacterium weakened, this can be too much, and the disease wins the war.
I thought I saw an eyeball
the
there. It wasn't.
Spreads to other organs, lung function breaks down, and the patient dies. 1.3 million people died this way in 2023 alone.
Damn.
The worst kind of problem. Tuberculosis is the worst kind of problem. A slow one. Instead of killing millions quickly, like COVID, scaring a panicked humanity into frantic action, TB is a smoldering fire.
Yeah, so it's not a big deal. No one cares. Hey, it's not a big deal. Oh, what? Couple million people out of 10 billion? That's fine. Oh, you're fine. You're not dying. We'll save you. I'm okay. I just inhaled the crumb of my carrot zucchini bread. Okay. Bread is great, but it's also deadly. Ow. Oh, bread created humanity, and I'm sure it'll destroy it as well. It'll kill us all. Water. Anyways, because it is tuberculosis is such a seemingly a minor thing, right? There's no urgency to cure it. It's not for effect. I inhaled a freaking crumb of my banana zucchini bread.
Killing too slowly for our short attention span is a smoldering fire. killing too slowly for our short attention span. The symptoms are often mild for many months, so you don't feel in danger. Tuberculosis doesn't want to kill you, of course. It wants to stay alive and spread.
Yeah.
And to do this, it exploits human behavior. The people you are most likely to infect are your family and friends, coworkers, or neighbors, the people you spend a lot of time with. When COVID brought the world to a halt, the average patient infected 2 to 3 people.
Sorry, I was refilling my water cup.
An active TB patient infects 5 to 15 people in a year.
I wasn't paying attention. What?
The people you spend a lot of time with. When COVID brought the world to a halt, the average patient infected 2 to 3 people.
Not bad.
An active TB patient infects 5 to 15
a lot of people
in a year.
Most people
catch it via breathing tiny droplets from a cough or sneeze.
One second. There's purpose to this. There's purpose. Country here.
Water.
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 Yes.
Water.
Bottle of water.
Was it worth it? Yeah. Okay. Sorry. You said that. I was like, oh fuck. I thought of that. I have to show it to you guys now. Bottle of water. Bottle of water, mate. I wasn't paying attention. What was the results? Sorry, I had to. Let me. I've shared Zane with you before. I'll do it again just in case. Here you go.
Water.
There's your bottle of water, mate. Have some water.
Water.
People catch it via 5 to 15 people. Most people catch it via breathing tiny droplets from a cough or sneeze. This is especially common in crowded, poorly ventilated housing or workplaces, which is why TB exploded during the Industrial Revolution. And indeed, wherever we see new, unplanned, and overcrowded urbanization, from Lagos to St. Petersburg, we tend to see a rise of the White Death alongside it. Today, most cases of active tuberculosis, the version that spreads the disease further, can be cured with a 4-month regimen of 4 different antibiotics.
That's good.
But if that's the case, how is this still the deadliest infectious disease on Earth?
Dun dun dun.
Between 1940 and 1965, humans developed several drugs to fight TB, finally making it curable. It was a true achievement of human ingenuity, but we didn't do a great job of distributing the cure. While tuberculosis is almost extinct in much of Europe, the US, and the Middle East, it is still a very real threat in most of the world. TB kills people primarily in Africa, South America, and Asia. In 2022, 2/3 of all TB cases were in just 6 countries: India, China, Indonesia, the Philippines, Pakistan, and Nigeria. Almost half of all tuberculosis deaths happened in Southeast Asia. But as it is a slow problem like climate change, it was ignored instead of fought aggressively, which enabled more and more strains of TB to develop antibiotic resistance, which is a problem because we kinda stopped making new drugs. In the first 25 years of the antibiotic era, we developed 8 different classes of drugs to treat TB. And then, in the 47 years between 1965 and 2012, we developed none. Developing new drugs is extremely expensive, and there was no concentrated effort to eradicate TB, and there simply wasn't enough profit incentive. There is a vaccine, but it's over 100 years old and not particularly effective.
That's not good. Yeah, it's just a minor thing. People die from it so slowly and what have you, that the world at large doesn't care.
But beginning in 2012, we did finally develop 2 new classes of drugs that treat TB, and we may finally be at an inflection point again as better vaccines are on the horizon. Companies that made COVID tests also developed a quick test for TB. So we now have a real opportunity to push this disease back until it dies forever. But only if we get enough people to know about TB.
Good thing I'm sharing it here, huh?
And to care about it. A century ago in the United States, there were almost as many hospital beds for TB patients as for treating all other illnesses and injuries combined. The White Death was a leading cause of death in the US, and then one day, it just wasn't anymore. And we can do this again. 4,000 people died of tuberculosis yesterday.
Wow.
And we simply don't have to accept a world where so many of us still die of a disease we know how to cure. The White Death has been with us for millions of years. It is time to continue our journey without it.
Kind of poetic, the way that he said that. Really poetic. I think that was the point.
If you want to learn more about tuberculosis and the folks working to fight it through clinical trials and care delivery, and also learn how you can help, check out the organization Partners in Health at pih.org/programs/tuberculosis. We've put a link in the description for you. Also, if this wasn't enough TB for you, there's a crash course lecture on the history and presence of tuberculosis. We'll include a link to that as well. Steve, I'll see you on Nope, this isn't Vlog Brothers. Soon. I'll see you soon, Steve.
Interesting. Really, I love Kurzgesagt so freaking much. Their animations are so cute. The way they develop the videos are so nice. But yeah, if you want more information, yeah, I'm gonna link the video.
Hi, Steve here.
Hello, Steve. I'm gonna go ahead and post this. I'm gonna post this link for the video itself. You make sure it's actually the right one. Yeah. Yeah. That is the link for this video specifically. We have there's links down here in the description, and let me make sure I don't dox myself. Anything Google will show my freaking email. Okay. So, some tuberculosis link right here. Copy link address. Here you go. About tuberculosis right there. It's a huge link. That's kind of big. Oops. Shit. Let me do that again. Actually, I can show you, Isabel, what I'm looking at. There's no email. It's this one right here. It's this link. See? There. That small one right there. So, I'm gonna delete that. I want to delete that bigger link, but oh well. But yeah, so tuberculosis. Apparently, it's a little brother that won't leave us the fuck alone. Been with us since the dawn of humanity, I guess. Yeah, 4,000 people died of TB yesterday is one hell of a statement. You're telling me. So yeah, if you guys would care, by all means. I mean, you don't have to care, and not caring isn't necessarily inherently bad either. As weird as that sounds. I have my own life to live, and I have so many things to worry about in my life. It's not of interest to me. But I did have an interest in the video. I enjoyed the video. It's okay to not have an interest, so long as you spread the word, so that eventually the word finds someone who does care and who can do something about it. That's what's important. So I'm in my own little world. I'm doing my own thing. I'm really separate from most of what's happening in the world. I'm aware of it. I have ideas. I've read a little bit of like what's happening with the United States elections and stuff like that, kind of. I don't really have a choice. Every time I open fucking yahoo.com, it's right in my face, but I'm aware of things to an extent. Maybe not enough. Maybe I should be more aware, but I'm just living in my own world. I'm not concerned with the rest of the world. That's okay, because there are people who are. There are people out there who are concerned with the world. If I can spread the word, that's the least I can do. So people who are you're interested, but also who are capable, who have the funds, the necessary know-how, intelligence to do something about it, can hear that something is wrong. You know? That's kind of what's great about streamers, is like, especially with people like me who just share so much freaking stuff, is you can share the problems, and eventually, if it keeps moving on, it'll find someone it's destined for. You know, it'll find someone who needs to hear it and who can do something about it. So it does. It definitely does. If I ever got sick from it, you know. But like here in America, we don't have to worry about it because of the vaccines. He just mentioned it's pretty much cured in America. I doubt there's even anyone in America who has tuberculosis. Or if they do, it's dormant. It's mostly in like Africa and South America and East Asia, you know, Southeast Asia. You know, they need help, and we have the way to help them, but no one's doing anything about it. So, but there are things that should concern me that don't, because I don't care. I have too much to care about as is. I need to put boundaries. I need to selectively choose what I'm capable of caring about. I can't care about the elections. I can't do anything about that. What is that? What can I do? I have one vote, and no one who's up for the presidency has caught my interest. I won't go any further than saying that. I'll just say they don't. None of them are of interest to me. And stuff have happened regarding it. Someone got hurt. That sucks, I guess. I don't care. I don't have to care, because I'm just one person. But I can share the news, and someone who does care will find out, and they can do something about that. Which is what libraries are all about. The librarian, the custodian, she doesn't go out of her way to help her fragments, or people in general. She's just there. She's just there as a respite, right? People find the lighthouse. She doesn't gobble up everybody. You know, people just can arrive. She's fine with people if people are peaceful, you know, and remain peaceful. She will allow people to come to the library and relax, as a respite from the nothingness, the void, the monsters, the all-consuming darkness, right? That's her purpose, is to just exist, to be there. And she collects information while doing so. She collects memories, stories, some of them fiction, some of them fact. And that which is fiction, again, as I told you, it's just fictional in a specific area, but it's fact elsewhere. So it doesn't matter if it's fictional or fact, because it's all real. What she collects is raw information. That is what she is a repository, a collection, an archive. Mother is an archive. But just because she knows that a given world was destroyed in one timeline and is likely going to be destroyed in another timeline, doesn't mean she's going to do anything about it, because there's an infinite number of timelines. She can't and will not spend all her energy trying to save a world in every single possible timeline. She will die doing that. And she doesn't have to, because in some of the timelines, they'll be saved anyways by the people in the timeline, by someone outside of it. It doesn't matter. And by being there to expose a different soul, that a being that happens to visit there, and they happen to read a book about this timeline, this world being destroyed, and if they get endeared by it, if they like it, what they read, they might decide, you know what? I will do that. I will go into every timeline, every reality, every version of that world, and I will save them because I love them. Thank you, custodian, for showing me this, for sharing this story with me. I found my purpose. Goodbye. And they leave. So the best I can do is share with you guys the things I'm interested in and what I've heard. And I don't really care about, I'm not an activist. I don't need to be. I don't want to be. I'm just me. And if me being me happens to stoke a fire in you to do something about something I happen to share with you, then great. That's awesome. Good luck. But otherwise, that's all I'm here for. Is just to have fun. Just do my own thing. Be in my little own corner of the world. In the tiny little corner. Just hanging out. And maybe one day, maybe I'll get popular like Markiplier and Zentrea or in iMouse or like Girl DM, what have you, and maybe I'll like, do charity stuff. Who knows? I don't have to. It wouldn't be bad to do that, Maybe I'll go one day, who knows? But I wouldn't fake it. I wouldn't like do like a fake charity stream to keep all the money. I don't need to. Why would I do that? I like integrity. I like being honest with you guys, because if I'm honest with you, you'll trust what I say. And I would, if I am making money off of streaming, a lot of money, that would warrant me to maybe consider donating, then I don't need to fake the money. I don't need to fake a charity to steal your money. You're already giving it to me for free. I don't need to do anything else. And I wouldn't do that. It's stupid. It's for the same reason why I'm not fucking bothering stealing money from the cash register at my store, even though I have managerial, I have admin privileges, even though I'm not an admin at my job. But I don't do anything with it. Like, I don't need to, and I know better. I'm not stupid. I'm not desperate. If I was desperate, well, I would hope I wouldn't do anything there. I don't know what desperate Svela would be like. I really hope she'd be fine, and she'd find other ways. Because integrity is important. Sincerity, integrity is important to me. But I'm not gonna be butthurt about someone not being sincere though. Okay, moving on. I know not everyone's always deceitful, and those who lie don't always lie, and they may want to see the truth one day. But because they're known as liars, no matter how much they scream the truth, they'll be ignored, which sucks. So I'd rather be truthful within reason. I lie sometimes. I don't need to usually, and sometimes I don't try to, or try not to rather. But like, I don't need to. I don't see the need to. And I'm learning to lie in jest, like with like. I say lying. It's not so much lying, but like. With like Roomba, for instance, with the whole the scores of Ultra Kill, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna beat that easy. Get wrecked, kid. I don't really mean it. It's like, oh yeah, I could try to do this, make it interesting. What's going through my head is, okay, so Roomba has beat my score. I actually don't give a shit because I already played it once. I only played it to play it. However, it'd be fun and interesting for the stream and also for Roomba if I compete with him a little bit. So, you know what? Fine. Let's make a thing out of it. And then outside, I'm like, oh, funny. This will be easy, Roomba. I'll beat your score easily. I'm a gamer. You suck. But out inward, I'm like, no, he doesn't suck. He's fine. I don't really care, but it'd be interesting. It'd be fun, So I played up a little bit. And I sometimes fib a little bit. But, like, I don't go out of my way to lie. Because then you guys will never trust me if I do. So. But I'm not used to. I'm not used to being human. As funny as it sounds, it's really weird. It's like I'm not used to being human. Maybe I'm not. Not completely, anyways. So, anyways, and it gives me more content. Anyways, I have to decide. I think I'm gonna end stream here. It's almost been 6 hours. I'm exhausted. Go watch Kurzgesagt, and if you have the motivation and the resources to do something about anything that's happening in the world that needs to be done about something, whatever, needs something to be done about, then by all means. And if I could share the information with you, great. But that's the extent of my assistance. Because it's not of a concern to me until it's actually a concern of me, which will happen when I have tuberculosis, or nuclear war happens and California gets blown up, and then it's a concern for me, or what have you. But then it'll be too late, and I'm aware of this. I'm fine with that. I'm only one person. I can't do anything about it. But maybe you can. All I can do is my best. That's all I can do. It's my best. Anyways, It's 12:11. I'm ending stream here. I'm tired. My throat hurts. I was staring at the clock, by the way. That's why I was looking because when I look when I look left, I'm looking to the right over here. I'm looking at the mouse right now. See what I'm saying? So if I'm looking left or down, I'm likely looking at the camera at the time or whatever's in the bottom right corner for you guys, which you guys can kind of see a little. Actually, let me move that. As you can see right there, it's 12:12. Hello. It's really late. I need to go. Ooh, I'm tired. Anyways. Oh, so exhausted. Okay. Anyways. I make a great timer. Honestly, it's funny because like I'll go to work every day at like 2:30 in the afternoon, and one of my coworkers like, oh, is it 2:30 already? So I make a great timer, apparently. A great clock. What's this? You know what? Actually, let me do one more video. Since you shared that with me, Rimba, just now. One more. I haven't seen this yet. I have no idea what it is, so we're gonna find out for sure. You're gonna get my raw, unspoiled response to this, I guess, which might not be anything. Oh, that was a wet one. Oh. My ear hurts. My ears hurt. The gun, just quick like movement of the guns. Like, hey, hello there. Does it get loud? Wait, how loud are we talking? Like, do I need to actually turn it down, or will it bounce itself out? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out.
Hey bitch, it's me. Listen. Hey bitch, it's me.
What is he saying?
Hey bitch, it's me. Hey bitch, it's me.
Hey bitch, it's me. Okay, for some reason I thought like hey it's just me. I was like, what?
Listen. God, now cut that shit off. Listen. I don't feel like it today. I really don't.
Aww.
I don't have the energy. I've been cleaning all day. I'm tired. So, do me a fucking favor. Huh? Break one of your legs, and then go and break your other leg. Can you do that? Because I don't want to have to. Yeah, right over there. Yeah, you can jump off right there. You'll probably get them both at the same time. Go on. Yep. Go ahead.
Wee. Huh? That was funny. You posted some other videos for me too, Roomba. I love something about that script is just hilarious.
Hey bitch, it's me.
Hey bitch, it's me. Not right now.
Cut that shit off. Listen, I don't feel like it today. I really
I just don't. Just go fucking kill yourself for me. Basically.
I've been cleaning all day. I'm tired. So, do me a fucking favor, huh? Break one of your legs, and then go and break your other leg. Can you do that?
My cheeks are from smiling. Ooh.
Yeah,
right over there.
Yeah, you can jump off
just
right
jump.
there. You'll probably get them both at the same time. Go on. Yep. Go ahead.
Wee.
Wee. Oh, fuck, it doesn't have fall damage.
I don't know why, but it's just... Oh, fuck, it doesn't have fall damage.
Oh, fuck, it doesn't have fall damage.
I love those kind of fucks. Just like it's just fuck. You know, just it's like, it's not even vitriol. It's just like oh, fuck. You know, I love that so freaking much.
Hey, bitch, it's me.
Like the quieter fucks, and the less vitriol fucks, you know. But they have like not a sharpness, but like a bluntness to them.
Listen. God, now cut that shit off. Listen.
Like
I've been, huh? Break one of your legs.
This part too, right here.
And then go and break your other leg. Can you do that? Because I don't want to have to.
No, wait, where was it?
So the energy, I've been cleaning all day. I'm tired. So do me a fucking favor. Huh?
There it is. Do me a fucking favor. I love that. Do me a fucking favor. Oh fuck. You know, it's like, it's less vitriol, but like for something about it, it just feels great to me. I love that kind of like, it's like, do me a fucking favor, huh? Hmm? What do you call that? The all fuck is just always the best. I do want to watch the other ones, but I mean, it's 2:18. I need to end stream is the problem. I'm really tired. Hold on. Sheppy's not here to do it, so I have to do it myself. That's fine. Nothing against Sheppy. She needs. They need some rest. As much as fucking I do. They were in the flat screen TV, right? The question V1 couldn't answer. There's too many of them. I'm gonna watch them. I will do this though. Breakcore in a nutshell, but it's ultra kill. We'll leave that there. Come back to it later. Hey bitch, it's me. Breakcore in a nutshell, but it's ultra kill. With this, Doom Guy bots. Pause. Uh-oh. I like this. Reminds me of the other music I want to share with you. Ah, God damn, it's midnight. I shouldn't be doing this. I have more freaking songs to share with you guys. Where do I put this? Do I put it in like covers or remixes or hold on? Animations and is there a full-length version of it? What's this? Okay, so wait, hold on. That is the video. That is the song. That is the actual full-length song. Okay, I thought they made a remix of another song. No, they simply took the visuals and they made it. Yeah, that's cute. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna add this to my radio, so I can listen to it later. And then, what kind of genre would you call this? What genres do I have? Like, it's not dubstep, right? I have hip hop. I have indie pop. I have chill vibes. I have funk, techno, dubstep, nightcore, medieval radio, beat down remixes. Not wouldn't be that. Glitchy music. Would it be glitchy? So, but what general? I keep making too many playlists. I gotta condense them. But what would it be like? Would it be fair to call a type of techno? Like, would it be a type of techno? Or is it an entirely different thing? Or would it be a type of I could make a breakcore playlist, but I don't want to. I made too many. I mean, look how many fucking playlists I have. I have too many. Glitchy techno? Glitchy would be better? Okay. I like this idea. Although, to be fair, I think I actually like breakcore. Let me... Depending on how it sounds, I might actually make a new playlist for it to make a playlist of breakcore. Give me a song. Give me another one, another breakcore song, because this one sounds nice. Yeah, I would definitely say glitchy. Fear and hunger, but break. Oh, fear and hunger breakcore. You as well, Rimba. That's loud. I see the similarities. It's the drums. I can see what it counts as. Not bad. I don't know if I would make a whole new one. I liked how melodic the other one was, though. I would prefer more melodic ones. Pretty. I like pretty songs. Like prettier ones. No offense to you, Vital. I'm very partial towards specific towards specific types. Pretty. Yeah, okay. I feel like I've heard of breakcore before. I thought I actually, now that I think about it, I thought maybe I looked up breakcore and kept it as, yeah, actually, hold on. I thought I actually looked up breakcore before. I meant to do a deep dive and never did. Because I think there was a breakcore song I listened to. Yeah, wait on. Yeah, isn't Credit Song to My Death? Isn't that breakcore? Maybe not. It is? It is. Okay, if it is, that explains it. That is why I wanted to go into a deep dive of breakcore, but never did. I forgot to. Fuck, where did I put this? I know I put it in somewhere. Remixes. Okay. Tech. I put it in tech. Okay, yeah, I put it in techno. Where'd it go? Yeah, so I didn't know what it was. I put it in techno. Yeah, you know what? I think I will go ahead and make a new playlist. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Oh wait, the one you gave me was an hour long one? Oh. Oh no, you gave me more. But I really like this one a lot. Like a lot. Okay, definitely. I like, honestly, this song is really nice, but it's also very saddening. It wasn't the one I did it recently, but it definitely has gotten me into an obsessive loop of this. Like, This song, it fucks with my existential emotions. I'm gonna call him that from now on. I'm gonna coin that. My existential heart. This one fucks with my especially that part. Holy shit. Ah, okay. When this part just started, it fucks with my heart, my existential heart. My soul, I guess you could call it. I don't know why I'm making up a new term for the soul, but yeah, my existential heart. That sounds like a really neat song title. Oh, fuck. Song title ideas. I didn't spell that right, did I? I like that. EXISTENTIAL. ISTN. Yes, okay. Just made up a new one, yeah. My existential hearts. I'm gonna keep the E, just for the fuck of it. By the way, yeah, this is the, I emphasize the no Mr. Cloud season now. I meant to go over this a little bit more in detail with you guys, but yeah, I basically kind of did. But this is the description of the Lighthouse Library, the island it's on, the quote-unquote island. Now, what is this? Is this considered breakcore? I don't know if it would be or not. Because that one, it was. I don't... Oh my god, it sounds so good. Like, holy shit. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. This is probably actually techno. I think that's why I put the other one in techno. It's because I found the other one after this one. And so the other one sounds techno to me. Maybe instead of breakcore, it's makecore. One breaks, the other makes. That part right there. That's such a sad freaking phrase. Come on, man. One more sparring match. For old time's sake. Because the idea is that it's the end, right? Freaking credits for my death. And he's saying that as he's coughing up blood. Come on, man. One more match. Just for old time's sake, huh? Come at me. You know what I mean? Like, kind of like that. That is such a sad thing. It is so sad. It's so cool. Have like a badass song for your final moments, but it's so saddening at the same time, and it fucks with me. It also, honestly, the idea that you usually this is for like the final boss, everyone keeps mentioning, it also, I don't know what it is. I have this weird fixation on the bad guy. I say bad guy, the villain, the villainess. I love villainous stories, but I have this, like, almost, not quite obsession, but with, like, the other side. You know? The antagonists. Not always. I mean, usually, you know, in certain stories, they're scumbags or whatever. But, like, the problem is there's just so many antagonists they're not bad people, or they weren't, or what have you. Like, a lot of stories, they paint it black and white, or red in this case. But more often than not, in truth, there is no black and white. It's just someone trying to hold on to what they have, or get revenge for those they've lost, or trying to find purpose in a life that has forsaken them, right? A world has forsaken them. Just trying to, just wants to exist like everyone else, and is denied that time and time again. I have a fixation on those kind of stories. I love villainous stories. I love the bad guy, but not because they're edgy, or because they're hot, but because they're misunderstood. More often than not. You know? That Dark Souls shit where you see the decrepit corpse that you know is far beyond its prime and then picks up the sword. Yeah. What is this? What is a spoiler song for Ultra Kill? What is? The one I'm listening to now? By the way, it's such a good feel. So you're saying this is actually in that? Really? When? Credits song for my death. Ultra Kill. Really? Really? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. So Carpenter Brett vibes, right? I also looked Carpenter Brett up. I never actually got into depth with that, unfortunately. I lost interest. I need to look it up again. Carpenter Brett. Wait.
Machine, I know you're here. I can smell the insolent stench of your blood-stained hands. I await you down below. Come to me.
How do I know? I just do. Because I'm the librarian. The custodian. I know where every book is, every story, every line of text.
Purged all life on the upper layers, and yet they remain unsatiated. As to you, you've taken everything from the machine, and now all that remains is perfect.
So,
hatred.
do they officially use it? Kill list of songs.
I will cut you down, break you apart, splay the gore of your profane form across the stars. I will grind you down until the very sparks cry for mercy. My hands shall relish, ending you here and now. Come get some blood.
It's not on the here, but it is just a Wikipedia.
I've never had a fight like
So is
this
it actually, does
before.
it actually play in the game? Like, did you hear it? Because I don't see it listed here. Maybe.
I've only known the taste of victory. This taste is this my blood? I've never known such relief.
I feel for you, Gabriel. I feel for you.
Show me what you were made for.
With pleasure.
Is this what I lost to? Twice, beaten by an object. Twice.
The worst part of Gabriel's hatred is that V1 doesn't care. It wasn't programmed to care. The quips, the insults, the threats. They don't stick. All V1 wants fuel. All I want is fuel. All V1 cares about is fuel.
What is this feeling?
The ones who deserve Gabriel's hate have been erased from existence. The makers of V1 have likely already suffered their second consumption. The mad sprint ever downward for fuel.
Worthy of God's will.
For sustenance is all V1 concerns itself with. These things outside itself, the sentient reason, emotion, the
You're getting rusty, machine.
anthropomorphized, not for long, Gabriel, a robot at their own risk. In doing so, they believe an unthinking automaton can be reasoned with, talked down, cajoled, insulted, threatened. V1 cares not for Gabriel's hatred, only for the angel's blood. The calculus of V1's decisions were made long ago.
More power.
Live. Kill. Refuel. In that calculus, he only exists as one of two variables.
Fight me like an animal.
Mobile fuel canister. An obstacle. Goodbye, Gabriel.
I need some time to think. We will meet again, machine. May your woes be many, and your days few.
See you soon, Gabriel. Can't wait to play that when I get there myself. If that is actually what happens in that, it's honestly a very fitting song for Gabriel, for the game itself. Actually, isn't specify it here. I don't know where to look for the credits, but like if that is the case, that's really neat. That's really neat. Okay. Maybe tomorrow we'll play it. How about that? I do have to play the other games we listed on Steam. I have the one that Cyclop recommended. I actually really want to play that. So tomorrow, I have some money. I have the money for my computer. I haven't bought it yet. I don't want to spend too much money. I have $2,000 in the bank. At least $1,500 of it, if not $1,600 of it, has to go to the computer, and at least a larger portion of the remainder has to go towards living expenses. So we have maybe $100 at most to spend on knickknacks, paddywhacks, and any potentials we can give to a dog. Any potential bones we can give to a dog. So when I get the new computer, yes, definitely. I don't know if V1 has no agency in that sense, but I guess it doesn't say in the text one way or another. Yeah, honestly, V1 he doesn't have any feelings. You could argue, actually, that V1 has never had agency because we are controlling V1. Like, V1's only there because of us, which is actually kind of like put things into perspective. V1 is a robot made by humans to collect blood for fuel. Right? Same with the other robots. The thing is, V1 is being controlled by a human. from the very beginning of the game. They probably have been. Like, in theory, he's doing all what he's programmed to do, right? In practice, however, what likely has been happening is a human brought V1 down there and then passed on the controls to us. V1 has no agency. He has some programming, certainly, but in truth, he's little more than a remote control car being piloted by children who's just having fun. Carnage, bloodshed, bullets, fighting, struggle, challenge, triumph. We're just children playing a game. But the thing is, in truth, V1 isn't there. There is no V1. Not mentally. There's nothing to be there. It's just a robot being controlled by a human. And Gabriel doesn't understand that. The problem is, what's even worse, is he can never communicate with the human who's piloting V1. Gabriel never will. Even to his last breath, he will be wondering why V1 doesn't care. Why doesn't... Nothing. And V1 won't respond because we can't respond. We can't tell Gabriel why. We can't explain to him why we don't respond. And what have you. We're just playing a game. That's all it is to us, is a game. And it's all it ever will be. Until it's not, of course. But that's neither here nor there yet. I don't have health drivers, no. I need to get the new computer first. I'm gonna buy it on computer so I can play it there, because I would have to get a PS5 otherwise, and I might as well, if I'm gonna get a whole new freaking system, I might as well get a PC. I might as well. It'd be better in the long run anyways. Anyways, have you guys noticed I've been getting a little more poetic as of late? I mean, I would like to think it's poetic, a little more story-like. A little bit. I'm getting a little bit more poetic. I'm hoping is what it is. And it's fun. I like it. Especially with the poem I did earlier. The freaking... Have you guys read the poem I made and then posted in the literature channel? I'm sad. I went on a freaking binge of like sad music. I got fucked up really hard because I listened to Past Lives by Sapient Dream, and it fucked me up big time. Let me go ahead and post this one into... I will do breakcore. I will make a breakcore. So the breakcore sounds like it's actually breaking, right? That's a whole being into the glitchiness. Music. I like breakcore actually, honestly. This one I'll put in animations, and the other one, the actual source material, I'll put into breakcore. I wasn't sure if I was going to do it, but I like this. I love this actually. I love like glitchy kind of music. Like I love lo-fi. I haven't listened to lo-fi in a long time. Speaking of glitchy. It is. I get into like depressive, manic episodes. I say episodes and manic. I'm not actually that manic. When I deal with trauma, let's say, or the equivalent, the less severe equivalent of whatever trauma, whatever you call it, I shut down. I don't lash out usually. I mean, I have in the past, but I don't usually lash out. I made a whole playlist for songs that make me sad. What I do is I get quiet. I slow down and shut down. It's what happens sometimes too when I get too angry. Like for instance, when I was playing against Radon in the Elden Ring, I had to shut down. I had to. I couldn't beat him. I couldn't be emotional. And I can kind of do it at will, sort of, but sometimes it just hits me out of nowhere. And all it takes is a little music to do it, honestly. All it takes. Where's Glitch? Yeah, lo-fi music. The thing is, this song we're listening to right now, which by the way, I'm worried it isn't too loud enough for you guys. I have it intentionally quiet because it can get too loud sometimes. I will turn it up a little bit though. 12, 13. It has a sad undertone that messes with my existential heart. Where is... There it is. I only have one in there. I thought I had more than that. So I was wrong. It doesn't have to be glitchy, to be honest. I like the guitar from this, that's why I saved it. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. It's drums, yeah. But I like it when it's like a little glitchiness. I love the idea of lo-fi and lo-fi music, where it's like slightly distorted or like mistakes. Not too much. It has to be like with purpose, you know. But okay. Not as great as I thought it was. I knew I had it here for some reason. I couldn't figure out why. So it's not as good as I thought it was. It's not bad though. I like that. But it's not my favorite. I think I like breakcore better. No, it's a bonking. Don't bonk. Don't bonk me. But also just the vibes, this lo-fi vibes, it's nice. Here's this for more chill vibes. I haven't listened to these songs in a while though, it's the problem. Pretty. But this one though, really hits me, honestly. Here's the original, by the way. That's right, I was gonna look at the songs that make me sad. Here's this one. The original. Yikes. That's right, it's actually part of a larger album. I forgot about that. Like, there's this, like, melancholy to it, but also, like, determination and stubbornness in this song. You know? I know I'm dying. I'm not going without a fight. You know? It's so good. Welcome to checkpoints. Why do you meet us? I know there's a certain checkpoints for the internet, but I want to make this one like that up. Sure. I also love it when like songs, good songs, make like stories people make up. That's nice. This inspired somebody to make music. It's so lovely. Yeah, it's all fun and games till you keep hearing this music even when the video is paused. It's like, wait, what? It's like, just turn around, like eyes behind me, just like the hand grabbing at me. And the final boss, all bloody. You thought you were done? Round 2, bitch. In real life. Like a theme that would play when the hero finally defeats the final boss but ends up mortally wounded. Desperately clinging to life, they start to limp towards the dungeon exit where all the friends they made along the way are waiting, slowly realizing they will make it. Yeah. It's a really neat song. There's so many... I mean, look at this. There's so many different versions of it. Like, there's an entire mix of just this one. This one's my favorite, honestly. I love the glitchiness to it. Look at this! Credits. Oh, some other stuff's there too, but there's so many credits for my songs. I have to use the restroom. I want to go a little bit longer. Again, we're not going to be playing any games today. I need some rest, but I do want to go continue my train of thought. So, let me go use the restroom real quick. We're going to do a little bit longer of a stream. And when I get back, maybe another hour or so, maybe even half an hour. And then I'll see you guys tomorrow, technically today. Later today, but tomorrow. Okay? Bye. Okay. So, to preface this, I want to mention that the reason why I went into this sort of like sad music montage was because I was watching Smitty. Hold on, me. History. Oh. I was watching Smitty play Chained Up with his friends. Yeah, okay, so they're a bit loud. Let me turn them down a little bit for you guys. So I enjoy Smitty's content. I've been enjoying him for a while now. He's fun. He's funny. Go watch his stuff. Here's a link to this specific video. I don't know why I didn't like it yet. You don't have to watch this one. If it's not interest, I would recommend maybe watching a different one. But this part right here, when they're about to pick up get in the car during the game Chained Up, for some reason the music reminded me of something. You can't hear it because I freaking muted the freaking audio.
It just didn't care. That's crazy.
Right there, the da dun dun. That reminded me of a song. I couldn't figure it out. For like 5 minutes, I spent like rewinding this part over and over again, and eventually figured out it sounded like this. This isn't our first time around. Sometimes dreamers finally wake up. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. Don't wake me, I'm not dreaming. So I was watching Smitty, and that part played in their video, and it sounded like the first part of this song. And I couldn't remember that, and it fucked me up. And then I figured out what it was, and it fucked me up even more. Sorry, I have to stop it. Anyways, I then went on down a rabbit hole trying to figure out this song. This song sounds different than the actual song made by Sapient Dream, which is I can get rid of that. I talked about it already on stream. Hold on. I gotta find it. Here we go. What I'll do before I could like click this and it would send me to the actual person. Now it's not working. I don't know why. So actually I'll do past lives sapient dream. This one, right? This is the one that Sapient Dream made. And I couldn't figure out why they were different. Because this one was the one actually made by Sapient Dream. And I remember I'd also read, apparently, like went through his Twitter and saw the... Lovely song. Lovely song. I wanted to figure out why it wasn't working, right? Hello. Fry Peak, welcome in. Please do not post links without permission. Trying to figure out why they were different. And from my research, I determined, because I mean, obviously it says it here, I should have paid attention to this, but I thought maybe this was someone, sometimes when like people who claim the music when it's not theirs, I thought that was happening here, and that maybe this is the actual person and they're stealing the music. But then I decided, you know what, let's actually look this up. Past Lives Borns, right? Past Life Borns is actually, what's happening is Sapient Dream, also known as Slushy. Slushy was actually the actual person. He goes by two aliases, Slushy and Sapient Dream. He sampled the song Past Lives by Borns, right? So the actual song, the actual one, is this one by Borns. Ooh, I got the strangest feeling. This isn't our first time around. Yeah, only robot allowed is Roomba. Unless we get some more good robots. Some more bots. More butts. More good butts. So this is the intro, right? Is this song. But the actual song in depth is this. It's different. It's not as sad. It makes me think of like old techno songs. This is getting caught. This is definitely getting copyrighted. I guarantee it. But that was the actual song. They even have like a live version. So it actually mentioned it in his Twitter. Sapient dreamed it. In the Twitter it said the making of the cover Past Lives. So it's not like he didn't specify it, but it took me so much time and so much deep diving to figure out that the actual song by Sapient Dream is a song made by sampling the original song. Hey, Vinyl. So, welcome back. So, that's why these sound different. I actually prefer this one right here. I don't mind the electronic-ness of this, but this one sounds so much clearer. Especially right that part. Never come between us. That part is so much clearer. Not bad. So apparently Sapient Dream, what he did was the actual intro of his song. He didn't just take the voice from the singer. What he did was he had his mom sing that part. Which is actually really neat. So that's his mom singing. Oh. She's got a pretty voice, she does. And this part, I'm pretty sure it's him singing. So he sampled it, but he didn't just take it. He used his own voice, right? His own song. And it's really pretty and very. It's pretty, but fucks with me. Some days more than others. But yeah, I basically I heard that part of the. If you listen to it. Ooh, 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 ooh. I fucked up. Shit. I lost my spot. Where was that? Where was that? Where was that? Shit. Where was that? Where's the car? Where's the car? There it is.
I'm chained together. Bro showed up to work and just didn't care. That's
Da 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 da.
I'm chained together. Bro showed up to work and just didn't care. That's crazy. You just
That part right there sounded like this part. Do you hear it? Da, 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 da. And so because of that, I maybe like I was like, what is the song? I know the song. Where did I hear it from? Why can't I hear it? I know it's a sad song. Why can't I freaking figure it out? And I eventually figured it out. And then that got me into freaking going on a freaking into like a rampage trying to figure out the source of Sapient Dreams one. Go watch Smitty. He's fun. He's funny. He's got 3 channels, Smitty Plus and Smitty Minus. Smitty is him playing with his friends offline. Smitty Plus is when he is highlights basically of his streams, and Smitty Minus are his full streams. So, in case you're curious why he has like 3 different channels. So yeah, he sampled the original Borns, which he doesn't specify in this, which is a little frustrating. It's better if they do that, in my opinion. Even if it's sampled, it's better if they put that information there, because that way they don't get in trouble, and people might want to hear the original. Then again, that's coming from me. I'm obsessed with trying to make sure that I link all. Not obsessed with it, but I would like, in a perfect world, I would be able to easily, at a snap of my fingers, show you guys all the sources of all of my things, you know? Yeah, it is. It's 1:11. So I'm almost done. So I was listening to that, got me to a sad thing, and then I found this song, and it made it worse. Hi, goodbye. So, is it really a whole minute? That sucks. But yeah, so this song, well, it didn't help. It didn't help at all.
The evil had spread like a fever ahead. It was night when you died.
The song is 4th of July by Sufjan Stevens.
What could I have said to raise you from the dead? Oh, could I?
Here's the link for this specific one. This is like a slowdown. The slowdown. This song is like really, its slowdown is surprisingly sad. Is it Fallon?
Tell me, what did you learn from the Tillamook burn or the 4th of July? We're all gonna die.
The song, I'm very sensitive to the sound, to music. Yeah, it's made by somebody. But they put the name of it. I really appreciate it a lot. It's 4th of July by Sufjan Stevens. I'm being too loud, I think. But yeah, so it's really interesting. It's just I went on a binge and it hit me harder than it's doing now, thankfully. I spent like I think 3 hours listening to this and listening to Sapient Dream, and I couldn't stop. And at some point I had a daydream. I had this daydream where I can't remember exactly, but I was well, thinking. I was thinking, and the thinking became a daydream at some point, and it just made me. I started thinking about like how one day, shut up. You know, I don't remember the exact prompt, how it went through, but like things that I not important right now, but still affect me regardless. The fact that, you know, one day I will be gone, and one day this will be gone, right? I'm gonna lose all this, and I don't remember what it was. Something prompted me, and I started daydreaming about like being at the end of things, right? The whole poem was kind of me trying to This is the original. The parentheses is me playing with a different potential words. But something prompted me, and I thought about how old I'm getting and how like I'm losing things, you know, and I will be in the future. But I kind of went too far in the future with my brain, with my daydream, and I started envisioning myself like old, like in the hospital, and like just having a hard time just breathing with a machine, and like this, like thinking about like things like in the daydream. The me in the daydream was thinking about how I'm losing everything. I don't remember what prompted it. I don't remember how they actually went anymore. I kind of don't want to go too deep into it because I'm gonna fuck myself up again. But I basically like at some points in the daydream, I was looking at myself. I remember now. I had recalled my grandma. The daydream started. Rather, I had like a flashback of being in the hospital hallway as I was leaving, and then constantly looking back in the direction of Grandma's hospital room. And then I had a further flashback of being in the room and how old she is and what have you. Have a good night, remember, by the way. And you know, I thought of my grandpa, who I don't remember very well. And that went into, like, not remembering things as much, and, like, I don't know, I don't know. It just made me think of that, and then I started thinking of my grandma, and, like, her being on her deathbed, and, I remembered, you know, her, like, voicing, she couldn't speak, but she, like, using using her lips to visually say I love you. I remember at some point, I was like, I held her hand at some point. I was thinking about that, thinking back on that, and then it made me think of, like, myself, and, like, I visualized myself in the hospital, right? Like, in a hospital bed, and, like, looking up the ceiling, not able to move very well, and, you know, I can hear the beeping of the heart monitor, and the sound, like breathing, like that. And problem is, when I daydream, I'll often, like, start mimicking the things that are happening in the dream within certain extents, and I started doing that, and I could hear the beeping on my right ear, the heart monitor, and thinking about everything, about all the people I've lost, and, you know, how all the things I've lost and I can't do anymore, and how feeble I've gotten, and, like, I can't move, I can't breathe without help. My mom's gone, my dad's gone, most of the people I know are gone. I can't get up and do my passion anymore, I can't stream anymore, it's all gone. Just this despair, you know, it's just, it was hurting, it hurt, and then I remember, like, I was alone, there was no one else there, and I remember there was a point when I was also standing beside the bed. I knew, the dreamer, was there, and looking down at me, emaciated, and with the breathing mask on, just the gentle beeping of the heart monitor, and, I remember, like, walking up to the bed and, like, grabbing my own hand, the one that was me in the bed, similar to how I grabbed my grandmother's hand when she was dying. And we kind of, like, I don't know why, and I don't know why I visualized that and what I said, but I think, like, something along the lines of, like, it's gonna be okay or whatever, something along those lines. And I don't know what it was. It just, I cried really hard while listening to this and visualizing, because, like, everyone was gone. I lost everybody. I don't even know if I'll ever see him again, and it scared me, and I was so upset. I was, you know, I didn't want to die. So, and I kind of cried a little bit when I listened to that. I don't remember when that was. I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday. Fuck it. I like ASMR a lot. I think it was Tuesday. Nope. Past lives. Yeah, I think it was Thursday. Hard to say for sure. Yeah, it was this day, whatever this day is. What time? Doesn't tell you what time you listen to him, does it? No, it doesn't. No, Wednesday. It was Wednesday, yeah. So Wednesday night, I stumbled upon that, and then it got me to also listen to more Sapient Dream, and then that kind of fucked me up a little bit that day. So, I'm okay. By the way, I'm okay. I'm a little too sensitive to music sometimes, because I have too much to think about. And like, it's hard not to think about the future, you know? It's hard not to. I'm 30. Yeah, I have a lot of life ahead of me, sure. But like, my aches and pains, you know, my low energy all the time, how fast time seem to be going by when I'm streaming. Like, I swear, it was yesterday when I streamed on Saturday, and I make barely any progress with what I want to do. You know, I don't have many shorts at all, if any. I don't think I do, actually. I don't have any videos, save for the VODs. You know, a part of me just want to be popular, but I also just want to be happy with what I'm accomplishing. And I'm not. And I'm running out of time. You know, every year it goes by, every week, I'm getting older. And it's really easy for me to visualize that. And how old I'm getting. And like in the poem, you know? It's like, my memories are fading. They're fine now, but they're gonna fade. I'm gonna be unable to move properly, and my time is growing, you know, it's coming to an end. All the people I've met, I know, they're all gone. My family, my friends, my mom and dad, grandma, grandpas, and what have you, and you know, my siblings and my friends, you guys. And there's also the fact there's so many people I never met, never got to get to know. They never arrived. And so all those opportunities I had are lost, and what could have been never will be. And I am sensitive to situations that make me think, make me doubt existence. Because I know it's possible. What I'm experiencing right now, it's just, yeah, it's here now, but like, it's also a memory. I am becoming a memory every second that goes by, every moment. And I don't know if I actually am experiencing this, or if I'm just recounting an old memory I have, and I'm actually dying right now. I can't tell if I'm awake or not, you know? And I don't want to disappear. I don't want to forget everything. I don't want to cease to exist. The custodian is my desperation. And I don't even know if the custodian's real. I don't know if I'll become the custodian, if I can. Or when I'm gone, I just forget. I just cease to exist, you know? And I'm afraid of those stories of like the Repo Man movie, or that one guy who got hit in the head with a heavy machinery, and his mates who came to repo his stuff or whatever, is repoing it, right? The whole movie goes through as if he's still alive and running around, but the truth of the matter is the entire movie is actually a dream. He's essentially brain dead, right? He has his friends in a coma, and he's repoing his parts, and the other guy who's with the repo guy is like, what do you think he's dreaming about? It's like, I don't know. And he's dead, essentially. And the lady he was with, having this whole story with, this adventure with, is still in the room, actually, struggling to get away from these repo people. And all that stuff never happened. Or like with that one story about the guy who dies goes to heaven, and he meets his old friend, the black sir, and in his room, he just gets a room. Everyone gets a room, and there's a picture of a painted. The whole room is a painted, like, tree. It's his wife's tree, right? The picture he made, or she made rather. She's been painting watercolors, and she ends up dying, committing suicide, and then he goes to hell and saves her, right? But like, is that even real? Like, he dreams up, he experiences this story of like saving his wife, but like his friend, the person who took God or Jesus, who took the form of his friend, told him basically in the room he will have everything he wants for all of eternity. No one ever leaves their room. No one ever has to, because what they experience in the rooms is everything they want, their family and friends. But is that even real? Are those people even there? When you're with your family and friends, none of it's real. It's just a dream. It's fake, like truly fake. Not just like, oh, it's another reality. No, this is actually fake. Someone's making you have a dream as your soul just disintegrates. Like, is the movie even real? Now that I think about it, like, the whole idea was that he left the room and went to hell somehow, saved her. But in hindsight, it's the same thing. He believed he left heaven to go save his wife in hell. He never left, ever. He's still in the room. He thinks he saved her. And his mind is going to deteriorate, never knowing that fact. And then there's that robot story of this robot technician in like the mountains, like isolated. He's building these robots and like artificial intelligence and what have you. And like he keeps talking to somebody on a phone. And in the end, it turns out that it was his wife. And he was trying to create the perfect body for her to take her mind from this data bank that he had uploaded her brain to. That's his company. What they do is people who die, they upload their brains to these like little data banks that don't last very long to give the people who are still living a chance to say goodbye. But the people who are in those data banks, they're just programs. They don't know that they're actually dying or they're already dead. And so it's for the sake of the person who's already alive. But he thinks he's alive. He thinks he's in this laboratory and he has to save his wife's soul, his wife's mind, and upload it to a robot. But by the end of the movie, when he succeeds in that, she tells him, don't answer the phone, because the phone rings again, even though it shouldn't be, because he brought her back, or whatever. And he picks it up, and it's his wife again. And she's like, I don't understand what you're saying. What are you talking about? And the conversation they have makes him realize she didn't die in the car crash. He did. And he's just a program, the leftovers of his mind. He's dead. And he realizes this, and the program destabilizes. And it actually goes to the view of the real world, and the maintainers who maintain these things mention to the wife and the daughter, it's time to go. His mind is finally gone. The program is finally dissipated, because the programs, they don't last very long, right? They eventually disintegrate. They don't have the capabilities to maintain someone's mind indefinitely. They don't. It's just infeasible with their current technology. The best they can do is upload a shell, like a ghost of their selves up there for like maybe a few fortnights, like maybe a month or two, and then giving closure to the people who are still alive. But this guy, he realized none of it's real. Not even him. And that hits me really hard. I can't handle scenarios like I can't handle scenarios like that. Because I don't want to find out that you guys aren't real, and that I'm streaming. I'm dying. My body's already stopped functioning. My brain, just this last sparks, just making a final dream for me, you know? Or like, you know? Or I'm just a memory. What have you. Or I'll wake up, even if I'm still alive somehow, I'll wake up in another reality and realize that I was reminiscing about the past, about all I lost, and what have you. It's just... I'll be okay. It'll be okay. It's more for my own sake. I was so flustered that day on Wednesday that I had to type something. So this was me, right? And this was me. Lying in that bed, in that hospital bed. And this was the me standing beside that bed, telling myself it'll be okay. And then after that, I think I ended up either reading some comics or watching some Smitty afterwards, and then either playing games or just going to bed. But I'm scared. I'm always scared. You know. Just the thought is like I'm holding it together, but it's hard sometimes. Some of the sniffling is actually just me having runny nose because of allergies, but I was actually kind of on the verge of crying earlier, like half an hour ago when I first started talking about this. It's hard. It is hard. I'm okay though. I'm gonna be okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do if it turns out that this isn't real. You know? And everyone else is gone. You know? Because like I think about that and like my family, like my mom, she's not healthy. She gets sick once and she could die, you know? I can't go into details, but my grandma's already gone, and my mom is gonna be gone eventually, you know? Obviously, it's inevitable, but like, no one wants to deal with that. No one wants that to happen. No one wants to admit the fact that there's nothing you can do about it. And I try to remind myself it's okay. But like then I think about all the things that I'm gonna lose. How old I'm getting, the people that are gone, the people I'll never meet again, the things I couldn't accomplish, the opportunities I've lost, and I'm not even sure if I'm even real anymore, you know? So it's funny because this song, the original, is actually very pretty. It's a lot more upbeat. All it takes is a slight like reduction in the speed and the tone, and it makes it so much sadder. I listened to that, and I listened to the Sapient Dreams, Past Lives, and Cornfield Chase, and I Don't Belong Here fucked me up too, especially the Cornfield Chase. Beautiful song, beautiful music, pretty picture. So, but yeah, I cried on Wednesday and made that poem. I wonder if it was this song that actually did it. I remember listening to this one, the Did You Get Enough Love and Sapient Dreams, but I know there was a specific song I spent crying during, right? I had it on loop. I don't think it was that song, but it could have been both. Maybe I went back and forth, but I just... In case you're curious, might as well share the playlist with you guys. That way, if anyone, I doubt it'll happen, but just I had the thought like, what if someone wants to keep an eye on things that I upload to this specific playlist, you know? So I don't know if I'll ever upload it. Update it. I might not add any to it, but like, who knows? Maybe over time I'll encounter more music that makes me sad. Yeah, this one's beautiful. I don't think it made, I think at the time I was already vulnerable. This one isn't making me sad anymore. Saving past lives. Especially the title itself fucks me up really hard. Really beautiful. I think that's it, honestly. I do want to listen to more of these ones. It will. You're right. Sometimes, to be fair, sometimes it is sought out. You know, sometimes I do sing it out. I seek it sometimes. You know, because sometimes I want to cry. I have a lot of body tension, a lot of emotional tension too. This song is so beautiful, but the lyrics. Again, I have a very sensitive existential heart, and it really messes with me whenever it has to do with like disappearing and existence and what have you. Pretty song. This one, the intent behind this one is the hope behind it. That was the intent, I guess. Like I remember reading about it when I looked it up, and it's supposed to be about hope, you know? There's a lovely irony in that such a bittersweet song about the beauty of life, the brevity of life, brevity, is being sung by two ageless young vocaloids. Eternal. Anything about fading away. I'm fine now. When I first encountered this song, I spent like 6 hours on loop. Like, crying. Maybe not crying the entire way, but like, I got obsessed with it. I get this obsessive, like, situation, like phase, condition, where I just, either I will seek out information and go on deep dives, really deep dives, or I will have a specific topic, like a song, on loop. But yeah, this song to me is sorrowful. It's beautiful. It's about hope, I think, and appreciating what you have. But the lyrics are too much for me sometimes. In the short time we have, you know, in our lives, you know. I don't know, it just, the lyrics. I won't remember what happened at the time. Stop fucking with me, please. So let me, yeah, again, there's so many parts of this, like, let me go. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. My voice is cracking. Mm. Interesting. Interesting. It's one Terraria, but it's a One Piece. Oops, I wanted that one. I like this song a lot, honestly. It is saddening in its own way. This one also made me cry. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was the other one, the one with the sword. But it just, again, it's the end, right? I don't like the end. I don't. I really don't. And I'm gonna keep things going for as long as possible, even if I have to make a library and contain the remnants of people's souls of what's left, you know? Because that's what the books are. The books are either copies of a person's experience in their life, or they are people themselves. People who are absorbed by the library. Those who either didn't want to leave or just stayed for too long. What's this one? Wonder. This is my final fight after this. My mom said we're leaving. You fool. Did you really think that you were the only one who had a second face? It is really interesting how people, like, there's so many songs of this where people make it really sad or make it really badass or, like, clearly it's not the end, you know? And this person made this really good song. I want to hear the other ones, but I also want to let this finish. I need to stretch. I don't stretch enough, especially my shoulders, my arms. Fuck. I'll have to readjust the volume when I get my new computer. I'm gonna plan on going over all my videos and trying to rebalance the audio, so it's easier for viewers to hear without actually drowning me out. Because either the music or the game I'm playing doesn't be too loud or too quiet. But even now, I'm worried it's too quiet. But like I keep seeing it spiking every once in a while in the yellow, which tells me it's loud enough. I hope. It's neat. Definitely neat. I don't know if it's my favorite though. I wonder if there's any purpose behind that little weird bzz at the beginning. There might be. Maybe. Right. Credit song for my death, but the health bar regenerates. The boss came back. Sounds neat. I'm also very tired though, is a problem. It's getting harder to appreciate these things when I'm so tired. Nuh-uh. I've done it before. Freaking like one tap from like death in a boss fight. I don't remember when I did it or what game it was. And just like in the moment, you know, just like locking in and just like dodging everything. I think I ended up dying anyways, but I did so freaking good. I brought the boss like near death and died. But I swear there was one moment I actually succeeded. Like a situation like that. I don't remember when it was. Interesting. This one is really good though. It's not the same right person though. It is Astron, but it's Topic instead. That's a little annoying. But just say that the name of it right here, Astron. Yeah, here it is. Here's the original. It's the same thing. Sometimes there's topics that pop up for like no reason. Yeah. There's so many remixes of them, of this song, and a lot of them are good. Like most of them are good, which is nice. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not often you see something like that. Like someone like making remixes of like either a song or like a picture or whatever. I say picture, but like, you know, and like all of the remixes being really good, at least decent, you know. Interesting. Is it breakcore? It is. Yep, there's my answer. Yes, in fact it is. The specific drums, like Vita mentioned. Actually, I'm curious about that. Two separate infection mods fighting each other. That's neat. There's a specific one I remember listening to, aside from the ones I showed you already, that really got me. Credit song for my escape. That's nice. Yeah, it's credit songs for I'm Not Done Yet. Credit song, but I'm not done yet. I'm pretty sure someone's done that already. I'm sure. Someone mentioned here the solo in the middle of the song. That part? Maybe? I don't know what solos are. I can never wrap my head around what a solo is. I mean, there we go, I guess. Not bad. A month ago too, yeah, it's actually pretty recent. Oh. Okay. Dead man's chest. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be marine, isn't it? Yeah, it's marine. Oh, interesting. Oh, add to the list to listen to later. Okay. I want to watch this real quick. How do they do that? Well, they have a lot of, so nothing but parries. Just constantly parrying them and just punching his arm off. I mean, that's fair. Parries do so much freaking damage. Punch his arm off. Mine now. You should have gone. You should have gone. Pew pew. Oh, credit song for my journey, right? It's a number of them mixed together to kind of make a feel. Interesting. I don't want to listen to all of this. It's too long. So I'll copy that. There is that. Enjoy. All my fellas.
All my fellas. All my fellas.
I love this song so much. I think this is the original. Maybe not though. Maybe not. I don't know.
Wait, hold on.
Nope. I'll watch that later. There's a specific one of these. Credit song to my death. I can't remember. I feel like I'd recognize it. I might have it in techno as well. Am I having a playlist somewhere? Maybe. Maybe. Hmm. I swear there's another version of this. And the remix that really catches my attention. They're really nice. But I can't find it. It might be my techno playlists. 'Cause I threw this one in the techno as well. But I think it'd probably be in there. Where's techno? By the way, I kind of realized I like hip hop a lot. I think the hip hop might actually be my actual go-to genre. Because I listened to some hip hop and I was like, oh my god. But there's so many different genres I like a lot. No, yeah, it was just those three. Okay, it was the original, this one we listened to, and this was one with the sword. I was mistaken. Okay, that's fine. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, I think I'm done. Yeah. Listen to more of that later.
Hey, bitch, it's me. Listen. God, now cut that shit off.
One more.
Listen.
Yes?
I don't feel like it today. I really don't.
Aw.
I don't have the energy. I've been cleaning all day. I'm tired. So, do me a fucking favor, huh? Break one of your legs, and then go and break your other leg. Can you do that? Because I don't want to have to. Yeah, right over there.
I love how he just turns
you can
around.
jump off right there.
Like this way?
You'll probably get them both at the
Over
same
here?
time. Go on. Yep. Go ahead.
Whee! Nope.
Oh, fuck, it doesn't have fall down.
I love that just, oh fuck.
Hey, bitch,
Oh, fuck.
it's me.
Hey, bitch, it's me. I will.
God, now cut that shit off. Listen, I don't feel like it today. I really don't.
I do
don't
feel
have
for
the
him though.
Energy. I've been cleaning
The
all
voice
day. I'm
actor
tired. So
does so
me a
well
fucking
here.
favor, huh?
I'm tired. I don't want to do this right now, dude.
And then go and break your other leg. Can you do that? Because I don't want to have to.
But what just turns around is a cute and silly. Just
Yeah, right
over
over
here?
there.
Yeah?
You can jump off right there.
Alright.
You'll probably get them both at the same time. Go on. Yep. Go ahead. Whee! Oh, fuck, it doesn't have fall down.
I breathed in too fast. Oh, I breathed weird. Ow, that hurt. I breathe weird sometimes. Like I'll it'll the breath will hitch in my throat, and it makes it hard. Yeah, that's right. I like to imagine that V1 didn't even care if there was fall damage or not. They just did it because Gabriel politely asked them to. That'd be nice, honestly. That'd be kind of cute. Yeah, a little look back. V1 is user friendly. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's why I like Gabriel so much. He's so freaking sassy. I love sassy men. It's not too sassy. Not too much of a jerk. It's why I like Resident Evil 4 a lot. The original. Rumor says this audio might be from twitch.tv Get Gianni. Who? Who do what now? I'm always following people every single freaking time. I need to stop doing that. Okay. No idea who this is, but okay. Who's Getchiani? Oh wait, that actually is his voice actor? Oh really? Really, really, really interesting. Who voiced Gabriel Ultra? I'm not doubting you. I just want to confirm it visually. Yeah. Wait. Wait. Gianni Matragrano. Yeah, Gacciani. But why is it giving me two different results? Who is Keith Silverstein? What is this from? What is this? Oh, Miraculous Tales. Okay. I was so confused. I'm like, what am I even like, where's the title? There's like no title of what I'm looking at. And it was right there. Never mind. Yeah, Gianni. Interesting. You know, I'll go and follow him. I mean, I doubt I'll watch his stuff. I have literally hundreds of people I'm following. Like, I'm not even fucking joking. There's too many people I'm following. I can't. I never watch Twitch anyways, to be honest. I have too much to do. Okay, I did. I put it in record. I was worried I didn't do that yet. Okay, I have to end it here. I don't want to end it here. I have to end it here. I'm tired. I'm never gonna stop if I keep going like this. So it is. Yeah, you're not wrong. It is a shitty word search engine, but like I don't have a choice. I should check out his YouTube. You're right. That'll probably be more likely to watch. I tend to watch YouTube more than I do Twitch nowadays. So I probably let me go ahead and bring up their YouTube real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hello? But yeah. A lot of meme videos on his YouTube channel, yeah. That's loud. That's loud. That's loud. That's loud. Attention women, what? I'll listen to that later though. Okay, I need to go to bed. I need to end this here. I really do. I really, really, really do. I want to play Naiad with you guys. I'm still desperate for the release. Supposedly it'll come out this year. Supposedly. No, they changed it, right? It was Q3 of 2024, and they removed that. And now it's just to be announced, which sucks. Whatever. I mean, so long as they're taking the time they need to actually develop it, that's fine. But it's such a beautiful game, and I am not able to enjoy it, unfortunately, with you guys. I'm also studying a lot, which isn't good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 5. 6. Okay. Okay. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had a fun time. We didn't play any games today, unfortunately. And it's getting really late. It's really late right now. That's fine. We'll play some later today, when I come back to stream on Saturday. I need to go through... We still haven't figured out what Focus Friday game to play. No, we did. Dishonored, right? Right, Dishonored. I have to remember that. Dishonored. I need to get it, because I have it in disc form. I don't think I have it digitally installed on PS4. So I'd have to fund the disc, which I'm pretty sure it's in my closet. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. So that will be next week. I will play Elden Ring on a separate time, separate from Focus Fridays. We're not going to play tomorrow. Maybe next week. Maybe I'll buy it next week. I need to finish buying my computer before I do anything else, so I know how much money I have left over. So until it happens, the Elden Ring DLC is going to have to wait. Just in case. I don't want to overspend my money and not have enough money for the parts. So, there is that game Cyclops mentioned. I do want to play that. And The Life of Bertram. And I am bread. I'm Groot. Yes, I am bread. I wanted to play that. So, but anyways, have a good night, everybody. I'll see you all next time. I was gonna say tomorrow, but tomorrow is today. So today. So see you all next time. Have a good night, Vital. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining me, Roomba and Sheppy. I know your guys are gone. Thank you for joining me, bots. You're gonna be banned shortly. The bad bots, not the good bots. The good bots can stay. In case we happen to get any of those bot VTubers in chat one day, or in the VOD, for instance, you know, like Neuroson, for instance. I doubt she'll ever watch this, but if she does, hi, how you doing? I'm not gonna ban you. Not all bots are bad. It's just I keep getting spam bots. You know, people who keep trying to spam my chat with links that I don't care for. The nefarious ones. Nero can be nefarious from what I've seen, but in a cutesy way. I'm sure she's fine. Thank you, Sheppy. Thank you, was Mundane here? I think Mundane was here. Thank you, Cyclops. I don't know if they were here. The chat doesn't go high enough, unfortunately. It's already maxed out, so I don't know who else was here. But Vital, Roomba, Sheppy, Cyclops. I think Mundane. Yeah, Mundane vouched for me from something. I don't remember what it was. I already forget. But thank you. So, yeah. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you, viewers. And I will see you all next time. I am exhausted. Oh my gosh. 2 o'clock in the frickin' morning. Been an 8-hour stream. So I was rubbing my eyes. Have a good night, and I will talk to you next time. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye.